What? Holla at your boy. What's going on with you? I am in Rhode Island. The island of Rhodes. What's going on with you? How's Plum driving? How's Plum's breaking? Well, how are you testing it? What are you putting the speedometer up against? You got the GPS on your phone and it's telling you one thing and the speedometer is telling you something different? What? That doesn't even make sense. You know how small your tires would have had to be to have that much of an offset? Yeah. Maybe you got a sensor or something. Yeah, I don't know. Usually those things are mechanical and not electric. If it's electric, it can mess it up like that. But if it's mechanical, I don't see it messing up like that. But you know, those things are weird. Yeah. How's your day going otherwise? Good. Beautiful. Yeah, it should be. I mean, you probably got like a month or two left in those rear brakes. But you gotta find someone with a good impact, really heavy duty impact to get that last blow off and you can change that blow, that ASAP. That nut, that lug nut. So go to the AutoZone and buy that lug nut. Just buy that one you need. Probably like $4 or $5. But have it on deck so when it's time to get it done, you're not sitting there with 4 lug nuts. You don't want to put that one back home. Done. They should have replaced that when they changed their tires, which is weird. Yeah. Facts. Alright, I got 7.5 hours left in my day. I'll be all the way at the top of Maine. Ready to start a new one tomorrow for Wednesday. Get it popping. Get shit crack a lack. Nah, we end up going to Dave & Buster's. We went to Dave & Buster's. Nah, man, we had a good time. I had to do something with him because we was at the garage all weekend. When I picked them up on Saturday, we didn't do nothing but grab some. Matter of fact, when I picked them up, what did we go do? we went and got Chris. We cleaned out the other garage, and then we went over to Uncle Dwayne's and got some stromboli. And then we went to the telly, went to sleep, woke up, came back to the garage, started working on the bike, called you, got your brakes done, and I still, you know, I didn't really do nothing with him except for we hung out. So I figured I'd take him over to the whatchamacallit, the Busters, yeah, get the bus down. With the David Busters and bust some games. Yeah. How you gonna play goalkeeper with the kids? That shit is so stupid. You ain't gonna let her say happy birthday to her dad, like, because you got a bad fucking attitude. See, that's what. Listen. Yeah. She's a whole idiot. She need to take several seats. Have a seat, miss. And keep on sitting down. Either way. Oh, you're right. Take a lap, miss. Take a lap. Extra massage. Damn, man, I don't know what it was. I think I put the jerk seasoning on the chicken last night and I started having bad dreams. I was like, oh, damn. Now, when I was asleep, I put the jerk chicken, I made some, the jerk seasoning on the chicken breast, put it in the air fryer, tore that shit back with some jalapeno mac and cheese. Bruh, I woke up twice from having bad dreams. I was like, oh, hell no. It's gotta be the spice, buddy. It's gotta be. That's the only thing that changed in the diet. Yeah. It was like, nah, bruh, this ain't it. That joint was low-key detrimental to my mentals. Won't be doing that again. I gotta make sure I eat that in the afternoon. Can't be just eating and falling asleep. Yeah, wake up nervous, like, whoa, what's going on? Ain't nothing going on. I got a problem in the world until I close my eyes. Let me get out of my mind. I gotta get out of my mind. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. Just gotta keep working. Let's get back to work. Let's get back to work where everything's nice and calm. I know this part of life. I feel safe here. Time for a new fade, bruh. It's starting to get warm out, like real warm. Right? I'm sitting here at the AC on. Yeah, it gets to be a detriment after a while. You know it. What's for dinner tonight? What you gonna do? Listen, I was thinking about a nice lasagna. I want a nice frozen Stouffer's vegetable lasagna. Those are really good. Jonathan Taylor, what's up, my man? Come for the ride. Let me get over right lanes about the end. Nah. Some good folks on the live keeping your boy company, driving all these hours all day, all night. I'll be appreciated, man. Yo. I'm excited now. I done got the hardest part done. I really got to start putting stuff back together. I got to get myself a nice trickle charger to keep the battery charged. And then I got to wire up the bike. Put all new wires on the bike, man. It's going to be nice riding the big Harley around. Nah, I want one too, but it's looking like next summer, man. I want to finish this bike first. I really don't want to buy nothing else that'll take away from me finishing what I started. Because I know if I got a sport bike, I ain't going to touch that Harley again for another couple months. Yeah, just got to get it moving. Because it ain't much to do. Doesn't need much. Brother Bob did a lot. Nah, I gotta put the oil tank on there, and I'm gonna put the new wiring harness on it, and then it's just the oil tank, the battery, the gas tank, and then crank that shit over. Make sure everything's cranking good. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. You know what's gonna be dope though? Having both. And every once in a while pulling out a different bike. That's gonna be the flag. Cause I'm gonna get the frame, bro. I'm turning that joint into a chopper. There's no doubt about it. Soon as I get that joint running real good, I'm taking it all apart and put it onto a hardtail frame. Be out here riding with the blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. Hell yeah. And that shit boogies though, you remember? That shit boogies, yo. That shit gets back. That shit really is a V-twin sport bike. That fucking old Sportster cooks. I don't know about the top speed, but I know on them back roads, that shit is something to reckon with. Yeah, strong. Old ass, iron ass, fucking heavy ass block. Old iron head. That's what I need to find. I need to find me an old iron head. 77. Don't do it. Just do it. You see me with my turn signal on. You see it's merging, and you're gonna try to speed up. not. I need to find a nice lady my age. Oh. Oh, my female friend, my lady friend. She's 33. No. No, we don't do that. $33. 33 out here in these streets. I like that age though. The 33 for the ladies is real nice for me. Between 27 and 33, I like that right there. Cause I ain't gonna front, yo. The chicks my age, bro, they knees be fucked up. Hips and knees all fucking shot. On medications and shit. Like, damn. Like, your ass did not. Yeah, you didn't believe in gym class, nigga? What the fuck? You was one of those just sit on the wall, I don't want to participate type bitches. I can't have that. Yo, yup. They still out here running the streets like they at 10. A strong 6.5 when they really like a 4 with mad chillings and a whole bunch of baggage. Like, yo, you need to calm down a little bit, yo. You can't be selling old Hondas at new Honda prices when there's brand new Hondas on the lot, nigga. That's not how that works. You gotta put the discount on this bitch real quick. Calm down. You know your tires is almost bald, bitch. You need new shocks, struts, control arms, CV joints and shit. What? I'll give you $1,500. I'll give you $1,500 for this 08 model. Nigga, stop playing with you. That's the truth, though. Crayons all in the interior. Old ass sticky juice inside the cup holders and shit. Nah, bitch. $1,500, taking a lead. Cause you're a problem. That's why. Cause they're a problem. We know the truth. Cause we just got with her one that's a problem. We just don't know your brand of problems right here. We didn't have the problems with you. But we see what happened. Ooh, Lord. Over here having Negro spirituals and shit talking about. Yo, for real though, I might have to use my passport. I only got my passport for tourist purposes, but now it looks like it's gonna be for wife hunting purposes, because this shit's like China with all these leftover women. It's just a mess. Facts. too much. Wow. That's right. Fine. Yeah. Yep. That gratitude, man, that joint help, bro. Everything seems to be going my way. As soon as I start being grateful for what I got, shit, I'm happy. Happy. Like Andre 3000. You better get happy like Andre 3K. Hey, yeah. Nah, hold up. Who's saying how? No, Pharrell, right? Was it a Pharrell? Gotta be happy. Yeah. That's Pharrell, right? Yeah, you better get happy out here. Nah, that's for real. What I want to do? What time is it? 2:30. Yeah, I think it's like 95 shot. Instead of going all the way out 495. Not going this way. Oh no. I ain't doing that. I'm going 495. Nowhere near the city center. Nowhere near it. I know better. Let me not be out here all night in traffic. You understand me? Nah, I'm gonna follow it today. I don't got nothing else to do. As long as I don't go through Boston, I'm happy. We'll go around the outskirts. See a little change of scenery. 495, we get a little nerves up towards 95. So let's just stay at 195 and see if it's any better. We got something to do today since it's the day after the holiday and everybody's still at work. Right here, if I'm going to do it, this is time to do it, Jerry. Getting it off and going around. Gonna do it. This is the exit to do it. Era mía. Good grief. Trucks prohibited from left lane, no problem. Keep my ass in the center. Because the right lane seems to be going super slow today. but traffic is sparse and Rhode Island. I talked to him about 2 weeks ago. When I went up to take, when I took Tiffany to go pick up her desk. Man, I'm about to just go find me a big girl, make me some food right here. Toast. Haha. Yup. Find me a big girl that can shoot guns. Drive nice cars. Make a nigga something to eat. That's it. All you can eat. She eat the meat. You know the big girls like to eat, boy. They yum gobble you up. Smile on their face. Insatiable appetite. Take an application. Take care of me, I'll take care of you. All groceries in the fridge. Put mad soda on this truck, bro. Yeah, I got soda going up from Rhode Island to Maine. Quick couple dollars on the way up. Grab a decent load on the way down. See where we headed next. See what we got for me. Get some money. I haven't been to Florida in a minute. Yeah, they usually give me a couple options. Like, I want to go here. Or I'll tell them, like last time I told them I wanted to go to Idaho. Yeah, depends on what pays the most, where I need to be in the country. That's going to have the next load that's going out that pays good. Because sometimes you'll get stuck somewhere and there ain't no good loads coming out. You got to take a hit. You don't want to do that. Like the most times I be taking hits really is when I be coming up here to Massachusetts, because then there'll be nothing coming out. Or there'll be these cheap ass Pepsi loads going up from Pepsi plant, but there's something to keep me moving, you know, to get to the next one. And sometimes you have to do that, so line shit up for the next one. You don't never want to see nothing less than 4 digits. Expense to run, expensive in itself. Goal is to pocket for a day. That's the goal. And that means after everything, 400. To 400 to 600 a day in after expenses, and then there's still taxes, but yeah, you want to try to shoot for a good number because you're not going to always hit it. Sometimes you'll go over, a couple times you'll break even, and then you want the month to end up good. But then, you know, little things happen, tires. But as long as you're moving and they work with you and you get everything done and keep the ball rolling, that's why I did it this way, because I really need to learn. I don't want to be one of the guys that come out here and like, oh, I got a truck and now I'm running and then something happened to the truck, or I put somebody in there driving and they crash the truck and then the business is over before it starts. That's never good. Just gotta make sure that I position myself to just right the first time. A bit of cushion. Need some cushion to keep it pushing. Because shit's gonna happen, yo. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's a guarantee that's just gonna happen. It's just gonna break. Loads are gonna get installed. Something's gonna happen. And that's any business. You know how it is. Cutting grass one day and fucking blades fly off. You know how it goes. Plus somebody win. Yeah, exactly. And then, you know, a couple $100 here, $1,000 there, $200 here, $50 there. This shit adds up real fast. If it happens too many times in a row, you're fucked. That's really what it's all about. You gotta mitigate that risk. Yo, because how many people you know or have seen that were whole working professionals and a bunch of little things happen at once? Car breakdown, then they got sick, then they spouse died, then they foreclosed on the crib. Like, yo, that shit is real. And all that's all it takes to be homeless. Like, yo, like what happened? This, and this all happened within 3 months. I'm fucked. Like, that's it. Like, oh shit. That's all it takes. Because then you'll find out that maybe the person that you're staying with might have been behind on something, and then you won't know until everything comes together and gets transferred over to your name, like what grandma's doing. When they refinanced and everything, it was like, nope. You didn't know what was going on. Oh, I haven't came this way in years. This is by the Patriots Stadium. Yeah, man, but that's how it goes, man. So you got to be careful. You got to play within your means and just take enough risks that you can handle. Because you always want to keep progressing a little bit, but you don't want to push so hard that you push yourself right off the plate. That's it. You got some equity in it, as long as you're not, wasting the money that comes in. You got some equity, and then you're good to go. That's the play. Yeah, that's the play. If you structure it, right? Mr. French, what's up? Yeah, man, that's the plan. That is the goal, period. That's why I ain't getting no place, man. I'm trying to stack because I want my own shit. I'm not doing this no more. Renting from Les, this nigga didn't take care of nothing. Motherfucker was burying fucking couches in the backyard with bulldozers and shit. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, we already know that. We know that for sure. But either way, like, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to help him because he was trying. Man, he trying though. I can give him that. You know what I'm saying? He be trying. Yeah, y'all be alright. But I don't want to have to ask. I'm not asking nobody nothing, yo, because it'd be weird about shit. Like, shit be broken. I'd be like, I'll fix it, and then you take it out the rent. Like, he'd be like, nah. Like, so we're supposed to just stay broken? I'm just supposed to live like this? Like, nah, nigga. Like, what's wrong with you? This nigga had one tub and then clogged up the tub and then tried to rent us the crib. I'm like, nigga, the tub, it doesn't go, the drain doesn't go down in the tub. Oh, yeah, well. I was like, nah, ain't no yeah, well. Ain't nobody moving in until you fix that. I shouldn't have gave you a dime until I came and checked everything. That's what I fucked up. I shouldn't have gave him nothing. He just need to be on his P's and Q's. Keep his shit together. Be alright. Cause he got some good ideas, man. He be trying, yo, and I salute that. But man, once it comes time to do the work, yo, you gotta do the work. You can't be complaining. Complaining is your shit. Cause I could have been like, I ain't giving you nothing and squatted. Cause squatters got rights. But either way, man, I'll never do no shit like that. That's crazy. But I say all that to say this. He had help. We don't got no help. So all we need to do is help ourselves to everything this world has to offer by showing up every day. Because then, once you show up, it ain't but a matter of time. A little discipline, a little thrifty saving, and then bada boom, bada bing, you into some things. That's it. Take a little bit, but it's all right. Everything that's yeah. That's right. That's how you do it. Get around people that are where you want to be, and then you'll get there too. And then you teach somebody else to do it, and then you come up. Yep. Write it into the bill, and you're good to go. And then the next person that's been with you the whole time, they've been doing it with you for a minute. Then it's like, yo, you go handle that. You know what needs to get done. And then you can go off and do something else. And then that's it. It's already growing. This is perpetual after that. So that's all I'm doing. Yeah. Nah, you give them a sense of urgency, but you ain't sitting here trying to make them do anything that they already know they need to be doing. But also, we ain't here to waste time and bullshit. We're here to get paid, but we want to have a good time while we do it. That's it. because the hard grunt work is already done. Yeah, brush it up. You know what I'm saying? Walk around the property, make sure the leaves is little stuff. And that's perfect. Yep, go find a shady spot under the tree, you know what I'm saying? Finish the other half of sandwich or whatever. That's what you do. We'll be out of here shortly. Job is dope. That's it. Set it up for the next operation, or break it all down and be done early. Yeah. Yeah, it's when it'll come time when it's time. You can only do what you can do when it's time to do it. Like, I can't unload the truck until I get to the delivery. You know what I'm saying? Like, the time is coming. Just gotta keep at it. Yeah, that's something to add on to, especially for landscaping. If you can landscape and do some, and put decks up or pavilions, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. People like that. Just turn into a whole construction joint, and that's where it's at. Mess around and call aside and get some pavement done. Stuff down, cleaning it up, cleaning it out. Shoot, if we do it right, get the big green dumpster, put it in front of the cribs, and go empty cribs out for people, for homeowners or realtors or whoever, and go empty the cribs out. Yep, just like you said. Property management people, that's another little spin-off to that. Junk removal, especially for landscaping, you can't clean up your yard until the junk's out there. So might as well do that too. That's right. What did you, David? Nice. Curved fit. I like that. Yep, that's how it looks right on the drive-by. That's what catches your eye. Exactly. Exactly. That's our first impression. You pull up to your crib and be like, I don't even know if I want to be here. Or it's like, oh, this looks like a nice place to be. Yeah. Who did that? But yeah, have little signs. Have a little sign that you leave up. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a little something like maybe 2 hands worth width. A little wooden post. Tack that shit in the corner of the lawn. Maybe like, who did that? Done by. Professionally manicured by Curb Appeal. Yeah, I like that. Professionally manicured by Curb Appeal. And you can too. Just call. Uh-huh. You mess around and have your bike before I will. Yeah. Nah, you go get that shit, you ride it, because then that make me feel like, alright, gotta spend the money. Let me stop being greedy. Like, ooh, let me see. I'm gonna get mine now next too. I just want you to pull up. You gotta pull up on me like I pulled up with you, with your fellas on the bike. Like, wait a minute, I'm gonna get one next week now. That's all you gotta do. You gotta put that fire on the cheeks. Let's go. That's it. What you doing? You coming or not? Oh, you can't come. Ah, that's too bad. I'll see you next time. No, like, motherfucker. I'm gonna pull up on you next time, motherfucker. That's how it's supposed to be. Cause then when you do it like that, it pushes everybody to do a little more, you know what I'm saying? Get it together, set the shit up, let's go. You gotta do that. Every once in a while, you gotta show out, show niggas. Yeah. Gotta pull up and show niggas every once in a while. Alright, what we got here? Let's go. 95 North, let's boogie. All the way to the tippy top of Maine. Oh, Lord Jesus. I had to put myself right in traffic. I knew it. Oh. That's alright. It's not for one. It's because it's busted. That ain't terrible. What time is it? It's 2:50. Now people start to get out of work and stuff. You know what I was thinking about too? Looking in the highway cleanup crews. Yeah, that's government contracts, but they pay. Yeah, I'm already set up. I'm already set up on the government website, Sam, to subcontract. I just haven't been looking for anything because I don't have the energy to put towards that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just don't have the energy to try to focus on so many different things all at once right now. Yep. Oh, there's an accident over here. That's why everybody's going slow. That's all they do. They're just like us. They'll dump the load, they'll fill it up, cover it up so you ain't kicking rocks up on everybody. Dump that shit off, wait until it's time to get off the job site, go down to the spot, pick up some more, come back if that's what the plan is. Or head to the next spot, pick up and dump off. It's just that simple. I know a lot of places hiring for that shit. I just never wanted to do that because I want my own shit. Because once I get my authority, I can spin off at anything I want. I can do the refrigerator, I can do the dry van, I can do the flatbed. Well, I've already done it. The only thing I haven't done is the full tankers. When I've driven tank loads, I've driven tankers, hazmat. I got my hazmat certification, triple doubles, tankers, dry, wet, all that. All that shit. I just need to just wait to get this truck. I want my shit paid for it. Then I can move anywhere I want to. I can go anywhere in the country and get a job with my own shit. Not even a job, a contract. And then I can also lease out trucks. Like go right to the place that makes the trucks and be like, yo, I need another one. They'd be like, all right, here. Car hauling is different. I never did car hauling at all, but I've hauled military. Yeah, there's a lot of liability with that. Not that that's a bad thing. I just not trained in it. I mean, I could take this truck and go haul cars. Well, no, I can't. Well, it depends. It'll be a different type of trailer. But if I haul cars, I'm gonna haul all of the truck and trailer. Or the front part of the truck built into the trailer. Because I've hauled tanks, Humvees, all that shit from the army depots, moving them around the country, but that's not the same as car hauling. Even though they are vehicles. I've taken double drop goosenecks and picked up tractor trailers that were broken down, drove them on there, pulled them on there with a hoist, and then tied them down. Oversized dump trucks and oversized backhoes, bulldozers, deliver them to job sites, all that shit. Just need a figure out what lane I'm going to hold and go hard. Nah, not since the bar. I just ran into him that time. I really don't kick it like that. I say what's up in passing, so that's all. And I know you used to hang with him a lot. Exactly. As I told him, I was like, yo, when y'all was out here getting fucked up, I didn't want y'all hanging. But if you cool, you cool. Just when y'all doing dumb shit, y'all be on that dumb shit. That's all there is to it. He was like, yeah, I can't argue with that. I was like, what it is? Too old for that shit, man. Matter of fact, any age is too old for that shit, honestly. We got a waste of time. Fuck around, I want to be old, working hard, trying to catch up. Lost time, trying to get situated now. Yeah, hurt. Really, the bills are supposed to get paid. You're supposed to have a nice car, a decent car. All your bills are supposed to be taken care of, and you should be able to move around from time to time when you want to. And all said and done, you should be able to move around as much as you want to. Yeah, because even if you're living on a budget, at least you can live on the budget. You got the food you need, you got the routine, and everything is good. But if you don't set that shit up now, you ain't gonna have nothing later. And I don't got a plan B. I'm banking everything on what I'm doing. I'd rather bust my ass and fail than not have tried and be one thing. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Yeah. If I shoot for the stars, I'm gonna land on the moon, baby. And that means I'm out of this world already. You understand me? Yep. And all you gotta do is control you. Control yourself, everything else is gonna come together like butt cheeks through all the shit. After all the shit passes, the cheeks come right back together every time. Left cheek and right cheek. I've been getting through all that shit. The butt cheeks. That's right, my boy. Yeah. Some silly shit. Yeah. Little jewels. Yo, check it out. Yeah, that's exactly what you're saying. No, exactly what you're saying. Because if you played the whole game and you was sucking, and then that last shot come up and they pass it to you, you hit that buzzer beater to win the game, nigga, you the man. They will lie about every other shot you made. Yep. Yep. It's fine in its place. For you, that's right. Yeah, because I was watching Mason Cam earlier today. They was like, listen, when you balling out, they give you leeway. Because they were talking about how Jalen Brunson, their dad, they wouldn't let him come on the court. But then he started balling out, they let him back in the arena. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're doing good, you get the benefit of the doubt. But when you sucking, nobody want to deal with you. So you gotta do what you gotta do good. Don't wanna do what's good. That's right. You don't keep sucking. You just had a bad night. Even Jordan had bad nights. Cause there's games that Jordan lost where he put up 40, 50 points. Like how you lose, put up 50 points? But it happens. Because it takes the whole team. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause you could be balling out and still lose. It's all worth it. That's it. It's what you're gonna do now. Yep. Yo, think think about all the people that were doing real good before and then fell off. Like, yo, it's always what have you done for you lately? What you done for me lately? Yeah, you did all that. Yeah, that was last year. What about now? It's always the next game. It's always the next move. That's right. What's the next one? Man, that's fresh as shit. I know Cash didn't give you that, because look at this. You understand? It's just what you can do with what you got. And if you're keeping it up, you're successful. Like you already made it. You're successful already because you already chose to do the work. You set everything up and you're doing it. Now it's just a matter of time before the mindset that you have meets your reality. You already put it in motion, so it's coming. You already made it. You already rich. As long as you stay to the course, you there. No ifs, ands, or buts. It's not if, it's when it happens. That's what a lot of folks don't get, is when it happens. You put yourself in the situation, it's when it happens, not if, it's when. That's the goal. That's it. That's gonna be dope, bro. It's gonna be so good. It's coming. It's not if, it's when. It's not if, it's when. As long as I keep it on the straight and narrow, baby. The kingdom of heaven is right in view. It's right here. Yeah, all those words are nice. You can talk all the words you want, but that's all they are, words. Put some action behind them words. Wasn't at the court shooting with me. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't shooting in the gym. Hell yeah. I love that shit. Get this shit out the mud, nigga. Right from the slugs, straight out the mud. You ever step in some mud with your boots on and want to suck your boots off? Pause. That's it. Full on tie my shit tight. You ain't walking out of there. Walking out of there. Money boots and all. Yep. Yeah, because you understand something. I've worked my ass off for this shit. Y'all lost your damn mind. I think I'm giving it up. Oh, that shit go right out the window, bro. It's like you never did nothing. That's it. Yep. In a second. In a New York minute. That's right. Yo, imagine if I would have did it the opposite way with the situation that I just got out of. You know what I'm saying? Like like if I lived with Velvet, man, that shit would have went totally different. I be listening, man. I be paying attention and listening, man. I really came out of there better than 90% of guys, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't gotta pay no alimony. I didn't lose no house. I don't have no back child support. I mean, lost a couple dollars, but what's a couple dollars? That shit coming back to me fast. It's okay. Everything. Yep. Yep. They have other niggas. Yo, because I be seeing the movies where some dude came to the house and some other motherfucker that answered his door. And he's still paying for the house. I'll burn that shit down. Get out of your damn mind. Civil unrest. That's what they'll call it. Civil unrest. He lost his mind. Don't want any of that shit. I almost sold my car when I got out of it. I was like, I'm gonna get rid of this shit because I don't remember it. Then I was like, nah. I'm keeping this shit. I'm gonna keep it crisp and clean. Me and Hokai gonna be in it. Cause it's first of all, it's a damn good truck. Second of all, it's gonna serve as a reminder because she don't got it. I got it. Yeah, you remember this? That shit rode nice. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Now if she got it, I'd have to flatten the tires, blow that shit up, take that shit, drive it off the put that shit in Delaware real quick. I don't know what happened to that truck. That shit's a coral reef somewhere. Nah, man. Can't be out here playing around. Like, yo, it really is a chess match out here in this world, man. Matter of fact, it's more like Chinese Go. It's harder than that. It's chess and Go all wrapped into one crazy ass game. So Peter sent me this video. His neighbor is a female and she's a champion chess boxer. They box around and then they play around the chess. They box around and they play around the chess. You can win either by knocking your opponent out or capturing the king. Shit is crazy, bro. That shit is dope. I haven't played chess in years. I used to play on my phone every day, all day long, yo, but I just haven't gotten into it anymore. You might. I haven't played in so long. I forget a lot of moves. You know what I'm saying? I used to be able to set it up. You know what I'm saying? Have you fall for this move, go with that one. Be like, oh, falling right into my trap. Yeah, I used to love that shit. Rook to A7. Bishop to D9. That should be all my shit. I played chess. We had chess tournaments in school. I was on the chess team. I remember all that shit, man. I just don't play like that, man. Fucking growing up, bro. This shit is different. It does. It helped me with my martial arts. It helped me with my music. It helped me with everything. Yeah. Unless you got that timer. Unless you got that timer on that shit. But yeah, we ain't play with that timer until later on. Yeah. Yes. The timing and how you're gonna react. Yeah, we gotta start doing that again, man. We gotta start playing, man. I'm gonna get a nice chessboard. Come down, we'll sit down, you know, take it to the park. Yeah, cause it's been so long, man. You know, I ain't gonna take too many ass whoopings. I'm gonna get good. Like, oh hell no, this nigga whooping my ass for the last 3 months. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Yep. I used to have a nice fold-up joint. With the backgammon and the dominoes. Yeah. Yo, so there's a place that has the life-size chess joint outside. I seen it a couple times. I never got to play it either, but it looks dope. I want to play the life-size chess. So you can see over the shoulder, look at the angle. Yeah, but you see that angle. Uh-huh. You sneaky son of a bitch. Yeah, bro. You gotta just get back to it, man. Little stuff here and there. I just want to find. I just gonna work my ass off till I get the place I want, man. The first place. Matter of fact, the place I need, not necessarily the place I want. It's gonna be the first one's got to be the place I need. That 3 unit, 4 unit, shoot for a 4 unit. get all my credit back together, get the down for the 4 unit, live in one so I can treat it as a first-time home buyer, rent out the other 3. Yeah, man, I already got the plan. I tried to put it in motion with old girl, but now I know. Now I know. Yeah, hit me back. Oh, okay. I know we do got a lot of company on the road, Mr. French. Everybody named Mama out here with us. Both sides. That's because I didn't take the outer loop. I should have took the outer loop going around Boston. This is the second inside loop, 95. We didn't go to the middle of Boston. Yeah. Yeah, man. Where's Renata at? Shorty's to make all that. Roti, oxtail, rice and beans. Ramen in that bitch. She at the jail still, probably. Oh yeah, definitely. She used to work at the hospital, the nursing home, the jail. Who knows where these people are now? Who that? Who that? Oh, Danielle. Oh, Fat Booty. Miss Fat Booty. That girl had the wagon. Whew. That was the most taunt brown wagon. That shit was Instagram worthy back in the day. That shit would have been a thirst trap like a motherfucker for nigga. It already was. That's one of them wagons that you just look at and then she might look at you looking at the wagon, but you still looking at it because you can't stop. I'd be like, wait, hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, my bad, miss. Like, you ain't slick. Wasn't trying to be. Put the beats on that shit. Like an African drum. I was in that shit like the Roots, nigga. Play the shit out them drums. Hey, that shit open right up. That's what I'm talking about. Them cheeks were something to behold. I ain't gonna lie, but she had that attitude she had though was terrible. How you be sweet and rude at the same time? That is shit. Them cheeks though, that shit how you put up with some shit. Like, you know you could not put up with this shit if them cheeks weren't cheeking like they was cheeking. Like, bitch, you gotta get the fuck out of here. Cheeks ain't really tired of fucking bed sheet in your mouth, pulling you from behind. Come here. Talk about this shit. Ha ha ha. Find me another one just like that. It's like 33. That seems to be the number, yo. I like that number, 33. To find me one chilling. Buddy, we on the highway cooking now. We got a nice little road going. Get too excited. Stop traffic. We'll run up on you real quick if you ain't paying attention. Oh, what happened? It was rolling so smooth. Yeah, man. Be out here cooler. Ooh, that Julia looks nice, yo. That Alfa Romeo Julia, that shit looks sporty. Nice little compact sedan, like 400 horses, like something fun. I don't care. I still want some manual transmission vehicle. I know. I'm gonna find me a little something. I think I'm gonna get that one I want. I think I am because I can restore it just like I like doing. I don't really want something brand new. I want something I can turn into something that'd be specific to me. It's nice having something that's brand new, but it's also nicer having something that no one else got, or a few people got. Like my Sequoia, I don't be seeing those too often. They out there, but I don't see them too often. I only see them because I'm all over the place. And I be looking at theirs like, ooh, what do you got on his? Like, oh, I like that, man. Not for my build. Boys or whatever. Everywhere's where you make it, man. Some days are slow, some days are rough, some days are smooth, some days are great. But every day's a blessing. And it's your mindset is what makes it all those other things. Because today's a great day. Getting shit done. I got some naps in, ate some food. I might be in traffic. I'd rather be here than elsewhere. Facts. That's a damn fact. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be out to get some cheeks. Yeah, you know we like the cheeks. Ow! Ooh, baby. I ain't gonna front though. I miss having some cheeks in the truck, though. It's just different. I know. I just gotta stay home for more than a day. Oh, take it a day or two like any other time. Some cheeks in the truck. I'm sitting here acting like I ain't just had some cheeks. Yeah. Cheeks on tap. Nah. The Humpty, this is your chance to do the hump. That's right. Stay in it. I'm live for an hour or two. Yup. That's it. What are the clapping sounds? Night night. Night night. Man, life is good. Life is good, man. It's peaceful. Got a couple dollars. Get to see my boy. Got a couple projects going on. You know, things are moving right along, right as they should. And what else could I want? I mean, there's a lot I could want. Hey, it's coming. That's right. I want the 4 unit, maybe 5, 10 garages like Grandpa do. Rent them bad boys out, like the one I got, and move some of my stuff to that one. Keep 2 for myself and rent the other ones out. Until I go get another crib, and I'll do the 4 unit until I'm tired of living in an apartment. Go buy a nice crib. Matter of fact, I'll do the 4 units, keep getting 4 units until it can pay for me a nice place in the middle of Manhattan. Give me a nice 25th floor shit. Let their rent pay for my rent. Have some style and shit up and cut. Nigga, a nice car in the garage. Keep my Toyota parked where I parked the truck. You know how it goes. Live downtown in Houston or something. It's coming. I'm really thinking about Texas, man. I really am. Really thinking about moving to Texas. Outside of Austin, Dallas, or Houston. Not in the city. The outskirts. Traffic today, but it's moving along slowly. Only got 9 miles to go. It's like you're on 95, that's straight on up. Some of these kids. Pour me a cup of water. Alright, man, hit me up later, bro. Love you, be safe. Come on. What's up, son? How you doing? Did you charge your tracker? Nice. Yo! Awesome. That's not a problem. You Captain America. I love that for you. You get your homework done? Make sure you get... Huh? No homework? Okay. Oh, that's right. You're going to be coming with me soon. I don't know about 3 days. As soon as I get back, though, I'm going to come get you. And I got to clean out the... I got to empty out the truck and make space for you. But 3 days, you're going to be on summer vacation. And then as soon as I get routed back home, I'm going to come get you. And then me and you going to chilling. Wait, you know the phone already? Brave and strong? I am. I am. I am. I am. I become. Focus goes. Fast is. And smooth is. I love you. What's up? Well, she must have her reasons. What happened? Well, I don't think she doesn't want you to have fun, but maybe there's something bad happening that she don't want to tell you exactly what's going on. Okay, that's what moms do to protect you. All right, but you got some new games, right? You got the strength, and you can watch a video on how to play Samurai Showdown. Yeah, go on the YouTube and find a video for Samurai Showdown and try to play it. Bye, baby. Love you, man. Take it easy. yo, when my stuff isn't clean, I feel like my life's not together. So I just got both garages organized. They were clean, but they weren't organized. Now I got all the shelves up, stuff's on shelves, all the toys are in the middle, like the garage with all the tools in it, and the motorcycle I'm building, that's all sorted out, swept and clean. All the tools are lined up real nice. I'm about to order myself a new toolbox with some drawers and stuff. Like, yo, it feels good to know where things are and everything has its place. And like you said, when you took out that stuff out that drawer and put it all in the bag, ain't never need none of it, you just threw it all away. Yo, I've been doing that for a long time, man. I realized after everything went, after the divorce, how much stuff that I don't even miss. I only look for 3 things after divorce. I look for my gray suit, my Bible, and my Bruce Lee book. That's the only thing I really look for after the divorce. I can't find none of those things. Like, Shorty threw away all that stuff. But out of all the things I've had that I couldn't get my hands on, those were the 3 things that I was looking for. Everything else, I could care less. If I didn't give a shit, I could replace it all. But that's how it be, yo. You gotta go through everything. Like, start doing that with a couple of toys. Like, take a couple of their toys and put it in the top of the closet. You don't look for that no more, donate it. They ain't asking for it, it's gone. That's how I do everything, yo. If my truck, listen, I see so many people with dirty trucks, bro, I can't do it. Like, my truck gotta stay like this. It has to. I will lose my shit. My shit gotta stay clean. The floors gotta be clean. I can't be having stuff all over the place. I'll lose my mind, bro. It's not conducive to a productive day. I still wake up and make my bed every single morning. I can't just get up and not fold up the blanket. You know what I mean? I can't do it. I don't know how people can do it, but people do it all the time. What's gonna do? But yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. That's what needs to be done.
Like dog cute dude trick.
I ate some Taco Bell, bro. I had the Supreme Crunch Wrap, bro. My stomach is
So we caught her flat. She stuffed crazy glue, tire sealer, tissue, in the hole till it's seal up. And it's gonna turn into concrete.
okay. You can give it a few minutes. Let it see.
Just lift it up. That's right. Tissue. That's what's right. I don't know how you do that.
With tissue, crazy glue, and sticks of flat. You put crazy glue and you keep putting it in there and you just dab it and then you put the glue over it.
That's right. Y'all, real quick, bro. Yeah, I'm not at home. I'm on the road today, so that's why the background's all weird. But
I was looking at this video and I got to, hey, give you some credit for ingenuity, I guess, but I also got to make fun of the situation because you knew this wasn't going to work. You just absolutely knew this wasn't going to work. Ma'am, you have a cracked rim. There's nothing that you can do with a cracked rim. How do I know that? Because I had a cracked rim before. It's game over. They can't bend it back, which 9 times out of 10 or 10 times out of 10, you can. You hit.
Yo. Let me help you out, man. Hold on. Who's behind there? You pushing for yourself? You good?
No, we ran out of gas.
Nigga, why the fuck you ain't up here pushing, nigga?
Because he ain't pushing the little thing.
Oh,
This
hell
nigga,
no.
he gonna say I'm the biggest person, so I need to be pushing. He dumb as hell, man.
Man, so you don't need to be with that nigga, then.
No, who you telling them to come on, get out here? You the one telling me
No, you got
I
her
already told you that.
You
What
got
is this? You the one telling me all the gas.
Because she bigger than me.
You don't think I'm the biggest person I need to be pushing the car. You need to be pushing the damn car.
We'll be
He
pushing.
came to help me. Can I get a ride?
Yeah, you can get around.
Yeah, I definitely need a ride. I'm gonna get a gas can. I go get my money.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, man, I don't want to be a part of that shit. I ain't gonna...
Man, them dudes in that, this is how dudes in Atlanta, Georgia operate, bro. I mean, technically, he got a point. By that, she definitely the bigger person. So she should be getting behind there, to be honest, to push, because she got more mass and weight, man. She can probably create more of that friction, you know, that torque that you need to get the work.
You ain't shit.
Because you sent my baby picture. No, I read the message. You talking to me. So, do you want to fight now or do you want to fight later? You want to fight later? Don't. Damn! Don't play with me, bitch. Do not play with me. Do you hear me? Don't send my baby picture to nobody. I don't care if it was his daddy or nobody. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? So, do you want to fight now or do you want to fight later? You want to fight later? Don't. Don't play with me, bitch. Do not play with me. Do you hear me? Don't send my baby picture to nobody. I don't care if it was his daddy or nobody. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Do you hear me? How you at?
Oh, it's cool. This girl walked up to this young lady. Back said she wanted to fight and gave her an ultimatum. The ultimatum was, do you want to fight now or later? She said, I want to fight later. Proceeded to slap her. Her eye was perfectly fine before the slap. If you rewind and go back and look at her eye, it's black now, bro. She instantly changed colors with that slap, man. Baby D ain't playing around, bro. This is what Diddy was talking about.
I mean, you just stop procrastinating. We both know you should have been filed your LLC by now. Okay, Zip Business will take care of you. You can actually form an LLC.
Okay, so boom. So I told y'all the story time about the threesome I had with the dude and his baby mama that ended up in catastrophe. And I told y'all about the threesome I had with the dude and his wife who bust in 3 strokes. But I didn't tell y'all about the craziest one yet. The threesome I had with the old girl brought her child to the threesome. And I know what you're thinking. You're probably like, Shauna, how many damn threesomes have you had? A lot. Which I can't help it if I attract everybody, okay? Once upon a time, not too long ago, and I'll admit it. I won't take it back because I did. That's neither here nor there. Let's move on to the story. So boom, bow, bing, bang. So I was messing with this dude, right? And we used to have 3-ways all the time. If he wanted to smash a girl, he called me up and we recruited together and we handled the business. Anywho, so he wanted to hit this one chick, but he couldn't actually go ahead and hit it because she was his homeboy's And when I say she was his homeboy,
David Beckham, what up, though?
She had two that was thinking about buying a house together and everything. So it was completely off limits. Okay, so he had to be sneaky, he had to be stealthy. So instead of making a move on her, he sent me to recruit. So anyway, I do what I need to do. I put on my best charm, I seduce her, and the day comes where the action is supposed to be actioning. So I'm at his house, I'm waiting on her to pull up because, you know, I know him, I don't really know her. I'm just sent to recruit her. So I'm at the house waiting for her to pull up. She pulls up, what she got in her arms? Her 4-year-old child. And I'm like, oh, like, hold on.
Bro. We gotta make a docu-series with this, bro. I don't know if she is gifted at storytelling or she has incredible stories to tell. Oh my God. All right, there's a couple more I need to go. I'm about to have to go back and find them, but ma'am, you're totally right. She brought a child to the play date. Y'all know what I mean by when I say play date. She brought her child to the date. What was the child gonna do? Like sit in the living room and cry for mommy? I don't know, man. Yeah, bro, some of these 304s be ready to get bust down so bad, dude. Not even, bro. And it was just everything about the scenario is just wild, bro. That's your homeboy's old lady. The child was there, bro. I don't even know where to get started. I don't even think I need to get started. Y'all already know how down bad this whole story sounds. Y'all just go ahead and like the video if y'all thought this was down bad. Like this video, man. 2,000 likes on the video.
In September, allegations made by 33-year-old Rhoda Osman nearly put it all at risk.
It caused people who I thought really knew me to kind of betray me.
Douglas says he met her at a club near the Galleria as she wore a mask that only revealed her eyes. He invited her to an after party.
It's as if she was trying to get in some type of conflict.
Outside the car, Houston police say surveillance video then showed Osman slapping him in the face before he hit her back with what appears to be a plastic water bottle in hand.
You should never hit a woman in general, but I didn't want to hit her, actually. It was like she hit me and I just reacted.
According to court documents, the footage didn't match what Osman told police, that a male Uber driver threw a brick at her and tried to kidnap her, that she did her own investigation and was told that Douglas was the one who assaulted her. She's now charged with theft because prosecutors say she made it up and tried to profit from this GoFundMe that raised more than $42,000.
Man, she tried to play the victim card so cold-blooded and she got exposed in such a way that it makes anybody else who tries to play a victim card look like they're shaming. But basically, I am so glad that this man had got the chance to clear the air like he deserved, because he wasn't going to ever get that. But he got it now. She was big time lying. We already knew that from the beginning.
And if his homeboy tell you, yo, like, I never seen my mans like this, like, he really love you, like, I'm telling you, like, I never seen him like this. This is rare. I never even seen him like this. I never even seen him like this. I never even seen him like this. He only fuck with you. 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 Cut the bullshit.
Bro, was it me or that she started glitching over past trauma relationships, bro? Past trauma in relationships. Man, y'all know 2 things, bro. And if you never said this, you probably had a homeboy that said it. If you said this or your homeboy have ever said, yeah, my homeboy like this, I ain't never seen him like this. 2 things is happening. 1, you actually are telling 100% the truth, and you're like, damn, like you even surprised. So that's why you're saying it. 2, you playing the wingman. You playing the wingman. He probably go and get some drinks or something, and now you about to wingman the situation. So you get it, man. That's the only 2 plays right here for that.
You know, I took you out, went to McDonald's or whatever. I got you a Big Mac.
Yeah, it was delicious. Thank you.
You gonna sit in the back seat?
What?
Were you gonna sit in the back seat?
No.
What do you mean? I spent like $15 on you. What do you mean? You come in the back seat with me?
No, no.
Oh my fucking God.
I wouldn't be surprised that he thought a $15 Big Mac combo was going to get him some action, because this young generation just smashes off 4 for 4s, 5 for 5s at Wendy's. So I'm not surprised at all.
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining us at our next investor webinar.
All I did last night was lay on my back, missionary style, and back. This is what I woke up to. Swear to Jesus. Now why the f*** the clock in at work when I should be quit 1500? 3 minutes. What the f***? I swear to God.
Man. Super simp action. Super simp $1,500 for 3 minutes, bro. What is wrong with you? Come on, man.
Y'all be like, why 2 niggas in a month? And that was my whole face. Girl, I f like 20 niggas in a month. That's nothing. We used to 2 niggas in a day. Like, what you mean 2 niggas in a month with your whole face?
Bro, it's weird because I don't see dudes really doing this, but I see women doing this with the clips and all the stuff I've been watching. I don't really see a lot of dudes talk like this, but when women go to tell like, hey, I've done this and it's crazy, there's always another woman that has to come up and be like, yo, oh, you had 2 guys? I had 200 guys. Like they always gotta one up each other with just their whole stories. I don't get it. What somebody give a ribbon for participation. I don't know what else do you get for that.
I'm sorry, but I didn't know a fairy meant a 304. I literally thought it just meant like a fairy, like a fairy princess.
Girl, what? Hold on. A 304? I'm out here with the kids calling them fairies and all type of shit. She was a fairy. Like, why y'all don't just make songs that mean what the fuck y'all say they mean? Why you didn't make a song like, she was a hoe, she was a hoe. The kids is getting their face painted and everything. I'm just in their face. She was a fairy. She was a fairy. Like, I'm not knowing I'm calling these kids 304s. Like, nothing is wholesome nowadays.
Whoa, man, so the crazy, I was today years old. Maybe this has been going around, but I'm today years old when I just, y'all just heard it, bro. You just heard it. 304, another word for a 304 is fairy. Damn, man, they taking, man, you can't even let your girl be a fairy, be called the fairy because they really twisting that word, bro. Come on now. Guys, in this next video, very cool comedy skit. I thought it was funny. I thought it was hilarious. It's well put together, bro. Like the dialogue, the editing. I enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it. It brought some laughter to me. But nonetheless, I hope you have a good day. Like the video and sub if you haven't. I'll see you on the next one.
Here's a list of things that you should be doing instead of gossiping or cheating. Leave those things behind. And before there's any judgments, remember to ask yourself, when was the last time you brushed your teeth? Let's get started, folks. Number 1, before you cheat, just go outside and drink some water. You're thirsty. Cheating won't fix your issues, but dehydration, now that's a silent kill. Stay hydrated. Stay loyal. Instead of gossiping, why don't you clean your microwave? You got all the time to talk about other people's messes, but what about that lasagna explosion in your microwave from 2022? What? Wipe your own mess before talking about someone else's. Before you cheat, here's an idea. Go eat some couscous and relax. You're not in love, you're just hungry and bored. Go let your mom make you a plate, or better yet, make yourself a plate and sit down, like this. Full belly, faithful heart. Instead of gossiping, why don't you go update your resume? You're out here talking about everybody else's business, but your last job was in 2019. Fix your LinkedIn before you fix your mouth to talk about other people's lives. Or like Cape Verdeans like to say, before you talk about be the gent. That's all, folks. I'm Jess Andrade Malcriada, y mais nada. Ciao.
I like that.
All right, this.
Alright, some of you probably have no clue what a claymore is. So let me introduce you to what I like to call peak anime. Imagine Guts from Berserk with several men as a woman. A white woman! But it's not really a white woman. Oh no. Hers can only truly be defined as around and find out. And her special ability, well, there's multiple of those, but her main one is called when she eventually crashes out. Not if, but when everyone dies. And there's a whole organization of these women, and each member is more powerful than the last one. Plus, they're all trauma-filled and scarred, literally, and it with a claymore like a Karen will the 911 speed dial button. You ain't never gonna see about it. The majority of these claymore women is what I would like to call the pinnacle of female characterization. She makes your favorite female wife look like a little bitch. Your favorite wife who has man problems, meanwhile she is the problem. Your favorite wife who doesn't need a man, meanwhile Claymore can't get a man. Your favorite wife who can't find a solution, the Claymore wife who is like, ha, skill issue. Demon-like monks are trying to eat people, hit them with Claymore. Bandits trying to raid a village, hit them with Claymore. Other Claymores talking that shit, hit them with Claymore. It's Monday and you're depressed and lonely? First off, ha, loser. Second, your problem will probably solve if you hit that shit for Claymore. God, the only problem with this series is that there's only one season of it, and this guy's in it. We don't talk about him. Okay, 18 plus, 26 episodes, and multiple great female characters who aren't overly sexualized. Not that I would complain if they were, but there is fan service in this anime. Oh yes, you want to know where it is? I'll tell you. It's in the Claymore. This anime has taught me all problems can be solved by crashing out and hitting the shit with Claymore. This is what all men were truly meant to do. And this anime is on Crunchyroll right now in dub, so go and watch it. If you like the anime Berserk, attractive females with claymores and trauma, and some with cute adorable elf-like ears, then for God's sakes watch that anime, and prepare to be enraged like me that there is no season 2. Why God? Alright, let's get down to the nitty-gritty of it. Claymores in the series are usually known as titular characters. And titular here means basically their title holds no real importance. And this is because more or less they are a slave to their job. They cannot quit. If they try to quit, the organization would label them as a deserter and they'll send a hunting party of other Claymores after them to have them killed. So basically it's the equivalent to working at Amazon or Waffle House. Except when they're asked to clock out by the manager, the organization means that literally. Tragic. Anyway, Claymores are named after the great swords they wield, and they are half human, half Yoma. Now you may be asking yourself, Knight, what is a Yoma? Well, if I'm using common sense, you can basically chalk up a Yoma to being a demon or just a random monster for the heroes to kill. But this is an anime, and common sense don't mean shit. So what a Yoma is in the series is a demon that feeds on human flesh and blood, because of course it does. Why does every monster in fiction want to eat us? We're humans, we don't taste that good. And most of us are extremely unhealthy, fat, and full of drugs. Matter of fact, if someone like Dracula bit of LGBTQ, blue-haired, fat-induced, obese, flat-earther individual, that man probably explode or get super AIDS, either one. Anyway, besides the flesh and blood part, these beings can also shapeshift into human forms that allows them to live among humans. So they're kind of like skinwalkers. And they were created by the organization, which are basically just old creepy dudes in black. And possibly one of them is named Morpheus or Neo. But they were created by the organization, and the organization created them by combining the flesh of both a humanoid and an awakened Osaricon. And an Osaricon is also something known as a dragonkin. Now this combination forms a parasite with transparent the brains of unsuspecting human hosts, which the end result of this being a Yoma. Now currently in the story, all Claymores are female. Nice. Now there were male Claymores, but either they fully awakened or they were killed. They had a great amount of strength, but because they couldn't resist the awakening process, most of them turned into a full Yoma. And this is because the awakening process brings a sensation akin to sexual pleasure. Or in other words, no November was too long and the boys needed the goon. Crazy, but relatable. Now the females technically don't have this problem, at least not in the same way. The way I saw it in the anime, they basically take longer to turn into Yoma, but eventually they all will turn into Yoma, or more or less become awakened. Now the awakening process is definitely a con, or basically overusing her abilities. To make it short, sweet, and simple, the theoretical limit for them is 8%. If the majority of them use more than 80% of their power, they will crash out, or in other words, Yeah, so that's not good. She's kind of hot. Shut up. Now, other than having the ability to awaken, which is obviously something they don't want to happen, the standard Claymore has heightened physical strength, speed, durability, and regeneration. They have a limited shape-shifting ability and the ability to detect Yoma and other Claymores by sensing their Yoki. And I have to mention in the story, some Claymores can partially awaken. This happens when a Claymore surpasses the 80% mark, but basically keeps himself from crashing out. This causes a permanent increase in power and occasional hunger pangs. Now, besides the Claymore's powers, how they're trained up is also important for this conversation. The organization takes them in as young girls that are typically orphans or abandoned children, and even survivors of Yoma attacks. And the worst one, they're purchased from families and villages if they possess a desirable quality. These young girls are then embedded with Yoma flesh and blood into their bodies through an incision made from the throat all the way down to their mons pubis, or in other words, their groin. Now this incision, this cut that I just mentioned, is the main con I have for these Claymores. This incision is held together through a series of stitches, and the stitches are basically there to keep the organs inside, if you know what I mean. And even though they have regenerative abilities, this incision never heals, ever. And this cut apparently looks so nasty that even when the Claymore Teresa was going to be sexually assaulted by bandits, when she showed them her incision, they immediately changed their minds. The Claymores are apparently not made in any way for loving. They are made specifically for fighting. And other cons include, even though they protect humans, they are also feared by most humans, unless you're a horny gooner. And because of their Yoma blood training and social isolation, plus the harsh lives, they can come off as outwardly cold and emotionless. And part of their harsh lives include the inability to enjoy the pleasures of food. On top of that, a lot of them have mental instability and psychological problems. And Claymores characteristically sleep and rest sitting up while leaning against their swords. I even read that the Claymore Teresa was unable to sleep in a bed. And just in case you didn't know, Claymore Teresa is the GOAT. The GOAT! But her life sucks. And yes, Teresa is the one that I showed getting her head cut off. And the one who cut off her head was a Claymore named Priscilla. And we will not talk much about Priscilla here on Double Kinda Hot. Silent Goon! And also, before I forget, Claymores are technically immortal. And also, the main Claymore in the series is Claire. Now, Claire is a little bit different than most Claymores. While she is described as being very beautiful, she is also described as being weaker than other Claymores. At least at the beginning of the series. This changes at the end, or towards the middle. Now, basically, the reason Claire is weaker at the beginning of the series is simply because her process of becoming a Claymore was a little bit different than the others. Y'all remember the head that I showed you getting cut off just a few minutes ago? Yeah, so the way the anime explained it, they put Teresa's head inside Claire's body. This makes Claire 1/4 Yoma as opposed to 1/2 Yoma. Claire has also been shown in the anime to be a little bit romantically involved with Shota over here. Yeah, this is a medieval dark fantasy time period, so I mean, if it's legal, it's legal, whatever. Also, this kid doesn't canonically have an age. He is known as an adolescent. And he has the most punchable face I've ever seen in my life. He actually reminds me of Chris from Sonic X. He's just as useless, just as annoying, and even more of a gooner. He got that kiss, though. That's true, but it's not like Claire has that many options. Claymores in this universe are known as witches and slayers, and more or less, monsters. Now, I have to mention, Claire may be the exception to this romantic rule, but other Claymores canonically avoid relationships. And again, canonically, they all eventually will turn into an awakened being. So, tell me what you think in the comments, viewer. Do you think a Claymore, despite her cons, is wise to date? And would you smash a woman with an incision from her neck to her groin? Would, no question. Voice, why? Bruh, not smashing a Claymore because of her incision is like not smashing a hot chick just because she has a disability, like having one leg or something. So you're saying if she's hot enough, it's still worth it? I mean, and I hate to use common sense here, but she has a mouth. Voice, that's dirty. Disabled chicks need love too, goddammit. And if they're willing, I must volunteer as tribute. Some may think it's weird that I smash a woman with an incision in her body, but I say it's even weirder to pass up the chance to get the GOAT 9000 from Helen Teresa, also known as Teresa of the Faint Smile, and also known as the GOAT. Oh, people, y'all can't drive to Goon with Legends. It's always something. Always. Now go and watch some Claymore. Bye.
Hey there. Welcome to Train Station 2. This is the perfect game for anyone looking to relax and explore. You'll travel through beautiful...
I can see that there were tests done for mercury and lead, two of the trace metals most commonly associated with poison. It makes me wonder if Bruce Lee's death was somehow associated with foul play.
When Bruce Lee died, the world lost a legend. But what he left behind tells a darker story. Hidden inside his estate were items that shocked even his closest friends. Clues to secrets no one expected from the dragon himself. From classified notes to disturbing discoveries sealed away for decades, what investigators uncovered in Bruce Lee's former home raised more questions than answers. Join us as we unravel what was found in Bruce Lee's estate and why it's bad. Opening the vault. Morning light cut through the warehouse shutters in Seattle, striping the concrete floor where 3 archivists and Linda Lee Cadwell stood waiting. 52 wooden crates rested under tarpaulins, each stamped, property of Bruce Lee Family Trust. Until now, legal wrangling and family grief had kept them sealed. Insurance agents expected nothing dramatic. Costumes, studio contracts, maybe a few signed photographs. Yet a hush fell when crate number 1 was lifted. Inside lay 2 shattered speedballs, Bruce's first gifts to himself after the big boss. Immediately, the team sensed a contradiction. The world celebrated Bruce Lee as an indestructible force, but his tools told a different story, one of relentless overuse. Beneath the torn bags, they found hand-woven wrist wraps, stiffened by dried blood. Tiny notes on adhesive tape marked dates and pulse readings, evidence of obsessive self-monitoring. Within minutes, a theme emerged: perfection at any cost. The discovery set the tone for the days ahead. Each crate offered a fragment of a wider portrait. Battered Eskrima sticks tagged night practice, sweat-soaked tank tops dated and signed not for sale, but for study, and handwritten charts tracking body fat percentages down to decimal points. Linda's eyes reddened as she read an entry from April 1973. If the body breaks, the spirit must still perform. That line alone reframed every glossy poster that once hung in bedroom walls across the planet. Then came the first truly unsettling find. Under a stack of film dailies lay a brown envelope labeled medical. Inside were x-ray plates showing microfractures along Bruce's lower spine, reminders of the 1970 back injury that nearly paralyzed him. Doctors had warned him to slow down. Instead, another note in his unmistakable handwriting declared, "Pain is a question. My answer is motion." The spine revealed what the smile never did, a man racing against his own biology. What was found in Bruce Lee's estate, it's bad for the myth of effortless mastery. The archivists realized the dragon's legend leaned on an illusion, that speed and strength emerged from pure philosophy. The objects said otherwise. They spoke of midnight agony, of bones knit unevenly, of a man who burned brighter precisely because he was burning out. Before leaving, they cataloged each relic with forensic care, even mundane items, half-empty vitamin bottles, frayed jump ropes, blank VHS cassettes labeled form study, gain weight. Linda slipped a pocket-sized diary into her jacket, refusing to share its pages just yet. Everyone sensed they had crossed a point of no return that first bewildering Seattle evening. Building the dragon's last nest.
Don't shower again until you've seen the disgusting truth about your water pipes. This dermatologist from New York just discovered how to...
Building the dragon's last nest. To understand why the crates mattered, the archivist turned back the clock to 1972, when Bruce Lee bought a modest 2-story villa at 41 Cumberland Road in Kowloon Tong. He nicknamed the house Crane's Nest for the bird carved over its front gate, a quiet nod to his favorite Wing Chun stance. Hong Kong was booming, but the neighborhood still carried British colonial elegance, banyan-lined avenues, low garden walls, the occasional Rolls-Royce idling at traffic lights. By Star standards, it wasn't glamorous. By Bruce's standards, it was perfect. Real estate records show he paid about 1 million Hong Kong dollars, a fortune then, using advances from the Way of the Dragon. Friends recalled that he insisted on installing a sprung maple floor in the living room, so kicks would echo like gunshots. He sketched a wooden dummy into the corner and redesigned the garage into a miniature film studio, complete with 16mm projector and endless reels of fight footage he analyzed frame by frame. Linda painted the children's rooms pastel blue. Bruce coated the practice room walls in plain white so stance shadows were easy to study. Yet money was always tighter than tabloids assumed. Contracts with Golden Harvest were lucrative on paper but slow to pay out. Much of Bruce's income fed tuition for private students, rent on his LA school, and the experimentations that became Jeet Kune Do. Account ledgers found among the estate revealed that on some months the household bank balance dipped below $2,000, forcing him to pawn watches he'd won at tournaments. No bodyguard, no sports car, no hired chef. Just a man hustling to keep his dream afloat. At Crane's Nest, neighbors often heard rhythmic thuds at sunrise, sidekicks slamming the heavy bag suspended from a ceiling beam. Bruce reinforced himself. When journalists visited, they saw only the marble entrance and koi pond. They missed the attic where he stored stacks of philosophy books, Krishnamurti, Lao Tzu, Jiddu, and the soundproofed back room where he recorded breathing exercises long before boxers spoke of diaphragmatic training. During the 16 short months he lived there, the villa doubled as a film set and laboratory. Chuck Norris sparred on the patio tiles. Stuntmen napped on tatami mats between takes. On nights when tropical storms rattled bamboo screens, Bruce wrote letters to Brandon and Shannon describing dreams of a worldwide brotherhood of martial artists, exchanging without prejudice. Those letters, yellowed and sweat-spotted, surfaced among the Seattle crates. Another link connecting the Spartan villa to the overflowing storage space thousands of miles away. The irony is brutal. Within weeks of buying his haven, he was gone. Crane's Nest locked its gates. The koi pond went still, and studio executives scrambled to re-edit Enter the Dragon without its star's promotional tour. The house that should have been a lifelong home became a silent capsule, waiting decades for someone to ask what secrets it still held. 5 decades on, the archivists knew they were unpacking more than objects. They were excavating Crane's Nest itself, its hopes, its sweat, its abrupt silence left after 1973. Pages no fan was supposed to read. The diary Linda carried home that night measured barely 10 centimeters across, yet it took curators 2 days to digitize. Its brittle rice paper pages were covered front and back with Bruce's compact handwriting, sometimes elegant calligraphy, sometimes frantic scrawl racing the clock. Scholars expected philosophical musings. Instead, they found an intimate log of pain, pharmaceuticals, and doubt. Entry after entry described migraines blooming behind the eyes, electric shocks in the spine, nights when his pulse thudded past 140 while he lay perfectly still. He rated the ache in his lower back on a 10-point scale, then prescribed himself punishing workouts anyway. One margin hosted a tiny sketch, his own grave marker split by a fist, captioned, "Victory over self." Bravado feels hollow when placed beside a slipped disc MRI dated just 4 months before his collapse. Historians long argued whether fatal cerebral swelling stemmed from an analgesic allergy. The diary complicates that narrative. Multiple pages list combinations of corticosteroids, muscle relaxants, and experimental nerve pills acquired during a Los Angeles lecture tour. Beside each drug, Bruce noted side effects: blurred vision, tinnitus, throat tightness. Yet the doses climbed. On May 10, 1973, he wrote, "I will not be slowed by caution. I drive my body like a young general sending soldiers before dawn." The archivists felt the metaphor slice through the room, what was found in Bruce Lee's estate. It's bad for anyone seeking a neat, heroic arc. The diary exposes a man who knew the red line, yet kept his foot on the accelerator.
Stretching will relax your muscles and make you feel good in the moment, but it will not prevent injuries, make you strong, mobile, or resilient. You need to strengthen your joints, build strength through...
Exposes a man who knew the red line, yet kept his foot on the accelerator. One heartbreaking passage addressed to Linda confesses, "If I die, forgive me for choosing speed over duration." Toxicology reports from autopsy confirm elevated traces of meprobamate, matching his own inventory list almost gram for gram. the money trail and the motel. If the private writings humbled the myth, the financial ledgers exposed a different shock. Bruce Lee died almost cash poor. Royalty statements showed Enter the Dragon earnings flowing months after his death, while day-to-day expenses kept climbing. 80% of film salaries vanished into production costs, medical bills, and gifts to struggling students. The archivists expected luxury assets. Instead, they logged a 1969 Chevy station wagon, 2 second-hand projectors, and a mortgage still outstanding on Crane's Nest. After Bruce's passing, studio head Raymond Chow acquired the house from Linda, then quickly sold it to Shenzhen philanthropist Yu Panglin for about 1 million Hong Kong dollars. Yu intended to honor Lee with a museum, but tourism calculations didn't add up. By the early 80s, neon motel signs blinked outside 41 Cumberland Road. The marble foyer where Chuck Norris once waited for rehearsal became a reception desk offering rooms by the hour. Mirrors covered ceilings. Partitions subdivided Shannon's old bedroom into karaoke pods. Visitors paying for privacy never guessed they were lounging where Jeet Kune Do drills once shook the floorboards. Local tabloids called it the Love Hotel of the Dragon, a headline so lurid that Linda refused to comment. What was found in Bruce Lee's estate? It's bad for anyone who assumed posthumous respect. Photographs recovered from a discarded security log depict heart-shaped mattresses, neon silhouettes of dancing couples, and a wall mural that awkwardly incorporated Bruce's personal dragon crest. Ledgers reveal the motel was profitable. Yu donated revenue to his charitable foundation, arguably fulfilling Bruce's wish to uplift the underprivileged, yet the irony stung. Fan clubs pleaded with Hong Kong authorities to intervene, but zoning laws shielded private property rights. In 2008, after global petitions, Yu announced the motel would close, promising a heritage center. Bureaucracy stalled, then Yu died in 2015, freezing plans again. Among the Seattle crates sat a manila folder labeled Museum Proposals, 2009 to 2013. Inside were blueprints showing Crane's Nest restored, lecture rooms, a Wing Chun archive, Linda's voice guiding visitors through an audio tour. Paper-clipped to the file were rejection letters from municipal cultural boards citing funding gaps. One margin bears Linda's handwritten plea: "Don't let this place become a joke." She
We're here to help investigate an abandoned strip club allegedly haunted by a pregnant ghost. Pregnant? Like, actively pregnant? Like she's haunting with child?
You can't be pregnant with a ghost baby in Texas. This is a pro-life state.
She's a ghost, Fred.
Well, then it's pro-afterlife. That unborn ghost baby is alive at conception.
The baby would also be a ghost.
Well, then that bitch needs to be locked up for murder.
Again, she is a fucking ghost.
Since when are ghosts above the fucking law?
You are literally arguing about ghost pregnancy law like it's a real fucking thing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You don't even know how
believe in
condoms
justice
work,
and
and now you're yelling about supernatural
ghost
due
bitch shouldn't be
process?
getting phantom
She's
pregnant,
a ghost,
Velma.
Fred.
That
She's
baby
dead,
deserves
but the baby's
justice.
not alive.
Ghost or
Nothing
not.
about this is alive. Not to see
When did you get all that ass?
Right, please. A bitch band thick, okay? You better let him know, bitch.
You get thick, but it was the wrong kind of thick. Like, you was built like a fat ass. But now, that ass fat.
Maybe everything just bigger in Texas. I don't know. But can we focus on the case?
Man, damn, I'm glad y'all found it here. Look, I got this pregnant ass ghost bitch in the club. I hit the goddamn Ghostbusters, and these niggas got the nerve talking about they booked. Man, when the fuck y'all get all this motion? Then I say Beetlejuice 3 times. This bitch the move to exit with his partners, talking about they got next on the game. Oh no, well, you got some ass, don't you?
Oh, me? Thanks, Trey.
Oh yeah, you welcome. Too bad they ain't get them thighs to match though.
What?
I mean, nowadays they at least try and get the thighs to match the ass. You know the black sugar ants with the little ass leg with that fat ass? I mean long ass. And when I say long, thorax.
What are you talking about?
I mean, that is BBL, ain't it?
No, I don't.
Aha! I knew something was off. You got a BBL, and you thought we wouldn't notice.
Huh?
out here shaped like the letter Q in italics. And I bet that's what had the mystery machine smelling like a yoga mat in a jail cell.
Fuck you, Fred. Oh, Velma. If you get a BBL, you have to make sure the thighs match. Now you look like a dodgeball duct taped to a pair of chopsticks.
Look like a ham hock on some hit beats.
Like a plum on pencils.
It's like a watermelon on Barbie legs.
Like toothpicks holding up a beanbag.
Like a turkey leg on cocktail straws.
Like a cello on broomsticks.
Soccer ball on some dinner floor.
Your body say full coverage, your legs say limited data plan.
And you sang.
On God, you feel me?
I ain't lying, I ain't lying.
That's real. That's real.
I ain't cooking up.
Since 1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you right here in America. And now we've lowered MSRP on the best-selling Rogue and Pathfinder.
Now get a low $299 per month lease on Rogue.
A couple episodes ago, I picked up this 1989 Buick Saber because I quite honestly like these cars. And I've never seen one super low on bags before. So in today's episode, we're going to tear right into it and see what we need to do to build a custom air suspension kit for a 6th generation Buick Saber. Alright guys, so this is technically episode 1 of bagging my 1989 Buick Saber. Your grandparents probably owned one, or probably know someone who had one of these cars at some point in your life. I've always wanted to know what one of these cars would look like super low on really cool wheels. So in today's episode, we're going to start tearing the suspension apart on this, try to figure out exactly what we need to do to get it low. So take a good look at what it looks like stock, how high it is. I'm going to be diligent about taking some fender measurements from the ground to the fender arches so we know how much drop we get out of this car, because as soon as we roll it in the shop next, we're tearing it apart. So this is the last time this car is going to be sitting out here bone stock. If any of you have ever been in one of these cars down the road before, you know how smooth and comfortable they are. So I'm hoping we can retain most of that smooth comfort ride once we put it on air suspension. Okay, so let's start with taking some preliminary measurements from the ground to our fender arches in the front and the rear, just to know how high this thing sits on the stock suspension. I think my goal in this episode is to get it apart and get the springs out, set the car down on just the stock shocks and see how low we get on just the shocks alone, because at that point we'll have a better idea what type of a shortened shock we need to search for to get a little bit lower in this car. So as we sit bone stock, we are 27 and 5/8. Log that down, 27 and 5/8. So let's check the rear. The rear is a little bit taller, it looks. 28 and 3/8. 27 and 5/8 up front, 28 and 3/8 in the rear. Unacceptable. I believe that by the end of this project, there will be more GM H-body fans knowing how good they can look lower to the ground on an aggressive fitting wheel. Alright guys, so we're in the shop. We've got the Saber up on the lift. I have had it up on the lift already. When I first brought it home, I got it in here and up, just to get an initial look underneath the car to see what I bought. So now, I'm showing you guys, right? And we'll start with getting a look at what the suspension is underneath these late 80s GM H-body cars. And before we do that, we'll start with the process involved in getting these 14-inch wheel covers. Because I had to get re-educated on how these things are held on. Now, if you've had any vintage GM cars, you'll know how these things are held on, but I had forgotten completely. Now, most of these wheel covers are held in just by clips along the lip of the wheel, right? You just get behind it and pry it off. Easy. Not so much with these. These are held on a little bit better. If you look at the center cap right here, the actual center of the wheel cover, you'll notice some relief cuts. A straight edge behind. You want to pop this off. Just pretty different clips here. Pop them right off. So there's three of those right behind that center cap. That reveals a little nut that's a part of this whole wheel cover. It's threaded onto a stud, which you'll see here shortly. This is attached to the thread. Now this is where it gets tricky. Most of these cars are time capsule cars that has every
if you're out here enjoying your extended weekend, it's currently Memorial Day, a time where we sit back and reflect, honor all of the fallen soldiers who made the sacrifices to allow us to be in the position where we're at today, out here spending up all of our bread on sneakers, getting fly. So of course, you know, in typical Memorial Day fashion, you got a whole bunch of sales, crazy deals happening right now as we speak, as these retailers, they're looking to unload all of their unsold inventory. So for all the cheapskates out here, your patience has definitely paid off. We're going to be taking a look at some deals from Adidas, New Balance, Nike, as well as Jordan Brand. Plus, stay tuned if you're a fan of Jordan 1s. We got some deals going down as low as just $90. So guys, if you enjoy these updates, make sure you smash the like button down below. Plus, if you're new here, be sure to subscribe. Let's jump right into it. So all of today's deals, of course, will be available across various platforms. Today we're only sticking to official retailers, so you won't see any like third-party reselling sites today. And for most of the products that we're showcasing, you pretty much have a general full-size run, so plenty of sizes to go around for everybody. Some of these pairs will include for you to input a discount code, others will not. So to kick things off, we got Wish ATL. Currently they got the Anthony Edwards 1 Low Best of Addy 2.0 available. Now when it comes to this sneaker, I've said it time and time again, one of my favorite new basketball models that we've seen hit the market in say like the last 10 years so or plus. So if you haven't tried these, I would say this is a great way to start, as you simply got a pretty much black and white color scheme going on right here. This sneaker originally retailed at $110 right now. Wish ATL has these joints on sale for a modest $77. And I ain't gonna lie, with the way things were going in the playoffs, it looks like Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves were about to have a little exit here in the Eastern Conference Finals, but because they did take home that Game 3 victory, you guys may want to hop on these joints right here before the price goes up, just saying. So also available via Wish ATL, we got the Stash Air Force 1 Low. This is the beautiful Harbor Blue color. Now this is a sneaker which, when it originally dropped, you know, kind of gained like a cult-like classic status over time. But when we did see Nike re-release these in December of last year, this wasn't like a huge hit with the masses. And the good thing about that is you can now get these joints on sale, which doesn't take anything away from how good this shoe is. I mean, just look at them. You got a beautiful mashup of various blue colors, originally coming in at $160, on sale for just $112. So moving right along as well from Wish ATL, we got the Adidas Superstar 82 available in this all black color scheme right here. Now when it comes to the Superstar, when you talk Adidas original models, which have been very trendy right now, the Sambas kind of overplayed right now. Everybody's rocking the Gazelle. So for me,
oh, it's a beautiful day for me. Reactions, man. Let's get it. Like it before you like it. Oh, I'm not gonna sweep no more.
So, last night, like, because you had made that touches, like, last night, I was
get the strap.
Introducing the new Origin PC workstations, designed specifically for professionals who require outstanding performance. The Origin PC workstations are built specifically for your needs with extremely superior quality components. If you are a content creator, engineer, or even an AI professional who requires both reliability and efficiency,
I know one damn thing. You better not try to go back to her, bro. She has no respect for you or herself. She ate this man up and just left. She ain't even had a decency in her to ask him to return the favor. She just sucked him off and just came. It's beyond me.
Coronavirus. Can I do what? You stay in your punk ass there till I'm finished making talking to your slave.
Even him, dog.
I love to watch nigga, I'm not gonna lie. I want a nigga that been ran through because he ready to sit down.
You need to leave that dope alone.
What makes me don't want a nigga that's not watching? Because if he's not watching, then he's gonna get watched by people you. I'd rather you just be watched and ran through already. Come on, sit down. I'm gonna dry you up.
Problem is, man, washed niggas be kind of older, bro. You know, the young nigga that's lit, he's not trying to be washed right now. Hell no. You trying to get you a sugar daddy? That what you want? Cause man, nigga that's 45 and under getting his bread.
I'm feeling you now. I think you did. I never did. I got what you ain't no wrong with it. But I just don't do it. I'm 30 years old, never did, never lived it. I never, my nose never even been past the belly button. Sweat first. On my TV, on my door, on Samuel Spice, on drone. You never ate pussy? Now I'm 30 years old. I call my bitch right now. Why? I said, hold on. Why haven't you never ate? Because I throw up. I got weak stomach. I don't need to eat lettuce, honey, tomato. What you say?
I had a partner named Siobhan in Jamaica. He said he don't eat the poom poom. And I told him what this old white dude told me when I was 16. He said, well, you got two type of black dudes in this world. You got the kind that eat the poom poom, and you got the kind that lie about it.
I didn't say this no more. I'm a bull dagger. A bull dagger. Straight up. Dagger. I don't want no big career. You cannot sit in this pit for real.
Oh, hell no.
Who walks into my house?
You heard like a nigga.
This bitch beat up. It's for entertainment purposes only.
Please keep it that way. We don't want it.
I'm pissed off.
There's no way that there's actual real men that's trying to hit that. Like, nah.
Just watched something that said white people will fill up a pot of water and black people will first rinse out the pot of water because they don't want to cook in that first water.
Right. That's normal.
Is that true?
Yes, that's a fact.
Do y'all rinse out the pot, and is it because you think there's dust in the pot or the pot is dirty, or you think that the first water that's coming out and touching the pot isn't good water?
I rinse everything off the water. Spoons, forks, knives, plates, cups, everything. I don't care. Like, I've been doing that my whole life.
I got $200 for you, so you can yeah.
I'm not fucking nobody.
Right, exactly. But what you say? Say it. Say it. So what you saying? Alright, so what the, if you not money, I'm not giving you no, I'm not giving you no money.
Gotcha. Makes sense to me.
Cool. I'm not shit at all. I'm not shit. You don't got to be at all. I don't got shit. What hold on there, bro. I got $30 for you. What's your cash rate? There ain't nothing I want. I got $30 on cash rate. Man, what's up, bro? Motherfucker be tired. Bro, swear to God, they like this for real.
Hey, bro, it's true. Women really don't identify as broke. Like, what? Like, you can't pay your light bill and you trying to shame this nigga? That's cute.
So I got this first on my kid, so this was going to be good.
I got a tequila shot with
Excuse me.
Hey, were you the one with the silver pants on last night? I mean, the red pants on. It was real shimmery and shiny. Yeah. Is this your hat?
No, I was just saying my hat was missing. Yeah.
Yeah. So this your hat?
Yeah. Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Oh, I like how you snapped it. I found that in my room.
Your roommate.
I'm sorry. Crusoe?
It was the roommate.
In the what?
What's the guy's name? Roommate? The guy who had been
Roommate? Baby, I'm his wife.
doing a bit. What the fuck he said? I think I said it backwards, but y'all get my drift. Hey, stay dangerous.
You hear about that lady that got fired from Equinox in Manhattan? She was late 47 times in 10 months. Emotional, Dad! And she sued because of racism. She said she got fired for racism, and she won.
She won?
It's jury, and she won $11 million.
Context matters. Joe Rogan is deliberately telling the story out of context to push a narrative that black people falsely claim racism, and we get some type of black privilege from it. The truth is, she was able to prove that Equinox had a hostile work environment where she told HR about their racism, and she told HR about their sexual inappropriate behavior, and nothing was done about it. And when she was fired for quote-unquote being late, she was also able to prove that her white co-workers were late more often than she was, and they were never punished for it. That's why she won the lawsuit. Because of that. Not because you were late and you claim racism and then you won. That's telling the story out of context to push a narrative.
Hey there! Welcome to Train Station 2. This is the perfect game for anyone looking to...
That's telling the story out of context to push a narrative.
Ladies, I don't
I just got some good news, though. My bad.
What wild win for what? Ain't nothing ever that damn good to be doing this. Baby girl done climbed the gas, damn rail sheet.
I'm a catch.
Hopped on the balcony.
I'm a catch.
I mean, I thought this was her crib until I realized where she was going. Look at her. The outfit says it all. Like, you did not just come from home, baby. And it's early in the morning.
I'll stick your pinky up when you
The outfit says it all. Like,
Mickey classic.
look at her. Taking her time, putting her little slippers back on. He must got her effed up. I just know that's right.
I know it's good.
Are you serious? Look at this. Through the window. She's serious right now.
It ain't worth it, though. It ain't worth it. They crazy. They got
the window. She don't know how dangerous this is on so many levels.
She don't care.
Fell off the balcony. Somebody could have been inside waiting on her. It could have been another girl in there. Like, she tripping. Like,
one of my coworkers told me,
come on now, dog.
She did this to her nigga. She scaled the apartment wall to get in his house.
And then my season 2, what's some advice that you would give for me?
Season 2, I can't wait to work with you some more. The biggest advice I have for you is going to be how you shoot your layups, period. Like, we're going to fix that. That's fixable for you, and I think that's probably the biggest. I think your shot from the outside is improving. I love that your ball handling is good, your defense is improved. Like, the fact that you be snatching that ball from girls, I'll be cracking up like, oh, she got another one. Like, I love the fact that you are like putting so much pressure on them defensively, and just the idea that you want to get better. Like, I love that. And again, I didn't know you well, just talking to you and just giving you like some love, but then hearing you like, yes, I want to learn, I want to work hard, I want to be better. Like, that is just like my heart melts, because I'm like, wow, you know, it could be just like, okay, come in here, maybe she's serious, maybe she's not, but for me to hear from you and see that you're like, yes, I want you to work with me, like, I want you to help me, I want to get better. That's what it's about. The fact that you already have that attitude, you're going to get better, and I can help you get better. I'm positive.
You've never been to prison. You don't know what these people doing when nobody looking.
Okay.
Ain't nobody violating nobody like the police.
You're not in prison now?
Doesn't matter. I know what they're doing. I know for a fact the police are afraid of your ass. I know that they'll pull you over and put some shit in your car and say you had it and take you to jail and get you to work there, can't nobody see you, and kill your ass. In jail, they killing motherfuckers and still counting them like they're there. They give you 20 years, kill you, bury you in the graveyard that's in the backyard, and they'll come around every day and count your ass like you in that cell and you ain't been in that cell for 5 years. They doing that. But nobody paying black men attention. Y'all not paying us attention. We surviving that motherfucker on our own. I grew up around people that's black with that's drunks and all hell could break loose. I grew up around very immature and irresponsible adults. We was smarter than the goddamn adults, raising our damn selves. I grew up in a household where the oldest watch the youngest, and the youngest become the oldest, and they watch the next youngest, and the parents is out doing whatever. That's the truth. Ain't the parents want to party in club, and we watching our fucking selves, fending for ourselves. That's the truth. That ain't no lie. That's not a lot.
Hey, just look up the dead prisoners they found in Jackson, Mississippi. You'll know this man telling the truth.
Your friend hit you up telling you she want to go out the country for her birthday, realizing you already spent your money, you never got your confirmation number, you at the airport, and nothing was never booking, y'all was never making it out the group chat, and now she not answering her phone. Yeah, somebody have to run me my coins. So homegirl said that her homegirl hit her up like, look, I want to go out the country for my birthday. If you spend $500, that'll pay for the all-exclusive and the flight. Everybody that want to go just spend $500 a piece, and that'll cover everything. We want to stay at a nice resort. It came up to like $1,000. It was only what 3 of them or whatever. Boom. So already, I don't know why y'all spending $500 if the resort ain't nothing but like $1,300. But okay, plus tax, whatever the case may be. She day up, hit y'all up, tell y'all she running behind. Like y'all go ahead and head to the airport. I'll be there, but I don't want to hold y'all up. Cool. They get to the airport. As soon as they get to the airport and they realize it's not time to board their flight and she got the tickets and you know they get ready to go through security and all that, they waiting on her. She never answers the phone. You don't hear from her for 2-3 months.
Dang.
And she finally tell you she was embarrassed, but she was backed up on bills and she ended up having to go in the money to pay and catch up on her bills, but she promised you she'll bring your coins back. Don't be mad at her. She shut down when she get depressed. She knew y'all was gonna be upset, but she didn't know how to say nothing, girl.
Oh, and you need to sell that crack.
Whoop that trick.
Girl.
Girls' trips are where friendships of women go to die.
46 for what?
For the date we just had, I'm not about to keep feeding you like you're my child or something like that. At some point, you gotta come out your pocket too.
Damn.
I don't know what you think this is.
It's an evil world we live in.
I feed the children and I don't got time.
Stop feeding the children. If you didn't have the money, then we didn't have to go. You know how many guys would love to take me on a date and would love to pay and not ask for their money back?
I beg your pardon.
Yeah, well, they're them and I'm me, so I don't have nothing to do with that. But I know I'm not about to keep taking you on these dates and you're not gonna be coming out of pocket at all.
Oh, so that's how you were raised, huh?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. All I know is that we need to talk about some reimbursement on you paying in the future.
Reimbursement, yeah, you got me messed up, in fact, like you do. I'm not reimbursing you for anything. If you couldn't afford to take me out on a date, then I could stay home. I'm not reimbursing you for anything. If you couldn't afford to take me out on a date, then I could have stayed home.
If I couldn't afford it, we wouldn't have went. But that's not, when do you come out of pocket? When do you say, hey, I got this date?
I don't come out of pocket. I won't pay for dates, but let me ask you and plan the dates. Don't sit here and take me on a date. How do you know if I even have 40 whatever dollars? How do you know I even have that?
love to come eat. I don't know why you come to eat if you don't got no money.
You ate?
Yeah, I ate and you ate for my money. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So when do you come out of pocket? I'm not gonna keep coming out of pocket every time.
You stingy.
Now look, normally I'm gonna agree with the dude for the most part because I'm biased, but at the same time, bro, your expectation, you should have let her know, like, I want you to pay for this before you took her out, bro, because guess what? In her mind, you were supposed to pay if you invited her, dog. That's how they think, dog. As long as you keep offering, they gonna keep accepting.
Ready?
This nigga still.
Going up. Tell her, whoever she is, I love her already.
Nigga stupid as hell, dog.
Oh, you know, the bus was 124. That's the 125. Sitting on the 125. Get your scary ass up, man. I know you heard that shit.
Bobby and Whitney reincarnated, y'all. Oh. They gonna be together forever, dog. They ain't going nowhere.
We're gonna look like on photo.
They locked in. Son, I'm choked out at this shit, dog.
Wait. Yeah. No, turn it around.
If y'all not laughing at this, y'all dead on the inside. Son, I'm dead at this shit, though. That was some funny shit. I really.
Trump was busy getting our military in shape so he could finally fulfill our country's month-old dream of conquering Greenland. And first, we're going to need to have as many troops as possible.
President Trump has signed several executive orders to reshape the military, including directive banning transgender service members.
Okay, did I say as many troops? I mean fewer troops, right? You know what they say in the Army, less is more. Look, maybe they don't say that. I don't know, but that's... Look, I don't have a problem with transgender soldiers. As someone who pees himself anytime he hears a loud noise, I think we should be grateful to anyone who's willing to put their life on the line so I don't have to. But hey, but I'm open-minded about being closed-minded, so what's the issue here?
President Trump signed an executive order calling transgender people unfit to serve.
One part says being transgender is, quote, not consistent with the humility and selflessness required of a service member.
Another says being trans conflicts with, quote, an honorable, truthful, and disciplined lifestyle, even in one's personal life.
Yeah, well, look, it makes sense that the military has to be honorable, truthful, and disciplined. Sure, this is your Secretary of Defense, but that's all the more reason that the rest of them have to have their shit together. It's like how every Beatles album had to be packed with hits to make up for that one song that Ringo wrote about wanting to f*** an octopus or whatever. I gotta say, the military sure has a lot of ethical rules for their mission of killing people. Hey, you want to blow some guy's head off? You better say please and thank you. But to be fair, Trump had another argument against trans soldiers as well.
They specifically cite readiness with transition surgeries. If you have a transition surgery, the recovery time and the narcotics that you have to be on as part of the process could affect your readiness for up to 12 months.
Oh, up to 12 months. Do you know how long our wars last? I think they'll have you back in the game in no time. Vietnam War, 11 years. Afghanistan War, 20 years. Even our storage wars last 15 seasons. First of all, transgender people make up 0.1% of the military. So, Commander-in-Chief, you're ruining the lives of people who are dedicated to serving America while doing nothing to affect the larger military. I don't see why transition surgery should affect readiness more than any other surgery. Trump is acting like they're doing transition surgeries on the front lines. Medic! I need a medic over here. We gotta get this guy a labia stat. Also, what do you mean readiness? Modern war is just telling a drone to drop bombs. Pretty sure it doesn't matter what your sex is to go like this. That's how they drop bombs.
How are we treating our veterans?
Well, we were doing really well until Trump decided to fire 6,000 of them from their federal jobs in the last 3 months.
Yeah, and why did he do that?
Well, I guess this is a guy who hugs the flag, says he loves America, but then fires 6,000 veterans. I don't think he cares about us.
Yeah, so what would he give any reason?
There is no reason. It's part of their cuts across federal government. Veterans, after they serve in the military, tend to want to serve the country, continuing to. And
as civil servants.
As civil servants. So 30% of the federal workforce are veterans. And so this president has fired more veterans than any other president in modern history.
Okay.
6,000 and counting.
And how is that, okay, we get it, right? They don't like it. And that's specifically, was it Doge or was it something else?
It was Doge's across the board cuts. When you fire this many federal employees, you're going to lose that many veterans. But Doge has also come out and they've announced they want to cut 80,000 personnel just for the Department of Veterans Affairs. That's their next target.
But, okay, and that, I don't know, are these people they can lose, or is it going to run fine? Is it running fine now? What's the situation in the Veterans Affairs?
It was getting better. We passed the PACT Act, which was bipartisan, which basically signed up 1 million more veterans who were exposed to cancer-causing toxic smoke from burn pits. They're finally getting the care that they need, and now we have those folks on board, and now they're going to fire all the people who take care of those folks.
Okay, and
so I'm pissed.
Okay, can anyone stop this, or?
Well, we can try to stop them. We are fighting them every step of the way. In my case, I've been able to get some veterans their jobs back. They fired veterans from the Veterans Crisis Hotline. These are people who answer the phone when a veteran is contemplating suicide. They can pick up the phone and they get an answer within 8 seconds, or at least they used to. And so some of the folks who work in that hotline were fired, and they reached out to me, and we were able to get them their jobs back. So we are fighting back.
Mercedes that we attempted to rebuild in just 5 days. This Benz came with a 5.2-liter Ford Voodoo crate engine. It was very rough. It took a lot of work to get it fired up. We even found that paper towels were stuffed in the intake runners on the cylinder head after we attempted starting it. Oh, it did. Got paper towel in that runner. That had to have been one of the craziest things I've ever seen on a car roll into the shop. Because you guys crushed the light target in the last video, today we're back for part 2. We're going to install a custom exhaust system, take this car to the dyno, install a new and better fitting body kit, install a set of forged HRE wheels, and we even have a surprise for you later on in the episode. Let's get this car built so we can show you guys exactly what this car is capable of. Let's get it! We originally set out to complete this abandoned rebuild in just 5 days, but as we dove deeper and deeper into the project, we quickly realized we're going to need more time. So we are here today at Magnaflow Research and Development with the Mercedes, our voodoo swapped Mercedes, because this thing is open dumps like this. It is unbelievably loud and ruly, and this thing needs a proper exhaust, and so we came here to get one set up. What are our tips set up for like? So this is like 90s DTM.
When I first got into tuning cars in like early 2000s, late 90s, you could buy like these mufflers called Rackdo, and like EPC and stuff like that made them, and they came with these tips. A lot of times they were put on Volkswagen Golfs and Jettas and stuff. Very Euro style.
Very Euro, very
I mean, look at the amount of dust on this, and the fact that it's Magnaflow's old logo. These were probably samples of some sort, so they're sitting on the rack that said we can use them. This car is funky enough that I think it deserves something funky. The reality is it actually looks pretty rad.
I'm in. I'm about it.
Yeah. Different, and we never really get a chance to do something fun and crazy like outside of our norm. Usually it's 3-inch round tip, 4-inch round tip with carbon, but man, these things are odd, and this is the car to use them on.
This thing is already super quirky, so doing this I think fits the car really well. So we're gonna let these boys jam on this exhaust system, get it dialed in, and then we'll get this E300 back to the shop. These boys work quick and had the two banks joined into a fitted wide pipe in no time. With the two banks blended, they made quick work of getting the exhaust pipe fed out the rear of the car, and now we're back at Magnaflow to have Richard explain the new setup.
As I mentioned, quite a lot of progress has happened since we left on Friday in Matt. What we got going on here, dude?
Well, first and foremost, trying to make everything fit for this kind of hybrid vehicle, if we want to call it that.
Hybrid, I like that. I have to keep that.
We went with the V8 that's got to breathe, and obviously we wanted to make sure we got a system in here that was still tucked up nice and high. So Jose's been working on that part. Really today, we're just here to figure out what the last part is, and that's really what I need your help on. So
I really just fit in that easy?
Yeah, dual 2.5, 3-inch down the middle, kept it nice and high. Now that we got the front pipe section, we've just got to figure out the rear packaging. We got to select the right muffler, because again, we've got a really open exhaust, and we got to get that sound a little bit more mellow, but the right looking packaging as well. So I needed your help to figure out the ground clearances.
So this thing isn't going to run super low, so we've got a lot of room for packaging, which is good. What type of muffler are you thinking about?
So we got like a single dual, it's a 5x8x4, I'm sorry, 5x8x18, the largest one we can fit in there.
Oh man.
And then you found those tips, digging through the old memories bin, as we like to call it.
These tips are amazing. Now that you got the game plan laid out, got Jose's way, and let him get the sync button done. They got the exhaust off the car. It's over here on the welding table, and everything is lined up now. He can do the final welding, so let's let him get to it.
If you haven't already, head over to Throttle.com and get entrance win our R35 GTR plus a check for $20,000. We just loaded the site with a ton of new R35 GTR merch. This one is really cool. It is a Generations t-shirt. We have the R32, R33, 34, 35, Posca, and there, all those on there. This dope shirt's got some really nice graphics on it. We've got the crew neck behind it with some Japanese kanji on it. We've got the cherry blossom, the R35 facing forward on, so it's really nice. We've got the Godzilla inspired artwork. This is kind of like an anime style shirt, and we've got one with Godzilla on the back, of course. So head over to the site. We have a ton of new merchandise on the site. This is just some of the R35 GTR stuff. We have things for literally every single car out there. And also to get entered as music, you don't just have to buy merchandise, car parts, suspension, wheels, tires, exhaust systems, interior, exterior, all of those will get you automatic entry. So in our R35, that car turned out absolutely insane, by the way. We did a full paint crack that looks beautiful. There's carbon all over the car. We've got TE37s. The thing is slammed. It's got a sick exhaust system on it. Under the hood looks fantastic with a ton of carbon intakes. And we've got a cop tune on it. We did some interior tune-ups. The car is wicked. And you're going to get a check for $20,000 if you win it. So head over to the site, get entered today. Let's get back to today's video.
Jose is done, so let's take a look at the final result of the exhaust system here. We got 2.5 out of the manifolds that were made on this engine when we got it, to a merge collector, to a 3-inch pipe all the way to the back, which put some nice bends in to get it around our differential and underneath the chassis nicely. And you got the exhaust up nice and high, so if we decide to lower this thing, we won't have any ground clearance issues, and round it out with the DTM tips. It's looking awesome. Let's hear this thing now. But the sound is good, and the boys here at Magniflow nailed it with this one for us. I cannot wait to hear this thing with a good tune on it, and really at high RPM, it's going to sound amazing. They did an awesome job. Quality of the build out on the exhaust system is really good. The DTM tips for me are the cherry on top. So huge shout out to the boys over here at Magniflow, Jose, Richard, the whole team. They really killed it for this one. Now let's get it back to the shop. It's time to make this E300 look a little more proper, eh, Ricky? Oh man, for sure. So, we've got a brand new wide body kit for this. It includes front fends that are widened. We got some OE style side skirts, and we got a wider rear arch. This is very similar to the old DTM wide body kits. However, this kit was meant to be molded, but we're going to go ahead and mount it externally. The kit actually fits quite nicely. Yeah, I think pretty good. Just lean it out a little bit, keep to it, probably get it to mold the body a little better. We're also going to be changing out this crazy big spoiler that a lot of you guys didn't care for a ducktail. This is like a AMG style ducktail that goes on the back. Also, we'll be swapping that out as well. We have a new set of HRE wheels and Falcon tires for this bad boy. We plan
since 1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you right here in America.
Europe in the house.
Lowered MSRP.
Love it.
We have a new set of HRE wheels and Falcon tires for this bad boy. We plan bringing you guys a smoky burnout.
Yeah, I'm not doing it though.
South Portland, Maine.
Oh, I forgot to mention the rest of that. Yeah, finally. Finally getting a proper bumper. Yeah, baby. Nice. Yeah, so bumper. We've got the new pieces that go on the headlights as well over here on the cart. Oh, sick! Finisher panel completed. Yeah! I'm excited. All those fitted repeat. We're gonna have it all wrapped up in the same color as the body. Beautiful. You're looking sharp. The wing is on. So this is our AMG style wing, which is interesting. Didn't even know this wing existed for these cars. I've never seen it. Pretty cool little add-on. Gives a little duckbill style on the back. Fits pretty good. We did a little bit of trimming and cutting, but as with most things, fiberglass is what they require. And some heat.
The U.S. loves you.
We should move on to the sides and start getting the over fenders up.
Already self-tapping in. Of course, we're going to do a kind of put some M5 hardware. So this can be actually bolt on. It's pretty much ready to go. And we also have this side done. Everything is same thing, self-tapping in. I think the next step is going to be the center of the fender. I think the fender is going to be a little bit longer because we have to rip this off. There are two fender bolts that are behind this, which you can only get by ripping that piece off. And usually the piece break. And at some time, so when you do this, take this whole thing off, replace the fender, and then we go. Next up is going to be the side skirts as we have the fender on. It looks really good. It's very stiff. It's very proper. It's a lot wider than the last one that we had. And then I'm going to start doing the side skirts. This one's got to come off. But you can, now you can see. This one you definitely be able to see because it's a lot wider than the stock one. So let's get that one off.
All right, now that the over fenders and the side skirts are on the Mercedes-Benz, we're going to move on to the front bumper. We've got a plastic replacement front bumper for this thing, so if we hit something while we're driving the car, it's going to take a lick and keep on ticking. The problem is this car has been so heavily modified in the front end that there's no mounting provisions whatsoever for a front bumper. So we're going to go ahead and whip up some tabs and make this thing a bolt-on affair. So let's get cracking. Now that the wide body is fully installed on the car and the front bumper is on, we're going to move on to getting our wheels and tires mounted up. We've got a beautiful set of HRE 5-spoke wheels for this. A nice little square setup. However, we did go with a staggered set of tires on it. The front has a little bit of a stretch. The back is nice and tall and meaty because we're going to do a nice burnout on this thing. We're ready to put them on, see how the fitment is. I think it's pretty good. I think Evan already tested these, so it's exciting to see what it's going to look like with a proper set of wheels and tires on it and not these old Porsche wheels. We got no interior for the 300. We're going to start with the rear seat, so let's put them on. I'm planning on being passenger because I'm not driving this thing. Oh, this is comfy. Bro, this is actually comfy. I will be a passenger here any day. Are you guys see the center console? Looks beautiful. Not really, we're gonna make it better. We have half of the center console. I don't know where the other half is. So we're gonna start with this because it's all we have right now. And yeah, we have a stereo. Ready?
Feel the thrill of drag racing with No Limit Drag Racing 2. This game brings you unmatched tuning, endless customization, and true-to-life physics. Build, customize, and compete in global karting.
For the center console, I don't know where the other half is. So we're gonna start with this because it's all we have right now. And yeah, we have a stereo. Ready? What is that? You see this right here? And the amount of wires, it's not enough space. So we're gonna do what any true mechanic would do. We are going to undo every single piece of wire, unplug everything, disconnect everything, so we get here to. I'm gonna cut that off. Cut that off. There's good. I'm not take anything off because I'm a true mechanic. That's what we do. This is the piece that goes underneath the steering wheel.
Now that the interior and exterior of this car is all buttoned up and the new wheels are fitted and dialed in, this car looks a billion times better. This kit mixed the period correct styling of the chassis and the wheels really tied together with this stance. Now to get this thing all in one color. The color we wrapped this car in the last episode is absolutely sick. This new kit is going to match. The Mercedes body kit is wrapped in a nose-tech matte shadow gray. It's 100% complete, and we have to get it back on the car because we're going to dyno tomorrow. Let's do it. Body kit is completely finished on the Mercedes. It is really cool to finally see this kit on the car in one color. I love the rear fenders. I love the front fenders. This is much more fitting for the car than whatever we had on it before. I don't even think we had a fender flare on it, which kind of falling off. This is rough right now. We're going to leave the front bumper off. It's going to make it easier to load the car and get out of the trailer when we go to the dyno tomorrow. But this thing is ready to go. Let's do it. We're here at Dartington Shop to get our Mercedes dyno. Let's get this thing on the engine dyno and see which power this moon engine makes. Let's go, baby. Wasn't even 6,000 RPM, but this thing will rev to 8250 easily. It's going to be insane. Oh my god, this engine sounds good. Crushed it on the tune. This thing made 418 at the wheel, which is just over 500 crank, which is a lot for an N88. And for what we need this thing to do, it's perfect. I think it's going to be super drivable and fun. Now let's go do a burnout.
Our E300 is completely done. Now it's time to show you what it can do.
Sounds amazing. Dude, the Magnaflow exhaust is so good. It has the look. Oh my god, it's so cool. This is an abandoned project that we rescued, and it does amazing burnouts. It sounds awesome. It looks pretty cool. A little rough around the edges, but it has this gnarly look, and the sound, the chop of the cams, it sounds insane. I love it. The brakes are not holding the car very well, so that's not me going forward. That's the car itself. So once I get past a certain point, I should let go of the brakes, but it's not me. I wish I could stay one space and keep doing it, but I can only do so much with this car. Third time's the charm. That's it. That's the charm, baby.
Can you tell which app is the trap? Google Playcam. Download apps, not traps.
Kia Sportage Turbo.
Ricky tries to say he don't know how to do a burnout, but I'm pretty proud of him. That was a nice one.
Man, so good. I think I have so much power. And they are very effortless.
Just the brakes, need more brakes.
All right, we got a little treat here. James, the original owner of the 300E, just so happened to be in the area. And so he hasn't seen this car in like 2 months since we got it, and we wanted to do a reveal for him. Check it out. Looks a little bit different, I think. It's a bit here and there. I like this wing better. It's a little classier, a little more than what I was doing with it originally. We love the color. You guys nailed that. It looks sick. And then this is a new like over fender kit that's actually made for the car that I think fits pretty good. Because my jerry rigging of like 30 different body kits was fun, but not really that easy or good. Yeah, the thing is covered in holes. I had come to terms with the fact that bodywork was going to take me forever on this thing, and I was just like, well, it is what it is. I got you, bro. I didn't have to do it. Love that. So we got a new set of HREs on here with some ED tires, and then the interior is pretty much back together. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a street It's still got the weird Mercedes floor. Yeah. I was going to put a big old flat piece down. That's what it needs. Yeah, looks good though.
How about that drive-by-wire pedal?
Oh yeah, I hadn't done a throttle pedal yet.
You were looking forward to that project.
Yeah, that's why there's a few under dash things that I just hadn't done yet. Because I was like, hey, I don't like being on my back under the dash ring.
You cleaned it up real nice. Got some parts from the junkyard, got it put back together, so it looks kind of like a street car.
Yeah, that was kind of the goal of it. You guys met it.
It's got a rear seat.
I'd be pleasantly surprised to find out that was actually the rear seat out of this. I know it wasn't, but it sure looks like it's the same as the one that's there.
The junkyard car had the exact same color interior.
Yeah.
We looked out.
Great tags on it. A miracle, actually. It has a hood that had a hole in the middle of it.
Yeah. Fixed anything, man.
I was gonna put like a 60s Mustang Mach 1 scoop or like a big cowl hood or something on it, call it a day.
That would have worked too.
Because I was kind of Mad Max styling the thing anyway. I was like, screw it, I don't care. It doesn't even look good. It was a $1,500 Mercedes.
Stuff here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I appreciate it. I like that it looks clean and still has like a lot of the same vibes. Like it's good.
All this
I think you guys did a great job.
Yeah, everyone always comments about the engine bay color. Why'd you choose purple?
I like purple. Purple's good. I wanted to do one of those like mid 2000s when like Hella Flush was a thing, where like Honda guys would do like crazy splatter paint jobs or like weird different colored.
We just did one of those actually.
Yeah, undid one of those things. So I was like, I'm gonna do that just because it's silly, and the thing had kind of questionable paint when I got it, and I was gonna have to repaint or wrap or whatever the exterior anyway. So I was like, well, might as well do it in purple up here, and then I could just do like a bass boat paint job on the whole thing car and have it just look ridiculous. But I like this; it's a little classier. You could drive this around and people will look at it and go like, it's almost a modern Mercedes kind of color. I kind of dig.
Hey, put it fire up so you can hear it. Yeah, that's better. This sounds amazing. So it should be on the
full exhaust on it now.
Yeah, it's a lot fire. Yeah, it's just a magnet flow and they actually custom made an exhaust for it.
Oh yeah, and it sounds like Dale Earnhardt's Ghost still, just quiet.
What I like about it, it's got a little bit of cam look to it.
Oh yeah, it's got like that nice like rumble, that proper rumble.
You watch the car, it kind of rocks a little bit.
And I like the white wheels on body. I dig. You guys did a great job.
Run it by back yet?
I mean, a little bit. I'd have to find the money.
Sure, because then you could drive it and see what I do.
Yeah, because that was the goal. I want to take it home and like 3 weekends at it, have my car.
Hey there. Welcome to Train Station 2. This is the perfect game for anyone looking to relax and explore.
And like 3 weekends at it, have my car. Sounds sick. Sounds like what I wanted it to sound like.
Sounds like America right there.
Freedom.
Sounds like a freedom.
Freedom.
That sounds so good.
It's good. It's the E500 except even more pissed off than the E500. That is going to be it for today's episode, guys. The Mercedes is finished. Version 2 of this car is complete and is better than it has ever been since we started building this car. You got to remember how bad this car was when we first got it. The interior was completely filled with parts that weren't even for this car. It was absolutely destroyed. And now this car looks insane. Version 2 body kit, I absolutely love how this car turned out. It is way more subtle. The original kit we had on the car was kind of more JDM, like Hot Boy. The bumper didn't fit very well. The fenders were stock. This setup with the new wide body and the HREs, the fitment is so good.
Hey there everyone, welcome back to Standard Shoes Less Lethal. It's LLC here, and I'm doing an update video on the burner LE here. You can see we're on the range, and remember last time it was making that clicking sound, so we had, let me see, where did I put those back? Right here, 1 second, go back again. We're gonna go Humorex versus Crossman again. We're just going to do single fire for each one. You know, last time, if you remember, I kept having to shoot, double click on the shoot, pull the trigger twice on it. So everything warmed up, launchers oiled up, safety first, got the glasses. Second, launcher. Third, we're going to go Humorex first. So we're going to have, there we go again, Humorex first. And we're going to have both the Alien Balls, the kinetic rounds. These are 7.3 grams. So we're going to go ahead with these. Let's go everybody. Going to make this a quick one. Just wanted to do an update on this because last time I kept, like I said, I kept having to do it twice. So we're going to get here. We're going to get loaded. We are going to bus that CO2. Ready to go? We're live. This first one. Second. Again, we're double click. Third. Fourth. Fifth. After that, just there. So, as you can see, when it was on that third one, it double clicked once. So that's a lot better than last time. It was double clicking on every single one. So we're gonna empty this one out real quick, and we're gonna get on the Crossman. So give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, everyone. I'm back. Just wanted to show you something real quick. Here goes the CO2 after that one. You can see it's froze, but not up like it was last time. So there we go again. We're going back with the LE. This time, we're coming back with Crossman. Let's see if this is going to double fire or this is going to be all single fire. Like I said, we're coming back with the Alien Blade, 7.3 grams. Here we go. Safety glasses are on. We're going to go ahead and bust this CO2. Let's bust. Let's get going. First one out the gate already. Second. This right.
Because, yeah, you may look better than her, but you're still seeing. Yeah, you may look better than her, but you're still going to sleep alone at night.
I tested the egg and it was positive.
Man does not need you to make his life easier. That is not what keeps him around. What keeps him around is feeling useful.
Video of this black woman explaining to everybody how she feels like when black men go and date outside their race, that they're dating the mid-looking women from that race. And I think that talking point is so funny and ironic because, yeah, you may look better than her, but you're still single. Yeah, you may look better than her, but you're still going to sleep alone at night. Yeah, you may look better than her, but you're still sad and depressed. Yeah, you may look better than her, but you're still a piece of shit of a woman.
Wow. Now, it sort of seems like a young man, he's young too, by the way, is explaining why men do it. Why men are into not just white women. Not to say that, because the way they make it seem, oh, men are going to white women. No, they're really mad because men are going everywhere. And in this video, today you're going to see why men are going everywhere. I mean, it makes sense because ladies everywhere are showing black men, I love you, black man. And that's what men need to hear. It's music to our ears. You have to understand, when you're giving someone ruckus and you acting like Uncle Ruckus, cursing out the mouth like your Uncle Ruckus, men don't want no parts.
Yeah, you may look better than her, but you still can't keep a man. Yeah, you look better than her, but you still can't get a man. Yeah, you look better than her, but nobody wants to be around you. Yeah, you look better than her, but you're still single at the end of the day.
Emotional damage.
And this is the thing that some black women can't seem to wrap their weaves and wigs around. The simple fact that most of y'all have all the looks in the world, but you're such people being a woman. You guys are just human beings at the end of the day. Yeah, you may look better than them, but at least they're not single.
Wow, you look better than them. At least they're not single. I don't like this, to be honest with you. I don't like that it has to be back and forth with women of my gender, but who created it? Be honest. Who started it? Exactly. Man, I first seen this that says you're fighting the urge to slap a female Korean rapper by saying the N-word, but don't want other Koreans. She was doing this for jokes, but I just said, let me find the originals. So I found the sound, and the girl, she was trying to go in. Look, let me give you guys an example of how I experienced that, right? I remember a young Filipino kid said, what's up, my name? I took offense to it somewhat, but I didn't really care. He was young. And plus, his experience with the word is that it was a cool gesture. What's up, man? I told him you really can't use that. You really shouldn't be using that. Because I don't say that. I'm talking like that myself. So I don't want other people feeling like it's okay to talk like that. I mean, this girl heard it in raps, and I said, let me find, actually my wife found the original sound. She saw how I could find the original. I said, yeah. She clicked the original sound, and this girl popped up. You can't get mad at her. She started talking about Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. I mean, you shouldn't be using that word if you're saying that. They would shun that, but he started speaking about positive black role model at the end of that. Look, I don't see. Of course it's wrong, but see, I don't see that. I mean, it was kind of catchy. She was talking about guys that are for the cause, like. You got no problems with it? Man, the black is going to contact her.
Be there too?
Hell, bro. I ain't gonna. I've been trying to get at her for a minute.
We going to the park tonight, right? Yeah. That's cool.
This is real. It's that low chocolate. Kool-Aid? Presque me. Oh! She puts out the way to get up. I'm your rice, and you're my chicken. She pushed it back. They fighting over the black man. Come on, that's the way I like it. She said, she pushed it right back. Like, man, this is happening. This is actually happening. What they gonna say? Men need to see things like this. Seriously, this is a win. Be honest, a win is a win. Look at them. Look at them fighting. Show them fighting. A win is a win, and we'll take it. We'll take that one. With our heads held high, walking the streets of South Korea. Yes, we'll take that.
Trying to find the best way to pay off debt? Your home equity could help, and it might be easier to tap into it than you think. You may have been told it's something.
South Korea. Yes, we'll take that. Yeah, I probably got why did you the only person? This is why she gave the man the head. And when she says that, I'm gonna let you guys listen. You the only person I'm gonna get it from. Who the fuck I'm gonna get it from? Besides this, bro. She knows she got it. Tell who? Don't go raw. Let it go raw, bro. What you mean here you all though? What you mean by that though? Hear me out. Yeah. A shame. A shame. She knows she had it. What you mean here you are? And she still had to go raw. Oh, what you mean here? What you mean here you are? She knows she gave it to me. What's up though? What's up? It's a crime, man.
You fight that to me.
Listen. Oh, she's trying to flip it. What you mean you stepped out? Hold on. What you mean you just stepped out? She just said, that's why I stepped out on her. She's giving it to guys willingly. No. Hold on. What you mean you said you stepped out? Hold on. So I need to know. 2 months ago. 2. Whatever. More story is this. Listen. More story is this. I tested for HIV and it was positive. She slept with somebody 2 weeks ago. Keep it on to the street. It's something that you give it. Seeing a party. What you got to say about this? How I'm doing your life? You said you the one said you stepped out, not me. You the one said you stepped out. What you really got? You not call nobody. Give me this. Well, why would I do what? You the one who gave it to me. I didn't give it. I'm weird, but you gave it to me. How I'm weird you gave it to me? How I'm weird you gave it to me? How am I weird you gave it to me? Finish, you got it. You gave it to me. I didn't know. I didn't mean to give nothing. You gave it to me. Oh, none of that. I don't give a fuck about that. I showed you all my life. Matter of fact, your car, all that, all your shit, you was phone I paid for. Give me all my, give me my. He's paying for his stuff. Wow. Looks like you're crying. That's a hard one. Man, that takes me back. I remember when I graduated high school, half of the class that donated blood had the HIV. And I remember when I was working at Cablevision, there was a girl that I went to high school with. She died. Like around 24, 25, she died. And it makes sense when you think with the person that I grew up with do the same thing.
Listen,
Listen, bro, I don't care how bad life gets, I will never be on the popular.
To the men that be in other men's comments saying, oh, you just pandering to women, bro, you just want these girls all in your comments, da da da. Are y'all jealous that they're not pandering to y'all? Like, do you want him to flirt with you? Do you want him to say good things about you? Like, what's going on? Like, I'm really lost.
One thing being a single mom taught me is that I will never date a guy who has kids of his own.
If social media wasn't around, you wouldn't think you was that bad.
If you could delete anything in the world, what would it be?
Social media.
Why?
That shit gets you up in all type of ways.
So you have bad experiences?
Everyone has.
Name one.
I mean, if social media wasn't around, you wouldn't think you was that bad.
No.
Yes, you're a pretty woman, but how you find a woman just like her at Walmart?
Exactly. There was a study done back in 2021, I remember reading about it, talking about how the Journal of Social and Clinical Psychology found that positive feedback, such as likes, shares, comments on selfies and curated content, had a direct correlation with boosting narcissistic traits. Now, this was both in men and women, but what they also found out was that this was far more long-lasting and prominent and sustained in women due to a parent's-based validation. Because women are more likely to curate their image and receive higher engagement on average, it reinforced this idea that I'm better than others.
Money is great, right? It's very, very important. And there's a lot of things about a man in general that are very important. But for me, I think it's about chemistry and it's about trust. And I think that a lot of people get married at our age. Like, I'm 33, I don't know how old everybody is in the family, but I think everybody in here is in a similar age. I think that a lot of people get married and they end up hating who they marry in like 5 years, like so quickly. And so I think that it's important to be friends with them first, to be in a position where you feel like, okay, if I'm in a hard position, like this person is gonna have my back, you know? Or like they're gonna at least have grace with me, patience with me, and we can get through this together. And you see that, and that's so much more important than how much money they have.
I definitely, yes,
I
do. One thing being a single mom taught me is that I will never date a guy who has kids of his own. And a lot of people think I'm crazy for saying that, but if you're a single mom, like, you know exactly what I mean. If you know, you know.
You know, it's always interesting when you watch somebody who lacks basic self-awareness to the point where she believes somehow that she's the exception to the rule and he is the walking red flag. He got a kid, you got a kid, but suddenly his baggage is suspicious and yours is a Disney backstory.
Listen, bro, I don't care how bad life gets, I will never be on the popular boom. Hear me out. I will never be on the popular boom, bro. It ain't no way, bro. First of all, you gotta sign up to go on that show. Like, you physically have to sign up to go on that show. Why the f would you want to do that? Like, I really want to understand what the hell be going on through y'all mind, because, bro, I was just watching the show. This lady waited to the last possible match, like last guy, both walk up there, and she tells him, oh, my friend has to come on a date with us. Oh my God. Bro, just like, dog, the stuff I see on there, you just cannot make it up, bro. Like, and you can't convince me y'all are going on there to actually find the love of y'all life. Some of them questions I like, bro, she, oh, yeah. Like the motherfucker can't change her shoes. Oh, I popped on her because I didn't like her hairstyle. Like, she can't go get another hair. Bro, like, what? Dog, you, listen, man, I don't know. Bro, I don't know what's going on in America. I don't know if it's the economy, bro. I don't know what got you tripping, but stop going.
The men that be in other men's comments saying, oh, you just pandering to women, bro, you just want these girls all in your comments, da da da. I'm trying to figure out why he wouldn't want that. Like, if he's a straight man and he likes women, I feel like he should want to pander to women. Like, that's the audience he would want to be around because he likes them. Like, I understand if you're like a sportscaster or something like that, then yeah, you're going to probably have more males in your comments because you're talking about sports and things along those lines, you know, cars, whatever. But when you're just talking about like life, relationships, and things like that, wouldn't you want a lot of women in your comments if you like women? Like, wouldn't you want to see pretty faces? Wouldn't you want to see them smile? Like, wouldn't you want to flirt? You know what I'm saying? Is it? I mean, are y'all jealous that they're not pandering to y'all? Like, do you want him to flirt with you? Do you want him to say good things about you? Like, what's going on? Like, I'm really lost because I feel like men pandering to women is, I mean, do your big one, sir. You know it's gonna do good, and then you get the women, or what they say, you get bitches.
Is this supposed to be here? It was under the lunch trolley.
Oh dear.
How much time does this have?
18 minutes.
Perfectly fine. We're London 10. Myself, I feel very safe.
Nah, and this is exactly how the Derrick Jacksons of the world are able to basically get rich off of the backs of women. And even after he gets exposed, another one will take his place and he'll make it big, and then another one will take his place, and it'll keep going. Because women have unrealistic expectations of what a relationship is supposed to look like. And listen, what's so funny about this, guys know when men are doing it. Because we'll laugh at the guy who's doing it in front of a woman and trying to get on her good side and telling her whatever she wants to hear. Oh yeah, you right. He ain't no good. Yeah, you right. And men will just sit there and have a good smirk and chuckle. Because we know he over here, oh, I see what you doing. You dirty macking. That's what you doing. You trying to run that other type of game. The men know he's lying. He knows he's lying. It's only the women who want to live in this fantasy world of delusion who seem to miss the boat. The difference between men and women. Men are more willing to take and hear the truth, even if it stings. Bro, when the last time you been to the gym? Reason why you're not getting no promotion and moving up the ladder is because you don't take your job seriously. You do the bare minimum. It's not all the women's fault, it's your fault too. Look at you. You don't even walk with no confidence or take care of yourself really enough for someone to want to give you any attention. You need to put some work in and build your confidence up, and maybe it'll rub off when you out in public and people will see you in a different light. And no matter how much something like that may hurt for a man to hear, he'll take it and he'll accept it. But you tell a woman, you need to go to the gym. Come off as a little bit too aggressive and masculine. And all of a sudden now it's about, oh, that's because these men out here can't handle a strong woman. I look good, I'm just thick. And so it becomes a litany of excuses rather than wanting to hear the truth and how you can correct some things.
You know, when you was younger in the 90s, and the internet, it's on the internet, it's like it was frowned upon to be a hoe.
Yeah.
And they was secret hoes, or they couldn't be the hoes that they wanted, and now it's not cool to, you know, I'm using the word hoe, but that's not what they would use. Influencer.
That's different. I see where you're going.
Worker, like, you know, this is the words they use nowadays. Yeah, IG model. These are the new words. Pardon me if I'm still using the 90s words. Y'all are influencers now, and everything else y'all doing.
And Instagram models.
And Instagram models.
For tonight, I just appreciate how kind you were and how open you were as well. Yeah, I definitely don't take that lightly.
Did she say dumb?
Short. I know that there's so much depth in you, so yeah, I just want to say I appreciate you overall. And yes, so I am actually about to get gas right now, but I would love to come over and hang out in the hot tub and then have some alone time with you, of course. Yeah, so I actually need $1,000 with their rent. The rent's actually lovely, so there's like a 3-day grace period that they have. So I was either gonna hopefully make it with you or go to work, like, you know, either tonight or Monday. But yeah, I would rather make that with you, so let me know if you can help me with that, and then in return we can do like oral, I can dance for you, give you a massage, and I'll definitely get you off, so don't worry. It's just, you know, my boundary is no sex due to spiritual reasons, which
spiritual reasons.
When I see you.
Would you rather be trapped in a forest with a black man or a bear? A black man. What makes you say a black man? Because I don't want to be trapped with a bear. The bear gonna try to attack me. Period. What about a black man? He can protect me.
Sweetheart, her to say? First of all, what kind of question is that? That whole discourse, bro, it's old and it's over and done with. Let's wrap it up, please. Let's wrap it up. All right. Women said what they wanted to say. You're gonna choose a man. You're gonna choose a bear. Whatever the case may be. We clearly know why we were saying we choose the bear, though, right? We're not getting into that. Why are you bringing a black man in it? It went from the bear or a man to you censoring it specifically around the black man. And then you thought that baby girl was going to say the bear? You thought that baby girl was going to give you another answer than what she gave you?
Hey, listen, I'm going to give her credit because even though she may not have enough sense to not be in Walmart with a bonnet on, she do got enough sense to know that if you're in a forest, you're far better off with a man than a bear.
I just saw a video of a woman who was running in a marathon, and when she looks over, she notices a friend of hers flew in from London to watch her finish. The friend flew in for like 24 hours, and she sees the friend and she immediately starts bawling. She's like crying and running, and you can tell she's like overjoyed that her friend would do such a thing. I think sometimes when men are questioning why women are choosing to be single, why some women don't want to be in relationships, and I think it's because for some women,
there's no way. Give it a rest. Why? Is it actually every day? Like, real question, is it every day that a man's gonna get blamed for something? Like, we're just seeing that we're just as happy by that situation as anyone. Because if I was running and I saw someone with a man, I'll be happy. I would just not blaming men. This is quite hilarious. I can't lie. I find it funny. Like, there's no way you see a situation like that, and as beautiful as it is, like, oh, you're in the marathon, your friend flies in, you haven't seen them, and then they surprise you. Yeah, it's emotional, it's great. But what are the men doing about this? So whenever women do nice things for each other, it's going to be like, no, this isn't enough. The reason why men suck is, bro, there is no winning. There is no winning. There's no, like, there's really no winning. Because how can you not even be involved? But someone's like, yeah, I got a chance to hate on some men. Like, I'm going to flex my muscles. I'm very curious to know what's going through Shorty's mind. Like, yeah, I just got hate on some men. Like, I really can't comprehend how do men get blamed for that. Like, there's that, because of this is why women choose to be single. What? Okay, why? I have a similar story just like that. The other week I was sick and my mother took care of me very well. And because of that, that's why I got sick.
Most men just don't get the fucking point of like, oh, let's have common sense and see when a woman wants to be approached or not. It's not that we don't want to be. It's not that we don't want to be. I can't even get through this because I actually don't want to be approached. Seriously, get away from me. You guys don't have common sense of like.
You couldn't even get through 15 seconds of your own video without figuring out whether or not you wanted to be approached. You were even confused about it, but yet somehow it's supposed to be common sense for a man to know when to approach a woman. Especially when that situation varies from woman to woman, also depends on the man that's approaching them. It also depends on the environment that they're in. If you line up 100 women right now and ask them whether or not they want to be approached, I guarantee you their answers will vary depending on how they feel and who they are. Some women might say, yes, I definitely want a man to approach me at all times. Some might say never approach me at all. Some might say it depends on how the guy looks, if he's tall enough. All these things make a huge difference on whether or not it's appropriate to approach a woman, which is why most men are just going with the fact that it's easier to simply not approach. But yet you want to say that's common sense. Shut your stupid ass up.
I be tired of getting called intimidated because we don't be liking some of y'all. I ain't saying it's all women. I would never say that. What I will say is that I think a good amount of women hate when men lead with their accomplishments, lead with their material, lead with their position in life. And because we all learn success from the same model, some women do that too. Shorty, I don't give a about most of that you're talking about. You're not likable. Them last 8 years in college is all the personality you got. It's all You talking campus still, shorty. You don't I'm not trying to take away from what anyone has accomplished. It's just to say that like some people really lack self-awareness and think because they've accomplished so much on paper that translates to being a good person in everybody else's life, and it don't. It does not. Being accomplished does not make you likable. They don't even kind of equal each other.
I get what he's saying. Degrees don't replace decency, and being educated doesn't equal being feminine or cooperative. You know, a man doesn't date a woman's resume. He dates you. You can be a lawyer or a CEO, but if you're combative, cold, and dismissive, that overshadows everything else. And it's not that a guy is always threatened by a woman's success as much as it might be he just is turned off by her attitude. But anyway, guys, questions, comments, mostly your feedback, go ahead and drop them down below. You know I appreciate every time you guys take the time to chime in. Don't forget you enjoy any part of the content. Go ahead and make sure you smash the like button for more. Don't forget, subscribe to the channel. And as always, until next time.
I'm done, I think. What'd you say? Yeah, what's up?
I really liked it. I've never...
I like it too, that's why I got it. What's up though? Talk about what?
They wanted to know you.
I mean, yeah, I did on the south, but I'm good now though. You know what I'm saying? You said you was in a rush, right? You got somewhere to be, right?
No, I still have some time.
Got some time. Well, I don't got no time no more, so you have a nice day, right?
No, why not? We can talk.
I mean, why not what?
We can talk for a bit. Why are you
talk about what?
About getting some lunch.
Nah, I'm good. You have a nice day though.
You sure?
That same minute. I don't know why she's still right here for me. What's up? Talk about what? I mean, yeah, what you mean what changed? Question, what changed? You was good on the sidewalk, right?
I mean, I'm still good. I can still talk.
Okay then, so be good then. Why you want to talk to me then? You're not interested.
I am.
But you say you wasn't though.
Well, I am now.
You is now, boy. Why now?
I mean, you look cool.
I look cool.
Yeah, why not?
So I ain't look cool on the sidewalk?
I mean, I didn't know you.
I mean, you don't know me still now though.
I mean, I know you look more.
How you know me look more?
I mean, I see what you got going on.
So what I got going on?
You look pretty successful.
Oh, successful. Oh, okay. Why that even matter though? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you did just say you wanted to know.
When you missed up last time, I tried to talk to you on the sidewalk, you wasn't interested, so I'm good now. You know what I'm saying? You see?
I mean, we can still talk. We can probably go get something to eat.
Get something to eat. I mean, I ate already. You know what I'm saying? But like, why should I give you a second chance? I don't even drink.
I don't drink.
I don't drink liquor.
It's,
I don't drink liquor. Yeah. I've been in the gym.
I could drink.
I mean, you could drink though, but like, I don't drink liquor, so there's no point for me to be right there.
Company.
Why should I do that? I don't like wasting my time.
I'm not wasting my time.
I value my time a lot. It's like I'm wasting my time just sitting there watching you drink.
And I do too. That's why I didn't want to talk, because I don't want to talk to no brokey.
To no brokey.
No.
So you don't got time for broke guys.
No, I value myself.
So me walking up to you, you thought I was a broke?
I mean, yeah.
Like, why they even matter though? Like, was broke or not?
Well, because I like men who are successful.
I mean, that's fine. But I'm not trying to like, you know what I'm saying, like date you or nothing like that though. You feel me?
We don't have to date. We just talk.
Okay, so you don't want no friend that just, you know what I'm saying, walk and approach you, say you look amazing and give you compliments. You don't want to build a friendship with a guy like that?
I mean,
that's being genuine.
I don't want to hang around with people who don't got nothing going on for themselves.
Well, you don't know me though, so how can you like say I got nothing going on? Well, I'm saying you didn't know me on the sidewalk as well though, you know what I'm saying? You didn't know me on the sidewalk when I approached you though. So how you know if I got something going on or I don't got, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I see the vehicle you're in right now.
I mean, you see the car I'm in now, but I'm saying though, like, you don't know if I had something going on the sidewalk when I approached you though. So you just judged me though, just because I was walking?
I mean, just like you wouldn't approach about the girl.
Which means, this ain't got nothing to do with looks. You get what I'm saying? Nah, no, I do not got nothing to do with looks.
I feel like men go.
Man, I did, but listen though, I did approach her. If a female come and approach me, you know what I'm saying, gave me a compliment, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be genuine and be nice, you know what I'm saying? I'm not about to just be rude and be mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like what you was doing. I'm not gonna do that.
I mean, I didn't feel like I was really coming out rude. I have boundaries.
I mean, you can have boundaries, though. I got boundaries too. Like I said, I'm good. I don't believe in second chances. You feel me? Like you said what you said. Nah, you said what you said. You feel me? So stand on what you said.
I mean, we could start over.
Start over for what though?
Get to know each other.
About what?
I mean, we could talk.
They wanted to know me then. I'm decided. Don't shoot me up in the comment shop. I'm laying inside the car, her exposed or something more. That's the whole idea about it.
Hey, if you're finding it hard to properly relax, then I really recommend this novel game.
Laying inside the car, y'all. I just want to see her exposed or something more. That's the whole idea about it. So what's up though?
I'm sorry if I can't.
You're not going nowhere right now. I gotta see you driving. You know what I'm saying? See this conversation go get us to the next destination. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see you working. So now I'm trying to, yeah. We'll see. Everybody knows that.
I know I came off a little rude earlier, but I just like to hang around people that I can grow with, expand with, so I can, you know.
Okay, so you see me get inside my nice car. It's basically like a cultural tension.
Well, yeah, because it just shows that you value yourself as a man.
Oh, okay, so now you're trying to make it sound.
How much are you trying to do?
I value myself as a man. I mean, yeah, I know, but I'm saying, now you're trying to like gas.
I don't really feel like I'm gaslighting. I just feel like I have standards just like everybody else.
I mean, you got a fan. I'm just saying though, like, you know, because you see me inside a nice car, but I want the energy when I walk up to you and approach you, though, the sidewalk.
I mean, I don't really see like the issue with it.
Okay. So what you do for work?
Right now I'm just trying to get into like the gym.
Okay, so you get in the gym a lot?
Yeah.
Okay, what's up? How often you go to the gym?
I try to go at least like 4 times.
Time a week?
Yeah.
Okay.
You go to the gym? Okay.
I go to the gym at my home though, so.
In your house? You have
I can't I mean, I don't think like to create, you know what I'm saying? That's my, like, you know, situated right there. I can't bring to my girl on you like that. So, like,
I mean, we can get to know each other.
I mean, you right there, but like, my home, it's like, I gotta figure out, maybe in the future, you know, if it goes good, you know what I'm saying, we vibe, and maybe, if I don't bring everybody this time.
I mean, I understand that. You seem like you have yourself together, which is a good
For sure. So, okay, you got any kids?
No.
No kids. Okay. From Houston? Okay.
Are you?
No, I'm from Ohio. It's cool, you know, it's smaller, it's real smaller. You know, I feel like every city got like the same. You know what I'm saying? To me, you know, it's the same thing to do. But like just super small.
No, it's very big.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The population of my city is like, you know,
How you like it?
this is cool. You know, there for a week so far, it's so good.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So like, what's the better though? Like, what's the like?
Honestly, just barbecue clubs and food.
Can you be outside a lot?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I do work at the barbecue club, so.
Oh, okay. So you almost like.
I got to.
You never got to?
I mean,
But you just chose to.
To put yourself out there, you kind of got to. Well, because I'm kind of yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay. How long you been bodybuilding?
Couple months, like 4.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I
you
just
enjoy
started. It's cool, I guess. Like, you just really have to be careful going out to streets. It's like after hours.
Yeah.
So
So you do after hours?
After hours and just regular, like 9 to 5 a.m.
So sometimes you'll make it up to like 6, 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
Damn, the sleep schedule's like all over the place. Damn. Is it worth it though to you?
It can be.
Okay.
I feel like you can make pretty good money and then sometimes you can walk out with nothing.
Yeah, it's like hit and miss. That's what anything you get into, like, you know what I'm saying? That's what anything in life. Get your own business, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You might have bad days, bad weeks, bad months. You feel me? I day trade.
How long have you been doing that?
Yes. I do real estate as well.
Oh, really? I kind of want to do real estate. I do want to get into stock too.
Yeah, you should.
But
it's a good eye.
It is. I just feel like my only issue is that I don't really have so much to show.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you can learn yourself.
But I feel like that's kind of risky.
That's risky.
Because if you don't really know what you're doing, it's not right.
Okay, they got demo accounts that like, you know, try on. It ain't real money, like, you know what I'm saying? So demo accounts, you can just try to learn on there, you know what I'm saying, to get the hang of it, and then, you know, get into the real field.
Would you show me?
Show you. I mean, yeah, I can, but it's real time, so it ain't overnight. You know, or it don't be weeks, or like it take a long time. That's a lot. You know, the marketing, everything. So yeah. Okay, so what you expect like out of a guy that you like?
The average American has a household debt of $104,215. Are you one of them? Your home equity could help you find a way out.
So yeah. Okay, so what you expect like out of a guy that you know, just met?
I mean, that I just met.
Hey, what's your type?
Businessman, successful man.
Successful man. So why is that?
Because I feel like as a woman, you should get with someone who's put together. Because if not,
Body.
I would say I am. I know I'm trying to get myself there, but at least
okay, so would you date a guy that's trying to get himself there too?
No.
What you mean? No, you're trying to get there, right? You should be understanding of that. I mean, that should be easy. Like that should be a real understanding type of. You feel me?
And let me tell you why though. The only reason is because when you get with a man that's not really up there, they tend to treat you differently.
Not all men though. There's nobody man that you see probably on social media or what you hear about. Not every man not the same.
I mean, at least in my experience, that's why.
So how many guys feel that? So how many guys like did that to you?
A couple. Yeah, so that's why I'm just like, okay, you be there for someone, and then they kind of just fuck you over when they're up there.
Okay.
Or because they feel like they're not satisfied in their life, they kind of just like treat you like they do. You know what I mean? So it's not like I'm just preying on like businessmen like that.
So you want that guy that's like, you want that guy that's like, you know, trying to get there, you know, working on the So hold on. So you want that guy working outside? Why not? You get money.
It depends how much money.
Which means, so how much money do you got to make there?
good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Dude Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Jump. As you guys probably heard by now, your boy Travis Hunter is about to get married. We already knew that he was going to do that. He wanted to get drafted first, sign the contract first, and then they were going to get married. Despite all of the booty clapping evidence that we have, all of that cheek clapping stuff that we have, it doesn't matter. He loves it. And for me, it doesn't really matter that he loves her or not, that she cheated or not. That's not what the whole issue is for me. But I did do a video brothers was bringing up get married in many different places around the world. I've seen folk get married in Jamaica. I've seen folk get married, Cancun, Europe. But I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen anybody get a load of this.
The new jackpot ticket from the PA lottery with top prizes of $1 million.
Anybody, dead or alive, that I know that, let's say, gets married in a state like Tennessee, which is not a very popular state. I mean, Tennessee has Memphis, okay? So there you go. I know there's more to Tennessee than Memphis, but they got Nashville, Memphis, there you go, all right? So then why would somebody want to get married in Tennessee? Then I went and I looked at what brothers were saying. Stream God TV says, like, doing it in Tennessee should raise red flags in his head. Neither one of y'all are from there. This other guy says Tennessee is the most F-year prenup state in the country. Makes sense. She decided to get married. Okay, so then what are we dealing with, guys? We're dealing with one of the two things. Number one, she just wants to get married in Tennessee because Travis Hunter has already said that it was her idea to get married. She wanted to get married, okay? Or two, this is a play right out of the playbook. She knew what she's doing. She knows what she's trying to do. And this dude has just signed. He was the number 2 overall pick in the NFL draft. And if you don't have a prenup, or even if you do have a prenup, and you're married in Tennessee, then what is she doing setting herself up for an exit? Let me give you an example, guys. There was this one chick I was dealing with. A beautiful chick. I'm talking about she had some of the best shoebox, if you will, that I've ever had. This is the last 5 years too. Last 5 years. So it's up there. Okay? I'm talking about the booty clapping is so good, you want to pay, I'm talking about it in the African terms. You want to pay bride price now. Like, okay, where's it at? We're gonna pay it today. Even after post NUT clarity, you're still thinking about how am I gonna get this money and pay this damn price? Right? How am I gonna get it? Don't matter how many videos I gotta put out, how many that's good, everybody. That's not gonna matter, bro. What I just experienced, I need that. You start telling her, I love you, where you going? You going to the bathroom, I'm going with you. That kind of stuff. Okay? One day though, she caught me on a bad side track. I actually had, something I wanted her to do. She was trying to actually be like an influencer. And, I had hooked her up with a particular gig that was gonna help her get into she's extremely good looking. So she just flaked, didn't come. Right? So I see her at these restaurants and stuff. It's nothing I couldn't afford. It's just whatever, right? And I'm thinking to myself, damn, I haven't seen her about a month. Like, what's going on? She was like, oh, I've been busy, all this other stuff. But I'm seeing her at these restaurants, and then this gig was a good gig. She just missed it. And I didn't hear from her for like 2 days. I sent her a message. I said, look, I ain't heard from you, so I can't see you. You know what I did? Sent her to Blockathon 10. Boom! Hit her with the block, right? Hit her with the block. She called me on number 9. Goes, hello, how are you? So, what happened to your phone? Is your phone okay? Now, I'm thinking to myself, I know you're not dumb because you know English, read English, and you read the message that I said, clearly don't call me no more. But I didn't remember that at that particular point, I had already been demoted. It didn't matter, right? I was already demoted. She had already moved her cheeks on to someplace else And then I was now the backup plan. But as dumb as what that sounded like, to me, I'm like, why the hell you call me not blocked? No, she already moved on. She just needed to know if I was going to be the backup plan while she moved on, and if not, it's time to go ahead and elevate somebody else to the backup quarterback spot. It wasn't going to be me. I just couldn't. I mean, the chicks was good, but no, I was too emotionally invested in those chicks. I had to get them. What am I trying to say? Leanna Lene is doing that same thing, but in or on a bigger play. Like, this is the play she already designed. Before you hike the ball, before you run the 1983 Nebraska option with Presque Isle, run the 1994 West Coast offense with Steve Young and the 49ers, before you go ahead and throw it to the X receiver, she has already designed that play is going to be open. Throw the ball, he's open! He's open downfield! Throw the ball, Leroy, he's open. Let him catch it. And Travis Hunter's silly self don't see it. And then the play that she gonna make is, okay, when I get tired of you, or when you can no longer play, we're gonna go ahead on and cast these cheeks in. And in Tennessee, from what I understand, you get immediate spousal support. Okay? Immediate. So prenup, it don't matter, spousal, immediate. Alright? Then what I'm going to do is I'm gonna take these cheeks over to somebody else who was never you in the first place. Ain't that crazy? Think about this, guys. Think about this. You are a man, you work so hard, and this is the thing about a lot of men. We work so hard to get the chicks that wouldn't deal with us in the first place. Only to get beat out by the dudes that the chicks didn't want much from in the first place. Think about that. You have, like the chick I was talking about. For me, in the first place. Think about that. You have, like the chick I was talking about. For me to get her, I mean, it wasn't like it was like off the chain with the money or anything like that. But like I said, you know, I'm from a different culture. I had to be somebody to get access to them high-graded cheeks. But it could be that somebody with some sandals, with some goat meat, grasshoppers, they actually eat those, came through and swooped and took her off the feet. Your boy was out there down there and got demoted like that. And they didn't even know it. A lot of y'all don't know they're preparing to demote y'all. And your demotion is going to be ex-husband. But wait a minute. Check this out. You're getting demoted. But if it don't work out, she still come back and pick you up again. Look, I'm going to leave you. For who? Don't worry. I still love you. We gonna friends. Go and get clapped out, gain 45 pounds, come back 10 years later. Hey, boo, I really missed you. Travis. And you don't even see the okie doke. Beware of the okie doke, though. Okay? We all got to have a backup plan. But don't let no woman be your financial plan. Because they was not with your ass when it was time to put in the work. No, they wasn't.
Wasn't up there shooting in the
up all night. Like I do it overnight, damn every night. Nobody here helping me get this money. That's a lady, not one. Hate to tell y'all this. I love you, ladies. I think you're very beautiful and all that, but you're not here. You're not here when I'm out here suffering in these damn African streets. When I was in medical school, you were not there. Now, she was there with him, but she went on the damn field. You was cheating on dudes. Why these other dudes? Because they ain't got no money. Do not pay for something that ain't nobody else paying for. If you was booty clapping in the club, in strip clubs, in bars, dealing with broke rappers, don't give nobody $1 million situation like that. They're gonna go back to the same dude in the first place. I've already taught y'all this. I've taught you this for years. Uncle O'Shea has taught you. Don't be upgrading the dust as you can get. You can upgrade them a little bit, but not a lot. Not to no $1 million type stuff. You upgrade them to, you know, paying a phone bill and getting some prepaid cards. You know, like I said, get them a nice little pizza and things, helping them out, like little stuff like that. You don't put them on to nothing like this exquisite. You can go in there and let another dude clap for free with some sandals on. That's all that's gonna happen. Dudes in America, man, you know, you upgrade the chick, man, she be in there, they don't do with no deodorant, 2 kids, musty as hell, breath smell like backwash and diarrhea. What's your money? Oh God, what do you think you should do? Oh shake these Jackson. Back at it again. Little episode of Let's Let the Drunk. Just for all you do, scare the devil around.
It's your boy. Alright, let's go put some fuel in this trailer. Bathroom real quick. Jesus, over and over.
It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jack.
So, what do you think about the Jeep Wrangler?
Very spacious, lots of open air.
What are you going to use it for?
Thwarting international terrorism, saving the world, that kind of stuff.
Sorry, we just saw Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning, and we are very excited.
Test drive?
All right, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick Strength and Power. I've got a couple of interesting stories for you guys today. The first story that I've got for you guys today, the competitor list for this weekend's Legion Sports Festival has just been released. So this is kind of interesting. I would say among the most interesting names on this lineup, Blessing Iwodebu announcing this will be his comeback show. We'll talk a little bit more about Blessing later on in the video, but also Tonio Burton, who has actually won the Legion Sports Festival before just a few years back, I would say is probably the standout name in this lineup based on some of the updates that we've seen from him. And he's also been a top 10 Olympian, placing as high as 8th at the 2023 Mr. Olympia. Now, let's go through this list and then we'll talk about some of the guys more specifically. So you got Kennedy Anyanwu, Blessing Iwodebu, Tonio Burton, Oluwatobi Ishola, Adam Millage, Patrick Moore returning for this show, Felix Norman, Jonathan Padilla, Florian Porson, and Bruno Santos. So from last weekend's Cali Pro, we got Florian and Bruno, who were both top 6 finishers at the Cali Pro. Bruno was 4th and Florian was 5th. Now, Patrick Moore, Felix Norman, Jonathan Padilla, they all competed as well at the Cali Pro, but they were outside of the top 6. So I think noticeably absent here, Sasarati and Regan Grimes. I think that's the big rematch that people want to see here. Now, they will be competing, at least this is what I've heard, they will be competing in next weekend's Toronto Pro together for a rematch there as well. So if you thought Sasarati should have won the Cali Pro, you're going to get to see Sauce versus Regan at least one more time this year in Toronto, but just not at this Legion show. So I was kind of surprised to see Sauce not jump in this show as well. Because, you know, let's be honest, this is not the deepest lineup that we've ever seen here. I think for me, Tonio Burton and Blessing Iwodebu are the two clear frontrunners. And Blessing is a little bit of a wild card. I mean, he's one of the more well-known bodybuilders in this lineup, but it's hard to even really say for sure that he's going to be a frontrunner because we haven't seen him in so long. We don't really know how he stacks up against this current crop of pros. And just because he's a big name doesn't necessarily make him a frontrunner in this lineup, but I would assume, based on some of the stuff we've seen from him, that he would be. But again, I am a little bit surprised to see Sauce not doing this show and doing Toronto, because if I'm being honest, I think Sauce has a much better chance at getting his Olympia qualification and winning a show like this Legion show based on this lineup than he does in Toronto, because if you look at the track record of Sauce versus Regan, in New York, Regan beat Sauce. In Cali, Regan beat Sauce. So 2 out of 3 times so far, Regan has beaten Sauce, you know, really every time they've faced each other this year. So the trend would suggest that that's probably going to happen again in Toronto if Regan is able to bring that same look that he brought to New York, and then even better in Cali, and then bring that in Toronto. I feel like he's going to be overwhelming for Sauce again. So I was a bit surprised to see him not in this lineup. So let's look at these 2 top guys, or at least the guys that I think are probably the 2 front runners here. Starting with Tonio Burton. Tonio has posted a lot of physique updates this year, even, you know, pretty far out from the show. Like the beginning of the year, he was posting updates where he looked in really good shape. He looks like he's definitely put on some size, and I believe that was the reason for him sitting out last year's Olympia. He was qualified for the 2024 Mr. Olympia. I don't remember exactly why he decided not to do that show,
Yo, Johnny
but he was
Hall, appreciate
qualified.
the love, brother.
And the year
Keep
prior,
checking
as
in
I
on us,
mentioned
making
earlier,
sure
in
everybody's
2023,
good.
Tonio
Keep
Burton
the
was
rubber
top
side
8.
down and stay up.
And I think he sat out 2024 to add size and make some improvements, which, based on these updates, it certainly looks like he's been able to do. And if I'm not mistaken, the last time we saw him on stage would have...
Well, shout out your business, Johnny. There's a lot of drivers that be watching this, man. Tell us where it's at.
Pro, which he won, and that was almost exactly a year ago since we've seen him on stage. So for me, we're looking at Antonio Burton that's taken some time off to make some improvements. The last times that we saw him on stage, he was very successful. I mean, top 8 at the Olympia it's actually a really big achievement for a guy like Tonio. He's not the biggest name in the IFBB. He's not the most talked about guy. He's not a guy that gets a whole lot of publicity, but top 8 in the world in 2023, also winning the New York Pro that same year, by the way. Taking a good chunk of time off to make improvements. Maybe we see the best version of Tonio that we've ever seen this year in 2025. And he did say in the caption of one of these recent updates, which are from the week of the show, so he's about to compete, and he said in the caption that he's weighing 230 pounds now at just what.
Yo, that's funny that you said that, because I was just about to go up into the Walmart to get myself an iron and a small ironing board so I can stay fresh out here, yo. Because I don't like regular clothes, so I go the extra mile to fold my clothes in a way where they're gonna be like slightly pressed. You know what I'm saying? No creases, folded along the seams. But man, there's some days, yo, where you just have to give it that iron touch, bro. And that's how I feel about it. Man, everything's done for the month. Now it's time to get the funds together for the beginning of next month. You know how that goes. Woo. Let's go. Because come August, I'm thinking about, I don't know if I'm going to take a trip at the end of the year. After I'm going to go pick up Hilkiah after he gets out of school. He's going to stay in the truck with me for a couple weeks. Maybe even the whole summer if he's up for it. Because we be kicking it. You know, we're going to have fun. We're going to do things. Oh, man. I brought this Insta360 and I got to really mess with it and figure out what all I can do with it. I did a couple videos with the 360, a couple lives, but I think I'm going to have to hook it to the tablet or something because it's a little different. It's not quite what I thought it was going to be. And I'm thinking about grabbing a GoPro because these things, the applications are different for each one. And I don't know if it's because it's a Insta360 that it's the user face is, well, it's obviously going to be different, but much different because it's a 360 camera. But I don't know if, well, the live has been giving me issues. Maybe I just don't have the settings right or something. I got to really sit down and figure this thing out. Because it's pretty dope, though, to get to look around. Because there's stuff when I'm driving that I can't touch the camera to adjust in certain situations where I need to stay completely focused. And I can show the viewers what's going on if it's not in the field of view. You know what I mean. But yo, I'm trying to get, for whatever reason, I'm never in the same place long enough to meet anybody more than once. Even though I be showing up at the same places, like I be wanting to just come into some of the same restaurants and businesses that I go to when I'm out here frequenting and see the same faces. You know what I'm saying? So I can become a little more familiar. Might be a nice lady that turned a little soft. You know what I'm saying? But man, I don't know what it is. Is it the turnover rate with just workers in general? Because it's pretty rough. Man, that ditch was heavy. Let me get off here and pay attention. Let's go, Lucas. Go get that CDL. Let's earn some money out here on this road. Lots of money out here. We are going to Presque Isle ME, exit 302. The last exit on 95 North before you enter Canada. And then we're literally going to ride up the side of the border.
4 or 5 days out from the show, and he said last year's Cali, which he won, he was only 216, so he's about 15 pounds heavier, and based on these updates he doesn't look like he's giving up any condition for that added size, so maybe that year off really did him well. And right now he's my pick to win this show. I have a hard time looking at this lineup and seeing one of these guys beat this version of Tony. Another guy, by the way, that came from 212 bodybuilding and had a really cool debut as an open bodybuilder. He's very complete and very dangerous. Now, next, let's talk about Blessing. Like I said,
hey there. Welcome to Station 2. This is the perfect game for anyone looking to relax and explore. You'll travel through beautiful landscapes, discovering new regions while collecting unique trains. Each train has its own story, adding to your collection. So, if you're...
He's very complete and very dangerous. Now, next, let's talk about Blessing. Like I said, I feel that Blessing is an update. He's significantly heavier than Tony O'Byrne, but he's also significantly taller, which I think is a lot to do with that weight difference. 272 in this update, just days out from the show. And I believe Blessing's strategy as well was to go back to the drawing board a little bit, take some time off, make the improvements that he needed to make, particularly to the lower body. That's been the criticism against Blessing for a very long time. That upper body width and size just does not quite match that lower body. And I think against a guy like Tony, that weight difference doesn't really matter so much because Tonio is extremely balanced and extremely complete, which I think is his biggest strength. Now, you guys can let me know what you think in the comments down below, but to me, in these recent updates of Blessing, to me, he doesn't look nearly as lean as Tony O'Byrne does, which I think is another issue for Blessing here. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we haven't seen Blessing compete since 2023, September of 23, at that Flex Pro show, which I believe was the Italy show. And he did have some success, particularly in 2022, so almost 3 years ago now, where he actually won the New York Pro that year. And he also won the Indy Pro, qualifying for the Olympia. That was the year that we had that rivalry between Blessing and Nick Walker going into the Olympia. Nick Walker that year would end up being top 3 at the Olympia in 2022. and Blessing would end up being 16th place, which is essentially its dead last. And then 2023, which was the last year that we saw Blessing on stage, was really not the strongest year for Blessing. He did the Chicago Pro and that Flex show, placing 4th in Chicago, 5th at the Flex Pro, unable to win a show and qualify for the Olympia that year. So did Blessing make the improvements needed in this time that he's golfed to be considered back in the mix at a show like Legion? For me, it's really hard to tell from these pictures. I mean, you look at the numbers that he's putting up as far as what he's weighing and the size. And it, on paper, it looks like he's added some size. He's coming into this show big. But I still pictures and I still just don't see that level. Like, I just don't see him on the level of, if he qualifies for the Olympia at a show like this, I just don't see this physique being in the mix. And maybe I'm wrong, and that's why I say that he's kind of a wild card here. But it's just, he's just lacking something, and I can't put my finger on it. But right now, definitely going into this weekend, those are really the two names for me that stand out the most. I'm looking at Blessing and Tonio as the potential top two here. And I think, you know, I would feel comfortable saying right now that I think Tonio is going to win this show. That's my prediction. But let me know in the comments below, what are your predictions for this weekend's Legion Sports Festival? Now, next up in the news, I wanted to mention this briefly as well. The scorecards, this past weekend's Cali Pro, Regan versus Sauce. I know a lot of people felt that was a very hotly contested, controversial top two. I thought the scorecards were interesting because they reflect a unanimous victory for Regan Grimes. Essentially a perfect score at prejudging, a perfect score at finals, unanimously in first at prejudging, unanimously at first in finals, with a total final score of 10-20, a 10-point decision. So this was not a 1 or 2 point very close thing. This was very decisive for Regan, and I think I want to give Regan credit in that regard. Because I saw so many comments saying that, you know, Sauce dropped, Sauce should have won. And looking at this, I think it makes perfect sense why Regan won if you watch the prejudging and finals videos back. And then, you know, Regan also beat him in New York pretty decisively there as well. But I thought it would be interesting to add to this video just the context of this weekend's scorecard, that Regan did win unanimously at both prejudging and finals. At least to the judges, it wasn't even really that close. But we will get to see the rematch next weekend at the Toronto Pro. But I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap up the video there. I just wanted this to be kind of a shorter Legion Sports Festival preview video going over the lineup there. But let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, click that bell notification icon if you have not already. And as always, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Big Strength and Power signing out.
Our first customer just arrived. Look at that. How's it going? How are you? Pretty good. How are you? Doing well. Heck yeah. There she is. That's funny. Welcome back, everybody. Digital YouTube channel here at EM Industries. We got Yanni, the tuner here, but he's not tuning anything.
It's a 2001.
2001.
IS300.
IS300. And we are going to 3UZ swap it in 1 weekend.
Got it from a family friend who was the original owner. So they had it their entire life. I got it. It's lived in Georgia its entire life. It's automatic. It's a 2JZ GE BBTI. Very slow. Probably makes like 150 horsepower. We'll find out. We're starting to get bored with it. Love the car dynamically. It feels great. It's the right size. It's just really slow, and the transmission is like sluggish and clunky. So we are going to pull it out. Instead of doing a turbo 2J, we'll do a 3UZ with a stick.
So the move for the day is we're going to probe the car on the dyno with the stock engine, automatic transmission. Just do like 1 or 2 power runs, try to see what we just get a good baseline. Then we're going to pull it to this other lift, pull the engine out. You have the engine with you, the new engine, the new transmission. You've already done the wiring. It's going to be stock ECU. The cool thing about this swap is that it's kind of bolted, right?
Yes, so relatively speaking, it's a bolt-in affair. You need a GS430 donor car, which I got. It uses a front set pan. The cross member is identical. You can use GS430 motor mounts, and the engine will bolt in. You need to massage a little bit of the actual cross member, but just barely, but it will bolt in. We're using a Pontiac Solstice transmission, which is made by ASIN. It's an AR5, which is a Toyota R154 with a less agricultural feeling shifter. Yeah, because that's the problem. Yeah, the W58s feel like just trash. We'll use the stock IS differential. 3UZs don't make a ton of horsepower. It will maybe make 300 horsepower if we're lucky. Maybe. Perfectly fine for the stock diff. Everything else, it will be fine. I think this is the best solution to have a balanced daily driver. Stock ECU, it's been reflashed. No check engine lights, no transmission codes, no secondary O2s. My goal is to have this bolt in, run on the stock ECU, and act like a stock car. OBD2 works, like everything's stock.
Can I ask, how much are you into this swap?
I bought a GS430 donor car for $600.
Damn.
Ran and drove.
Damn.
Steal. I don't know, I got the transmission for $1,000. I have been very careful of like finding deals on Marketplace. That's why it takes so long to like accumulate parts. I bought a manual IS300 forever ago. I think I paid like $400 for it. It was a manual car. I took everything I needed for the manual swap and sold the car for $500. So made $100 and have all the manual stuff. It's all factory Toyota Lexus stuff. There's very few things that are not factory Toyota or Lexus that are going to go into this car. I'm probably in everything less than $3,000 so far. Double the horsepower and it'll lose 100 pounds, probably 120 pounds out of the front of the car over the aluminum V8 versus the Boat Anchor.
That's crazy.
Less weight in the front,
is crazy.
double the power. It should be great.
All right, let's put it on the dyno, see what happens. Come back one more. There we go. Nice. Got it all strapped down. We're just gonna kind of spin the wheels, make sure it seems nice and happy. Good. There you see? Yeah, let's do it. Was that for second gear? Okay. Yeah, let's try third. So that stock in a 2J made a whopping 180 wheel horsepower at 5,600 RPM. Even though the other two that didn't quite work, so nice. Right. Oh man, it is warm in there. Hey, it looks like she got a new water pump and alternator. Stay clear here. And like a wrecking ball. The grill out. Core support just unbolts, pull out, radiator, all that shit. And then it's 4 bolts, 2 on each motor mount, and then the frame bolts. Drive shaft exhaust. Drive shaft exhaust, fuel line, which is down underneath the fucking car. And then it'll step on. Scotty Kimber. It's still warm. So we're going to go ahead and do some maintenance on this thing, yeah? Yeah.
When I switch to T-Mobile, you'll give me an iPhone 16 Pro. I'll pay off my old phone and I still get to keep it?
That's right, no trading.
Oh, yes.
It's our best iPhone offer ever.
Hi, yeah, I want the mega meat feast, and I want it fast. I want to have the thin crust, but not with the cheese around the edge, mate. I don't like that stuff. Then I'd like the layer of cheese, then the mushrooms. It's like really thin. On top of that, I want salami, but only around the edge. Go to the middle against kind of soggy. But then cheese, no olives. And if you can get that to the heat, that would be fantastic.
Welcome to Scrappy Challenge.
the show where we construct the most marvellous mechanised masterpieces from scrap.
This week's challenge will see our teams going full throttle as they battle to build splendidly speedy super bikes. These lean, speeding machines will fight it out for the checkered flag as they negotiate the twists and turns of the scrappy circuit.
First onto the grid is a team of model-making mechanists from Bristol. These masters of miniaturization should be up to the scale of this challenge. Their captain is Al, and riding alongside will be scavengers Crez and John. They are the supermodels.
Our second team are a trio of roadside recovery technicians from Birmingham. These breakdown bodgers make a living from rescuing expiring autos, so the heap's moribund motors should prove no problem. Their captain is Sean, and seeing him safely home will be scavengers Elvin and Dave. They are the rescuers.
This week, we have a scrap heap first. We're challenging you to build high-revving, tire-smoking, knee-scraping super bikes. Come on!
Don't expect to be rushing out onto the heap and bolting together bits of old bikes, because this week you are banned from using any bits of old motorcycles. It's going to be the ride of your life, as you have just 10 hours to build your two-wheel wonders, starting on the Bong of the Gods.
It's the challenge we've always steered clear of, and there are some very good reasons why.
Building a motorcycle from scrap is an engineering nightmare. Squeezing non-bike bits into a bike-sized frame could prove a real challenge. On top of this, with only two wheels, they have to get the balance spot on too. An unstable superbike could end in disaster on the track.
Sweet. Brilliant. Super bike. Get a car, cut it in half, and you've got a bike. Job done.
What do you reckon?
Well, it's got to be lightweight. Do on gears.
One gear. What about an auto box? Is that an option?
That's a good idea.
Bit damn devious this test, isn't it?
To make sure that both teams keep their wheels firmly on the tarmac, we've enlisted the help of two high-performance professionals.
Steering the supermodels in the right direction will be a custom bike maker with scrap heap form. Last year, he helped propel the diggers to three-wheeled victory in monster trikes. He's Paul Dye Davis.
Well, guys, what have we come up with then?
Well, lightweight is a must, definitely. Good tyres, because that's basically your last resort to the tarmac.
What about alternative fuel? Something like electric motor? Simple drivetrain.
Yeah, very simple drive.
Nice bit of fairing.
Yeah, something nice and pointy.
Polish it up.
The beauty of an electric motor is its simplicity. There's no need for complicated gearboxes and all the gubbins that come with a petrol engine. They just hook up the power and away they go. However, a large electric motor will need big batteries, so their super bike could end up being super heavy.
I don't think it's going to be pretty, but I reckon we can make it work.
Steve, you always buy books, but I never see you reading. Paperweights. Hey, do you mind getting this? Because I only have euros. My pleasure, because I earn unlimited 2% cash back. We split that. No.
Unlimited 2% cash back. A Wells Fargo Active Cash credit card.
The rescuers won't be stuck in neutral with the help of their expert. He cut his racing teeth at the famous Isle of Man TT, and now runs a company that specialises in making performance bikes go even faster. He's Andrew Smith.
Hi guys, I'm Andrew, I'm your expert. So, engines, what do you think? Something light. The difficult thing is the transmission. If we don't have any gearing, we're in trouble.
Okay, so we definitely gears then.
Yeah, it's the way to go. What we'll concentrate on, getting some wheels that work, getting a small air-cooled engine.
The rescuers are opting for a traditional bike design. They plan to use a small petrol car engine with a gearbox to drive their bike. This should give their machine the pace to race, but squeezing a car engine into a bike frame will make for a monster build and a beast of a ride.
I'm a suspension specialist, okay, so we're not going to have any.
Sounds like a cracking plan.
We're going to keep it simple.
Right, team, so shock and less spokes are okay.
A light air-cooled engines. Good tyres, tubing for the frame.
Keeping them out for fairing.
Right,
Ready to go, guys.
Let's go.
Let's go! Come on!
With a laden heap just waiting to be pillaged, the race is on to find the choicest junk.
Yeah, excellent stuff. Still the wheel.
They're wasting no time in their search for superbike scrap. Although perhaps they shouldn't be so hasty in removing this massive lump.
Yeah, we found something that looks a little promising, a bit agricultural, some old handheld plough. 1, 2, 3. They're not wasting time bringing back something, are they?
No, they've checked it over and it's working.
I hope not the engine. Basically, it's a massive piece of rusting agricultural rubbish. They're going to use that to make a delicate motorbike. And that thing's probably for stirring slurry. So it just goes dum 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 dum. Now.
While the rescuers labour away at that gargantuan piece of farming scrap,
again,
the supermodels are grabbing anything that catches their eye.
Bobby Ness from Melbourne then. I know it's a bit of a train track, but it's going to be straight, isn't it? It's not going to be straight.
But fortune favours the foolish, and their freestyle approach may have paid off.
Let's look. Look at this joint. Oh, she got a little sprocket on her and everything.
This electric motor would normally be found carrying an invalid carriage to the post office.
Yeah, we reckon that's big enough. Yeah, let's get it back.
It might be a bit too dinky for a superbike, but for this trio, small has always been beautiful.
The supermodels, believe it or not, aren't catwalk divas, but model-making fanatics from Bristol. Their captain is professional model maker Al.
Definitely got a very good sense of humour. He's always joking and pulling leg.
It's obvious Al is the showman of the team, which is no surprise when you consider his distinguished family.
My granddad was Harry Corbett, a sooty. Well, he wasn't actually sooty.
Al's business partner is fellow model maker John.
John is the best welder I know. He's really good. He can weld anything to anything.
And completing this trio of modelling maestros is electrical engineer Ian Creswell, aka Crez.
He is electronics genius, as I call him, a guru.
I think we're going to do really well. We're really aiming to win it. We really want to go all the way. So time will tell.
We're in the supermodels.
34.
36. 42.
Why am I always 42?
Because you're fat.
I think they're wasting too much time trying to
they are. They're wasting so much time trying to get something down.
Back a bit, Alvin.
In search of something to make their bike go, rescuer scavengers Dave and Elvin are still straining away at that lumbering plough.
Elvin, if it's going to be struggling to get it out, you might be better moving on and getting something else.
Vinny. Scrappy. Let's find something else, mate.
Sean, just found an engine.
The rescuers have seen the light. This portable generator engine looks ideal for powering their bike.
That's the business.
Oh, well done that boy. Whoa, too far in, mate. You want to calm it down a bit?
It's completely self-contained with its own fuel tank, so it'll save them all the trouble that would have come from extracting a car engine.
Yeah, I mean, it's perfect actually, isn't it?
On a roll, Elvin and Dave step their scavenge up another gear.
Dave, yeah? Here, mate.
This gearbox could be ideal for hooking that engine to their rear wheel.
Nice gearbox.
They may be stranded in a sea of scrap, but you'd be more likely to see these bright bodgers if you were stranded on the M6. Stranded in a sea of scrap, but you'd be more likely to see these bright bodgers if you were stranded on the M6.
Always there in your time of need are the rescuers. These Birmingham-based heroes work for one of the country's leading breakdown organisations. Heading up the team is Captain Sean.
I work for a major breakdown company, helps lots of people who are stranded at the side of the road, not to be stranded at the side of the road.
Sean, like a superb leader. I can see him throwing his teddy in the corner, but I can see us all doing that along the way.
Sean's right-hand man is Elvin.
Elvin is going to be a brilliant scavenger. Sometimes he's a bit of a bull in a china shop and you've got to try and slow him down a bit to get the best out, but we harness that enthusiasm as best we can.
And on the road is Dave.
But Dave, what more can you say about a bloke who decides to drop his trousers at the side of the road?
What's the problem?
No, mate, just stopped.
Okay, do you want to put me on it?
We had to strip off at the side of the road to push people's cars out of big rivers and things, so obviously nothing too much trouble for Dave.
It'll be red faces all round if these three don't win, so let's hope they come out fighting.
When the chips are down, we get stuck in and we do the business.
Okay, that's you filled up.
Okay.
Ready to go?
Excellent.
Do it again.
I'll do my best.
You got it? Yeah.
Rescuers, good morning.
Hi.
I'm fine, how are you both?
Devious challenge this one, isn't it?
Now earlier on I saw you getting what I have to say looked like a piece of old agricultural machinery out of the heap.
It was, we've been it. It's too heavy. So,
I was going to say, it looked a little on the heavy side.
light, lean and mean, that's the way to go.
So where does this fit into that little equation?
Gearbox.
Right, okay.
The gearbox looks to be in working order, so we can take that off.
Who's going to be riding? So do any of you ride bikes?
Yeah, I do it on the bike, yeah. I've got 7 of the things and
7 bikes, but no excuse for losing this review.
And with 7 bikes, Elvin also has no excuse for not choosing the right sort of tyre.
Elvin. Yeah? Is this one more rounded?
take it.
The heap is awash with old rubber, but the rescuers are on the lookout for rounded, narrow, space-saver tyres.
Nice one, mate. That's perfect, Dave. Well done, mate. Just one more to say will be great.
A motorbike has to lean when it corners, which is why they have rounded tyres. The curvy profile allows the bike to maintain a constant line round the corner and increases vital contact with the road surface. Normal squared-off car tyres are a no-no because they would stop the bike banking into a turn with disastrous consequences. A modern space-saving spare tyre, however, could well be the answer to their cornering conundrum.
Yep. Let's get that back to base, mate. Wheels, John. Wheels. I need a wheel.
With Elvin and Dave looting the cream of the heap's tyres, the supermodels are left with the rescuers' rejects.
Nothing to do. They can't be long, can it, if they've found it already?
At least Captain Al and Expert Di are finally going to get something to work with.
It's quite nice. But she seems to be working alright.
Yeah? Got a nice little sprocket on it.
Yeah, that's it. So,
Unfortunately, a teeny weeny motor and one wheel does not a superbike make. But they forge on regardless by making a mount for their electric lump.
afternoon, chaps.
Afternoon.
That's not your electric motor, is it?
Yes, it is. I think it is.
It's tiny.
Yeah.
I was imagining a thing like, some great big... That's minute. Is that strong enough?
We're hoping so.
Yeah. Should give us about 10 horsepower. We've only got one wheel in evidence. Maybe another wheel.
Well,
there's a wheel there. Yeah. We're not sure about that.
Yeah. We might have to
look at another wheel. Say the next door.
Yeah.
Have they got some spares? Spare one. Well, they're very nice. Very generous guy. Oh, looks like we've got a trail load of stuff coming in, Andrew.
With that gearbox in the build bay, rescuers Captain Sean can get to grips with connecting it to their engine.
Tell you what, I can feel a drawing coming. We get the gearbox with basically
pulley to that, and then at the back end of the gearbox, you've got your other pulley going to your back wheel. Yeah? Which is all, back wheel is then all in line with your centre of gravity for you.
Expert Andrew, however, doesn't seem quite so confident with a bulky box of cogs.
I really don't think it's worth it.
Why not?
Because it's such a big, heavy lump. It's not motorcycle-esque at all.
If he's going to rethink his design, he'll have to come up with something fast.
Difficult to make it work.
You reckon? That sounds quite simple. Hello, Rob.
Is this your power unit?
Not quite. We're not using this power unit. We've got a small generator engine over there. We think we're more useful from a power unit perspective.
The design is 7/8 sorted out, but we haven't settled on the gearbox yet. We're not really sure. We could run without one at all.
Right.
But it would be a better vehicle if it does have a gearbox.
So that's your gearbox, that's your power plant?
Yeah, this is what we're planning on using at the moment anyway.
It's not one of the more powerful engines, obviously, in a superbike.
No.
So then, even if you go through the gearbox, you drive to the rear wheel, then what?
Well, we're hoping to give you a belt if you guys can find something suitable for us. Yeah.
I love these engines, I love it.
When it starts.
Yeah, when it starts.
Yes. Find a little detail.
Oh yes, that old thing. Oh, don't worry about it starting, it'll start.
More familiar with model cars, the supermodel scavengers have been struggling to liberate the rear subframe from this Volkswagen.
What's that, man?
Spinning on the contract.
Yeah, it's all done. We're good to go.
This ungainly lump of car might seem far removed from a sleek superbike.
Oh, that's the boy. That's going to be nice.
But Captain Al has a rather cunning plan.
See the job, you reckon?
That's super.
He intends to cut the subframe in two and use one half to mount their rear wheel and the other as their front fork. Ingeniously, they can also use the drum brakes which are mounted within the hubs.
Is this going to be alright with you? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's perfect.
Well, both teams seem to be motoring through the scavenge, so it seems like a good time to get the expert opinion of today's judge.
Keeping a firm grip on this week's challenge is an ex-motorbike racer of the highest caliber.
New Gurus Plus on-demand automotive training. Try it free for 7 days at GarageGurus.tech.
You gotta look it up sometime. See, or no, not. Did you search cool outfits to wear with shark tooth necklace?
Ex-motorbike racer of the highest caliber. His many accolades include 2 British Superbike Championships. Now retired, he remains in the fast lane, testing the latest bikes for motorcycle magazines and commentating on the Superbike series for British television. He's Jamie Whittam.
Hey, found here.
Well, this is a 1930s racing bike. This is the kind of nearest thing that we've got that resembles what the teams are trying to build. I mean, what are the essential ingredients of this sort of bike?
Well, the essential ingredients of any bike is an engine, a gearbox, and some wheels and a frame to hold it all together. That is essentially
That's it.
Yeah, and it doesn't come a lot simpler.
This is really straightforward engineering in this one, isn't it? It's very simple to understand. Now the rescuers, I mean, their concept seems to resemble this really closely.
Yeah, they're going about it exactly the way I would go about it. They're going for a simple 4-stroke engine, no suspension. Now the other team, the supermodels, they're going for an electric solution. The problem with that is they're going to need batteries, and that in itself will be fairly problematic by way of how long it's going to last. You know, are they going to have the power? Is the engine going to have the power to do it?
And at the moment, then, it sounds like your money's going to be on the rescuers.
I want to see how the supermodels get on with the build and what it looks like when they're getting on with it. But at the minute, I'd say my money will be on the rescuers. Fair enough.
The Supermodels electric superbike certainly hasn't raised the heartbeat of our judge, and they'll have to raise the pace of their build if they're going to stay on track. They're 1 wheel short of a pair, so Prez has to venture next door on a trading mission.
Hey guys, can you do your trade?
What do you reckon? What's that?
What's that?
This kind gentleman over here would like to swap some cutting discs for a Space Saber wheel.
We don't need none. We don't need none. Come back in half hour and we'll think about it.
Alright.
Crikey, Elvin, I thought the rescuers are supposed to help people in need.
You're the hard man, you Elvin.
No good luck.
We do need a disc.
We should have been nicer.
Yeah, right. Better go into humble pilot.
Teams, your attention please. You have 7 hours remaining today. 7 hours remaining today, thank you.
Rescuers Captain Sean has cracked the whip, and work begins on their front forks.
There you go, Captain Joy. We didn't even puncture it on it.
Oh yeah, they still need it. What are they after? What are they getting at the moment? They're getting the cogs, wheels on.
The supermodels have stalled. They might have 2 wheels, but they haven't got anything to hold them on with.
Next door, the rescuers are about to make matters worse. But it's not even lunchtime. We've got an engine started on the heap. Wonder what the opponents are going to make of it.
The breakdown technicians from Brum are running away with today's challenge.
But with half the day still to go, there's plenty of time for the modelling mechanics to hit the slipstream and cruise to victory. This week's challenge sees our teams battling to build high-revving motorbikes capable of racing each other around our scrap heap circuit.
Right, cool. I've got your wheel nuts.
The only hitch being they're banned from using any original motorcycle components.
Sprockets and chain then. Yeah.
Bristol-based model makers the Supermodels and their expert, Di Evans, are opting for an eco-friendly electric bike with a super smooth aerodynamic fairing. They got off to a great start by scavenging this dinky little electric motor. But so far, they only have the back end of a Volkswagen Golf to play with.
Rummy roadside technicians, the rescuers, and expert Andrew Smith are planning for a more traditional petrol-powered ride, using the engine from a portable generator, which will send power to their back wheel through a car gearbox. They've had a great morning. Not only have they fired up their beefy little engine, they've also made a good start on their frame and forks.
However, there's one cog in the rescuers' finely oiled machine which hasn't slipped into place.
Gearbox would be good, wouldn't it? I think we need one.
If they don't fit a gearbox, their bike will stall when it's stationary. Expert Andrew poo-pooed this one because it was too bulky, and finding a box small enough to fit in a superbike is proving to be a problem.
This gearbox is a no-go really. The only ones in here are too heavy, and we'll be spending hours trying to get them out.
With the rescuers struggling to get in gear, it's time for the supermodels to get busy. Captain Al is working on the steering by bodging a headstock from an old car hub. And work has begun on their lightweight frame.
Well, on the top, especially at the frame, top bar as well.
Yeah.
It's vital they get this right. A crooked frame will not make for a great superbike. But those meticulous model makers are on the money.
The whole thing looks pretty bad. Pretty good.
It's going to fly together now, isn't it?
Almost sold out. Upon its launch, it generated an overwhelming response. See how...
It's going to fly together now, isn't it?
And Jamie, when I went in to see the supermodels earlier on today, they had a wheel on the ground and a few bits of tubing.
Yeah, just in the last couple of hours, they've really got something going. And what I like about what they're doing is, they've actually got almost a jig. They've got a big piece of tram line that they're actually fastening the wheels to, and then everything welds onto that, which means when it's finished, it's going to be at least straight. They look like good engineers, and what's really impressive is they're using ready-made components where they're using a car hub with a brake on it and a wheel that fits that hub.
They've got brakes as well.
They've got brakes, yeah. This is good.
And the rescuers seem to have faltered a little bit now.
Yeah, they keep changing their mind. They're doing things a little bit different. Instead of having a jig and making the thing straight, they've just got an engine sat on a bench, and they're just welding poles and tubes willy-nilly up, and it looks something like a bike, and it does look something like a bike. And I think their big problem is going to be working the gear now.
You had your money on the rescuers earlier on. And I know you're a four-stroke engine man. You don't like that electric whiny thing.
I don't. And I still think if these guys, the rescuers, can get the thing to the track, I just think the engine and the drive system faster than theirs, I think.
We don't find a gearbox, we've got something else. So if we put an idler shaft or something of that sort in, maybe you can change.
Rescuers Captain Sean has decided to put some of his roadside know-how to good use. he's come up with an ingenious way of replacing the hefty gearbox with a pulley-driven clutch.
What we've got is a big pulley and a 12 sprocket.
Because the petrol engine is continually spinning, the rescuers need to devise a way of disengaging their engine from the rear wheel when their bike is stationary. They plan to do this by adding a large pulley between the engine and the rear wheel, with a slack belt connecting it to the drive shaft. When the checkered flag is dropped, the belt will be tensioned, transferring drive to the rear wheel, sending the rescuers on their way.
The wheel needs clearance from that. There'll be a shaft there, though, won't there?
With their design finally settled on, the Brummy Bodgers can concentrate on getting their build together.
No, the back chassis.
Their approach to frame construction, however, appears a little more hit and miss than their model-making opponents.
Yeah, one plate on, and then we'll line the other plate onto that plate.
Yes. By the way, why are you putting them on the outside?
Wheel alignment is a key element in the construction of a motorbike, and a pair of wibbly-wobbly wheels could end their superbike challenge before it's even begun.
Something's not right here.
Is the wheel falling over?
And their decision to build their forks from scratch certainly won't help the situation.
That's what you're going to do again, mate.
What's clunky? Teams, your attention please, you have 3 hours remaining. Only 3 hours, no time remaining today, teams. Thank you.
Right guys, 3 hours left. Got a lot to do, let's go.
The supermodels are on fire. Using that jig has paid off and their superbike is flying together.
What's that look like from inside then, John?
Yeah. Right, let's go.
Ace Welder Die has made light work of their frame.
Could be good for something.
They found a really good donor for their handlebars.
How's that look from there? It's not too bad.
And so confident are these masterful modelers that Captain Al is already thinking about their fancy aerodynamic fairing.
Fantastic.
Supermodels, how are you doing? Well, I don't need to ask how you're doing. You've literally got a bike here.
Looking super, isn't it? Yeah.
So you've got a nice comfy seat to go here. Can I sit
Yeah,
here?
you certainly can. Yeah, go for it.
Now that's a proper riding position.
It is,
Come on. And are you sticking with your electric motor?
We are, yeah, definitely, yeah. We haven't tried it yet.
How fast do you think this baby's going to go?
About 40 mile an hour, something like that. Or maybe 5 miles an hour.
5 miles an hour? If that bike goes half as fast as they work, it should fly around our track.
Next up on their supersonic build is to get that little electric motor in position.
Perfect. What's that looking like?
Looks wicked. It's really cool.
That was not going to be too powerful.
They're going to connect their motor directly to the rear wheel using a simple sprocket and chain.
Yes. That jilted the car easy, wasn't it?
Our team seem content beavering away on their bonkers bikes, so let's just take a moment to see what makes a superbike quite so, well, super.
The other day, I scooted over to the scrap heap track to see our judge, Jamie Whitton, put the type of machine that he used to win his 2 British Superbike championships through its paces.
Do you think this candle will cover up my friend's overpowering cologne? Impossible. Do you mind paying whatever, Nick? Not at all. Do you change for a nickel?
Unlimited 2% cash back. Wells Fargo Active Cash credit card.
I've never stood that close to something that scary.
Scared of going outside.
So the actual bike itself, is this similar to the sort of thing you rode in competition?
Yeah, very similar.
This is a road legal bike.
Absolutely road legal bike, but you're talking 175 brake horsepower and weighing about 180 kilos, and it's like putting a 2,000 horsepower engine into your Ford Focus. That's about the power to weight ratio we're talking about.
So my car does like 0 to 60 in about 18 seconds if I really thrash it. So what does this do 0 to 60?
You're looking at perhaps 2.5 seconds, but
You've got to really hang on tight.
yeah, they're quick. Now that's why they got these now.
Yeah.
So they're sliding off the thing.
Well, when you were going around here, this thing was almost on its side, and that's the miraculous thing for a non-motorbike rider, to see how you do that.
Oh, so you've got your knee sliders on here, That is. Yeah, that's chamfered off because it's hit the road and when it's worn out.
You put a new one on.
Yeah.
The speed you go at, there must be a buzz.
That's why you do it. I mean, there's nothing like sat on a grid with 40 other riders on 90 horsepower.
Yes.
Should I
It might not have the power of Jamie's superbike, but the Supermodels machine is beginning to look as pretty. Unfortunately, appearances aren't everything, and something quite important has gone unnoticed.
This should take a half minute.
Their back wheel has seized.
Try and get it off the jig in a minute, see if we can get that hub through without actually taking it apart.
If they don't get that wheel spinning, they'll be going nowhere.
Get a drum stuck on it.
Which is the same place the rescuers are going if they can't squeeze in that engine.
I can see this is crucial. It's a crucial moment.
That's it. Whatever you did then, Dave.
Beginning to look very bike-like.
No one believed us.
Did they not?
No, we weren't. We knew exactly what we were doing.
What is the final decision with the drive?
What we've got basically a belt going to an idler shaft. Off the idler shaft, we've then got a chain, so we can get changed. So we actually step the gears up.
Yeah.
So at 2,000 RPM, we'll get 30 miles an hour.
So you're going to be building up to the wire.
Absolutely, yeah. Maybe a little bit beyond.
Well, I won't take any more of your time.
Right, guys, time is of the essence. Let's get on with it.
Time is indeed running away from the rescuers. So they waste none of it and start work on their brake. They're fitting a hydraulic disc to their front wheel, which, although tricky to fit, should provide plenty of stopping power.
Next door in the Supermodels build bay, they have finally freed up that back wheel.
But it is getting looser.
And they are cracking on with their own brakes. They're craftily using the drum mechanism built into their rear hub.
Is back on?
No, we need to get crazy here with a thing.
I was thinking if we just cut that there and flattened it down around the edge, so it just went around there and close up and down it.
At the other end of their dream racer, Cres and Al have found the time to work on an ingenious full system.
Originally, they were going to control their speed using a simple on-off switch. This would have made for a very jerky ride, as an electric motor delivers all of its pulling power instantly. An electronic speed controller will allow the rider to regulate the amount of power going to the motor, making for a smoother, more controllable superbike. So whilst the supermodels are taking the high-tech route to accelerators,
Throttle, that's hard.
the rescuers have gone down a much simpler route. They're simply running a cable from this bicycle brake lever directly to their engine's carburettor.
Teams, your attention please, no need to panic, but you've only got 1 hour left. Only 1 hour of time remaining, that's all. Thank you, teams.
A moment of truth.
It's taken all day to work it out, but the rescuers are finally knocking up their belt-driven clutch.
In terms of tidiness of engineering, I feel that the rescuers are a little bit behind.
The ideas they've had have been good. It's a self-contained engine, and the reason they're having the pulley system into the intermediate shaft is because the engine isn't fitting with a centrifugal clutch. So they must have something that will allow the engine to run and the bike not to move.
Yeah.
To be honest, this isn't a new idea. This is going back, well, best part 100 years.
Whereas the supermodels have gone for the very new piece of technology.
Because it's come together so quick in the middle part of the build. Originally they weren't going to have a speed controller. They thought they wouldn't have time, but now they've gone for an adjustable switch, and that should definitely improve the way it rides.
So Jamie, which of these bikes would you choose?
I think the best bike for the challenge would be the Rescuer's design, but built by the Supermodel.
Not bad at all, is it? But it's very good.
Time is now slipping away, and in the Supermodels build area, they're preparing to finally test their motor. A setback now could spell disaster for their build.
What's your voice?
Rocket's perfect. I'm looking good actually. I'd say that's about 3 more now.
The rescuers are racing to fit that belt drive and that complicated hydraulic brake.
Well, and nipped into the rescuers. Little alarm bells definitely ringing, aren't they?
It's working.
The brake system they've got is fine, but there's brake fluid everywhere.
Today, you don't mind the wait. You've got the all-new Caesars Palace Online Casino. Hundreds of your favorite games from your favorite casino. And every play earns Caesars Rewards. Download inside.
They also have to fit on the side of the frame, essentially what is the clutch, which is what pushes down.
They still haven't done that.
They still haven't done that.
We'll just go with it and through. It's this time of the day. I don't think we can afford to mess about, can we?
I've got a feeling it's going to be a lot of tapping together and a lot of tinkering for the rescues.
The supermodels may test a bit. The brakes are fully functioning, built into the hub.
It is doing something, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Is it?
Getting better speed.
The engine controller twist grip, which increases or decreases the power of the engine.
That's fucking. I have no problem right now. That'll be done.
Are sweeping up.
No,
it's finished. The bike is completely finished.
When you put the fairing on like that, it looks like a proper bike. Serious.
I think it's one of the most beautiful machines that's ever been built on scrap heap. And I don't know how fast it's going to go.
It's going to look quality sprayed up, I reckon.
Quite extensively pleasing.
Right, sorted.
Gentlemen, it is time to throttle back and put on your brakes as your 10-hour build time is well and truly up.
Oh yes, we've got a dash to your beds teams, as tomorrow you'll be racing your salvage superbikes around our perilous circuit. Well done, team.
Nice one, lads.
Cheers. Nice one.
They said it couldn't be done, but by Jove, they've done it. The electric racer flew together with time to spare, whilst the petrol engine bruiser went down to the wire.
But whose rag and bone racer will take the scrap heap crown?
Will it be the supermodels with their streamlined electric dream machine?
Or will the sheer clout of the rescuers' petrol-powered hog see them take the spoils?
It'll be wheel-to-wheel action as our teams battle for supremacy on the scrap heap track.
They'll be competing in 3 head-to-head races of 2 laps as they battle to become the scrap heap superbike champions and through to the next round.
The tension is beginning to mount down in the Tinker Time paddock.
Too high, Alvin. It's too high.
The rescuers had a hectic build and are now doing their own roadside recovery by hastily tweaking that last-minute belt-driven clutch.
That looks pretty damn straight.
The supermodels, who had practically completed their bike by tea time yesterday, are finishing off their machine with a coat of Go Faster emulsion.
Need to know how fast we're doing.
Jamie, I think we're really lucky to have this track. This is fantastic. It's such a good circuit.
It's a belting little track.
Yeah. As soon as you get here, you go, oh, it's got to go around corners.
Yeah, they're really slow chicane down the front straight, and this chicane here, the bike's going to have to change direction, and they're also going to have some kind of braking mechanisms.
Have you changed your mind? So your money's definitely been on the rescuers all the way through. But
And now seeing the course, I think that the supermodels will have a big advantage in controllability.
Right, so the 50p is now on them.
I believe so. Hedging my bets. Not at all.
It's showtime. The grid has formed and the countdown to the first race has begun.
Supermodels. What do you think you're going to do?
They might have some speed, but we've got Hampton.
Really?
Yeah.
The rescuers, this is a mean-looking red machine.
Lots of issues.
Which talk me through the issues.
You've got a steering issue, shock control, waggle it, so like
Not
a
so
bang
ideal
wheel.
when you're going very fast on the track.
No.
It's David and Goliath on 2 wheels. Will the nimble agility of the supermodel's electric bike win out?
Or will the sheer power of the rescuer's petrol bruiser take the checkered flag?
Rescuers, supermodels, don't lose your bottle. On the sound of the horn, open your throttle.
Oh, the rescuers have stalled! Great start for the supermodels, but what a disaster for Andrew! gas-driven clutch has failed at the first hurdle. That electric bike looks fantastic, but can it hold off the petrol-powered challenge?
He's catching up now. He's not going.
He's going to get hurt.
Legs on the ground.
It's like a proper superbike race. Okay, maybe slightly slower.
The rescuer's bike looks like a real handful, but there's no doubting it's got speed on its side. It's all over the supermodels.
List of your vacation rentals on Booking.com opens the door to more guests, which could lead to a 10, which could lead to...
Ah, look at that! Look at that! Rescuer overtaken. That's amazing. Oh, I think that's slightly cheating. Cutting the corner.
A great race, but a rather dubious win there for the rescuers.
I started so well. Did you think you had it in the bag?
Might have been a different story if you'd have had to slow down for that chicane.
That's it. We're going to have to see what the... I'm not getting involved in this argument. I'll let the judge decide that one. Don't like to. All right, boys.
Jamie, you're the judge. It is your call. There was a little bit of a corner cutting right at the end there by the screw. Do you think? Should we let them go with that?
Super hot.
But I got something to do, so I mean, if you want to walk or something, we can.
Yeah, I mean, what would you look? Walk a little slow though. You walking fast, but you in a rush.
Like, you need money.
Well, look, if you're in a rush, I just take your number. Maybe we can get to know each other. You know, you seem cool. I just moved out here and looking for, like, you know, a little friend or something.
What were you gonna give me to give me money?
What you mean?
What are you gonna give me to give you money?
I mean, you seem cool. I'm a vibe. You seem like a vibe. Let's vibe together.
But you gotta give me a reason.
I just gave you a reason.
Probably doing a reason.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we got bills to pay you.
I mean, you a hustler, right? You need to hustle, man. Pay your bills. What do you mean, we?
For that number.
I mean, I'm not about to work for your number, you know what I'm saying? I ain't paying for your number. All right, have a good one. I mean, good. I ain't bad enough. Not even on the phone.
It's your car.
Yeah, it's my car. Why? You see I'm about to get into it, right? Why would I get into a car that ain't mine? I'm just telling you. I appreciate it.
Maybe I think I might be sure.
Oh yeah? I think so too.
What, wait, you approach me, you come up. You on a curve?
I can't even hear you. Come over here. You said what?
Hey there. Welcome to Train Station 2. This is the perfect game for anyone looking to relax and explore. You'll travel through beautiful landscapes, discovering new regions while collecting unique trains. Each train has its own story, adding to your collection.
What, wait, you approach me, you come up. You on a curve?
I can't even hear you. Come over here. You said the what?
Wait, you came up, get around me. I ain't by my stuff. How am I supposed to react?
What you mean? I came up to you politely. I didn't come up to you on no dirt. Say, hey, how you doing? Where you from? Trying to get to know you. Talking about I need to work for your number. And I need to pay for your number. I ain't paying for nothing. I ain't that type. I don't know if you're used to that, but that ain't me. Respectful. But you keep looking right there for it. What up?
I showed you, baby.
We trying to look inside of me. For sure. So
This is my favorite. It's my favorite car.
that's what's up. See, what's your test say? Good vibes? Is that what you is?
When you get to know me,
Oh, that's what I was trying to do. It didn't seem like you was interested in that.
I'm sorry.
She's sorry. And sorry is with action, not words.
So what's your mom?
I ain't saying I want nothing. I'm just letting you know. You know what I'm saying? The way you say sorry is with action. You ain't showed me you was sorry yet.
You want me to show you?
How you gonna do that?
Let's get in your car.
I don't like wasting time, respectfully.
Let's get in your car.
Hey, look, I got a couple minutes of my time. If you waste it, you getting out. Got one, coach.
Ooh, it's pretty in here. When did you get this? A year ago. Is it stock? I don't know. I just want to see you add anything to it. I just want to see if you add anything to it. I don't know. I just want to see. So you know my number, right? I didn't know. I didn't know. Clowns out here, what you mean? What you saying? You didn't know? I don't know. You came up to me on the sidewalk. You came up. You came up on the sidewalk. I was walking on the sidewalk. I'm just saying how we got. So who are you? Since I don't know about you. My name's Mariah. Fair enough. What you do? Nothing. I work in a pharmacy. I'm over here. What you mean? I'm about to say, it's gotta be something good if you want a Lambo for real. So what part of Texas you from? Since you didn't want to drive to tell? I'm fake. So why you just lied? You're a liar. No, I just don't like to tell. I said, ooh, so from Texas. So you from the H? Yeah. Okay. Out there, I actually, you said not from here. I don't want to tell people exactly where I'm from. But now you want to tell? Yeah, because you're legit. What makes me so legit now? Because your car, the way you hold yourself now. I mean, I'm the same dude that was right there. I'm a hustler, right? You said what? I'm a hustler, right? You tell me, is you? What you saying not to say? When I see another one, then I'm gonna go. But you didn't look like one when you came up to me on the sidewalk. What does a hustler look like? I don't know. You cut? So because I got this car, now I want. Yes. Because I deserve that, yeah. Deserve what? Everything. What's everything? Everything. Anything I want, anytime, any place. Anything that I want. Who? Anybody I want from. Not for me though. I ain't one. And why not? What you mean why not? Because I ain't. That's why. I ain't no trick. Yeah, that'd be a trick. You just said that you want anything you want. Yeah, okay. That you dealing with. Or that you getting to know. I'm not that. It could be just one. No, it ain't gonna be none of that. Not with me, it ain't. Why not? What you bring to the table? I bring my own table. So why are you asking from somebody else's table then? I'm asking. So what's because you legit. I see. I just told.
1954, a traveler stepped off a plane in Tokyo and reality broke. He carried a passport from a country no one had ever heard of. Officials were stunned. Maps didn't show it. History didn't record it. But the documents were real. For decades, the story of the man from Tarid was whispered as myth, until reports surfaced confirming the impossible. Not only was he real, what happened next was far worse than anyone dared to imagine. This isn't just another mystery. It's a chilling glimpse into something we were never meant to understand. Arrival without a past. It was a sweltering day in July 1954 when a seemingly routine arrival at Tokyo's Haneda Airport became something that would puzzle officials for decades to come. Among the steady flow of businessmen, tourists, and diplomats moving through customs, one man stood out. He was sharply dressed, carried a black briefcase, and spoke fluent French with an unmistakable European accent. On the surface, he seemed like a well-traveled professional accustomed to international borders. What happened next would set off a chain of events so strange, so deeply unsettling, that many would later wonder whether he had ever belonged to our world at all. The man handed over his documents without hesitation, confident and polite. His passport appeared legitimate, stamped with visas from countries across Europe and Asia. The customs officer, however, paused when he glanced at the country of origin. The passport listed Tord, a nation that, as far as any map or historical record showed, simply did not exist. At first, officials assumed it was a mistake, a misunderstanding caused by translation or a typo. But the man insisted, without any sign of confusion or deceit, that Torrid was real. In fact, he seemed mildly offended that they had never heard of it. Pressed for clarification, the man confidently pointed to a map, jabbing his finger between France and Spain, where the tiny principality of Andorra is located. But instead of acknowledging Andorra, he grew visibly upset, claiming that Torrid had occupied that land for over 1,000 years. Airport officials tried to remain calm, but the situation quickly spiraled into something they couldn't explain. The man's supporting documents, driver's license, business papers, even a checkbook, all seemed to validate his claim, each listing Torrid as his home country. Every item bore the same baffling insignia, one that no customs official had ever seen before. Worried that they were dealing with a sophisticated forgery or some kind of criminal deception, authorities decided to question him further. Yet the man's story never wavered. He spoke confidently about his company, the European offices he had visited, even the banking relationships he maintained. When officials called the company he claimed to be visiting in Tokyo, they found it existed, but no one there had ever heard of it. They called the company he claimed to work for in Torrid, but no such company could be found. It was as if he had materialized from a parallel world where every detail was almost, but not quite, the same. To rule out mental illness, they asked a medical professional to observe him during the questioning. The doctor found him sane, coherent, and more confused by the situation than anyone else. His demeanor suggested a man who truly believed everything he said, and was growing more unsettled as reality refused to align with his memories. The authorities, unable to charge him with any crime but unwilling to let him move freely, placed him under guard in a hotel room for the night while they continued their investigation. As he was escorted to his temporary lodging, the man from Taured reportedly muttered to one guard that he had been through Tokyo many times before without issue, and he couldn't understand why this time was any different. It was a simple statement, almost sad in its delivery. He had no idea that he would never get the chance to explain further. For as strange as his arrival had been, what would happen next would tear apart any logical explanation. The airport staff believed they were simply dealing with a confused traveler, a case of mistaken identity. They were wrong, very wrong. The real mystery hadn't even begun yet. At first glance, the man's passport appeared beyond reproach. It was manufactured from the same materials as any European-issued document, complete with the expected seals, stamps, and watermarks. Even under ultraviolet light, nothing looked amiss. The stamps themselves told a compelling story. Entries and exits from France, Spain, Germany, and even 2 prior arrivals into Japan, all spanning the last 5 years. Each stamp matched the correct styles and dates used by customs agencies at the time. Yet there was a glaring impossibility at the center of it all. None of it should have existed. The country issuing the document, Torrid, was not recognized by any nation, not listed in any treaty, and not mentioned in any historical record. Determined to find a rational explanation, airport officials brought in experts in forgery and fraud. If the passport was fake, it was a masterpiece. Every detail suggested authenticity, from the unique but consistent spelling of Torrid to the dates and official signatures accompanying the visa stamps. The possibility of a con artist slipped further away with every expert who reviewed the materials and found no clear fault. What they held in their hands was an impossibility, a perfectly legitimate document from an imaginary country. The man's wallet added more confusion. It was filled with various European currencies, French francs, Spanish pesetas, German marks, all in circulation at the time, all genuine. His checkbook listed a bank no one could verify, but the formatting, ink and paper were consistent with authentic European banks. He even carried a business card, printed in flawless Japanese, listing a company that did exist, but that had no record of employing anyone by his name. Every item he produced seemed to scream that he was telling the truth, even as logic insisted otherwise. Officials began a deeper background check. They contacted international embassies, scanned missing persons reports, and consulted with police departments across the region. No one had ever heard of him. His fingerprints yielded no matches. His handwriting was impeccable, neat and steady, suggesting no hint of nervousness. In fact, the only oddity they noted was how calm he remained throughout the ordeal. While most people would be frantic, accused of carrying fake documents, the man from Torrid seemed genuinely perplexed. Anyone could doubt his story. If anything, it was the world around him that seemed alien to him, not the other way around. Late into the night, officials debated what to do next. Some leaned toward releasing him after a stern warning, chalking it up to an elaborate hoax. Others weren't so sure. There were too many unanswered questions, and too much about this case that simply refused to fit any familiar pattern. In the end, caution prevailed. They decided to house him temporarily in a secure hotel room near the airport. Guards were posted outside his door, and arrangements were made to continue questioning him the next morning. Before he was escorted away, one immigration officer, perhaps out of pity, asked the man if he needed anything to make his stay more comfortable. The traveler simply shook his head and offered a faint, tired smile. "This will all be sorted out tomorrow," he said, as if assuring them as much as himself. In that moment, his confidence seemed unbreakable, almost haunting in its quiet certainty. But there would be no tomorrow for the man from Torrid.
Sweeter, bolder drinks are hitting the menu at Wawa. Cravings made easy. Gotta have a Wawa.
Not in this world. By the time officials returned to his room, they would discover that reality itself had shifted once again. What had begun as an administrative anomaly was quickly spiraling into something far beyond the reach of passports, laws, or reason. The man's arrival had been confusing enough. His disappearance would be even worse. The missing man and the vanishing proof. The hotel was modest but secure, chosen precisely because it was close enough to the airport that officials could keep the situation contained. 2 guards were stationed outside the man's door all night, instructed not to engage with him unless necessary. A 3rd officer monitored the hallway's only entrance and exit, with no balcony, no fire escape, and no open windows, just a solid, locked door. There was nowhere for him to go. Inside the room, the man from Torrid was reportedly quiet. He ate a light meal, provided by hotel staff, thanked them politely, and said little else. He appeared resigned, perhaps exhausted, but still utterly convinced that the misunderstanding would be cleared up come morning. As far as anyone could tell, he settled in, and then, sometime between midnight and he vanished. The guards outside heard nothing. There was no disturbance, no rattling door handle, no footsteps down the hall. When immigration officials arrived early that morning to escort him back for further questioning, they found an empty room. The bed had been slept in, but there was no sign of a struggle, no broken locks, no forced windows. His few personal effects, the passport, the currencies, the checkbook, the business cards, were gone too, as if they'd been spirited away along with him. Panic set in almost immediately. The guards swore they had never left their post, and security logs confirmed no unauthorized entry or exit through the hotel's main door. A frantic search of the hotel turned up nothing. No one matching his description had been seen leaving. Airport security was alerted, roadblocks were set up, and police scoured nearby train stations and bus terminals. But the man from Torrid had disappeared as silently as he had arrived, leaving behind only a growing sense of dread. Word of the event leaked quickly within official circles, though it never reached the public. Too many questions had no answers, and no one wanted to be responsible for explaining how a man could disappear from a locked room under armed guard. Internal reports described the case as deeply troubling and without precedent, language that hinted at how much the incident rattled even the most seasoned investigators. Meetings were held behind closed doors. Files were stamped with confidentiality orders. And quietly, officials decided it was better to pretend the man had never existed at all. Some of those involved, speaking years later under condition of anonymity, admitted that there was something more unsettling about the case.
This hunter just made it to the NFL, and the first play he called, marrying a girl who once said he's not even her type.
This is what happens when a man ignores every warning signs and treat a woman's past like it's not going to be on repeat.
My type. So then I left him.
But wait, it gets worse. From wives who want side dudes to women getting kicked out with their kids and no plans to a 40-year-old still blaming men for their standards not working.
That's not my problem, bro. You can find you somewhere else to go. My son can come, but you can't come.
How can I convince my husband to let me keep the side dude?
I think I'm gonna pass on this date right here, and it's been a pleasure.
This ain't just delusion, it's a new dating norm. Buckle up, because what you're about to see, you couldn't make this up even if you...
Hey everyone, we've got super interesting dating videos just for you. Watch till the end and leave your comments. Let's get started.
Long Crime, everybody. I'm Jesse Weber, and thanks for joining us for our live coverage of the Sean Diddy Combs criminal trial out of New York Federal Court. Right now, they're on a lunch break. Gives us time to analyze what's happened so far as we begin week 3 in the prosecution of this case. And really, really interesting testimony from what we're getting reports on what happened in court today. But by the way, for the next hour or so, we're going to be taking your questions on YouTube. Any questions you have about today's testimony, anything about that's happened in the case so far, where you think the case is going to go, submit them on YouTube, and me and my great panel of guests are going to break them down. But before I bring in my guests, I got to bring on right now Elizabeth Milner, Long Crimes reporter, who has been in that courtroom in New York Federal Court every single day of testimony, including today. Elizabeth, it's great to see you. I will ask you about what the vibe is and what we're seeing in the court in a minute, but I have to start with the testimony of Capricorn Clark. So this former assistant to Sean Combs, we knew she was going to take the stand. She had been mentioned last week during Kid Cudi's testimony. I want to take this in pieces if I can, so because I know we have a little bit of time with you. So just talk to me real quick about how she began her testimony and how she started working for Sean Combs, and then we'll move into more of the specific allegations regarding Kid Cudi.
Yeah, well, Jesse, from what Capricorn Clark said while on the stand today, she said that she and Diddy actually go back before she actually started working with him. She said she met him around 2002, and then from there, later on, that's when she started getting into his employment around 2004, between 2004 to 2006. Okay. So when she was first brought on, she was brought on as a personal assistant, and she said actually on the first day of the job, she was taken to Central Park. And you might think, oh, we're going to go to Central Park, it's going to be great, but that's not really how she described her first day on the job. She said she went there with Sean Combs, Diddy, and she also went there with Paul Alford. Now, who is Paul Alford? He's actually the security guard. Right? But she's actually talking about Uncle Polly. And so she said that she was brought to Central Park with them, and then she kind of gets into why they go to Central Park, and it was essentially to threaten Capricorn Clark. Why? Because she actually used to work with Death Row, and who was the CEO of Death Row? Suge Knight, one of Diddy's many arch nemesis. And so said that she described her previous relationship with Suge Knight as he is actually the father of her best friend's children. So she does not have a personal, like, intimate relationship with Suge Knight necessarily, but she just knows of him and knows him a little bit closer, mainly because of her best friend, and that he is the father of her best friend's children. And so when she was taken to Central Park around this time, this being in 2002, or excuse me, 2004. She said that Diddy told her he'd kill her if she had anything to do with Suge Knight. Then there was an objection raised in court. The defense obviously objecting to that statement, but the government continued to ask her about this alleged threat, and she being Capricorn Clark, had explained that Diddy was relatively calm while delaying this kind of message to her. She said that during this kind of meetup at Central Park, or during this meeting, that Uncle Paulie said nothing. He was calm as well too. He was a little stoic from her description of it. And she said, as far as the response to the threat goes, she says, well, we'll just have to see. But Capricorn said while she was on the stand that she should have just been...
Get Marvel's most infamous symbiote for free. Unlock Venom now. Use promo code VENOMFREE to unlock him for free in Marvel.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Show. As you know, Corey Holcomb is one of my favorite shows, and he recently touched on the Meg Thee Stallion situation with Tory Lanez. Corey Holcomb is going through a lawsuit from female comedian Christina Payne, and this happened in December. Okay, so due to this, Corey Holcomb obviously advocated this is completely false. He's also been adamant about how he feels that Meg Thee Stallion is lying on Tory Lanez.
They did Tory dirty, dog. I heard what she did to Tory, and the reason, like I said, I didn't have all my evidence stacked. Now I got all my evidence stacked. I would love to talk to Tory's people, or whoever those other people were you were telling me, because maybe we can all come together against. But ain't nobody tripping off no goddamn Meg Thee Stallion. Get your lying ass out of here. That's how she really looked. She looked like fight. I need her for security. I don't need to hear you dance and rap. Shut up and fight, Gunko.
Yeah, buddy. If she did some cold-blooded lying, man, that's the part where I'm like, if women lie on a man and he has to do jail time, if that's overturned, they should have to go do that time. Because she know who shot her. And Tory's so silent, he didn't tell.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, he didn't tell. But the thing is, when they only took his DNA, and it was 3 DNAs on the gun.
I heard about that.
And it's not only that. Once he said this, there became a little bit of a back and forth between his female hosts.
They didn't even test Meg. They didn't test the chick who actually shot her. Her best friend is who shot her. But she was Tory. Man, they did some foul. And then they saying is
Darlene always taking up. That's all I got to say. You always take up for the raggedy is in the game.
I'm not saying you were talking about Craig, silly.
No. You said allegedly right after Craig made a point as if you was taking up for.
No, I meant allegedly for him to say it after he said all those things. Oh my God! See, you wow.
Allegedly came out.
Just way too much. That's.
She can get mad all she wants.
I am in that case because that's not what I meant.
Okay, whatever, D. Allegedly. You said allegedly for what, though?
I wanted him to say the things.
You wanted him to say what you wanted him to say.
No, the things that you're saying, you still have to follow with allegedly.
Okay, what did he say that made you say allegedly?
A lot of stuff. I'm just saying a lot of detail in that case.
Well, there was a press conference. There was a press conference last week.
No, let him stay. Let's get to the bottom of this. Since we on this.
There's a press conference last week. So as you can see, him and Darlene Ortiz kind of got into it, and a shout out to Darlene. You know, I like Darlene, I like Craig. Craig is very similar to Corey Holcomb on the show, and Corey Holcomb has a very strong personality, but Darlene, her being a woman really helps the show, all right? Because it gives a lot of the people like, oh, see, here go Darlene, thinking that when she said allegedly, she really meant that she has some level of sympathy for Meg Thee Stallion. You can tell it her body language, you can look at how she felt, and you gotta understand that women, and this is nothing wrong with what she's doing, but they're gonna take up for women, because think about it as this. Whenever a woman is saying that a lady is a victim of a violent crime, whether it is true or not, we in society have to believe that, okay? Let me just say, for an example, if this is false and people come out and say, well, Meg lied on Tory. It's true. Blase, blase, blase. The moment that the world stops believing women is the day that women are in big trouble, okay? Just imagine that the threat of hurting women for a lot of men can keep certain delusional men, crazy men, but still can keep them at bay. Like, you know what? No, I don't want to even think about doing that to my ex, because if I do that, I'm going to go to jail. If I do that, I'm going to be penalized, and it's not worth it. That is what you want men to believe. But here is what's going to happen. If men start to believe that allegedly Meg Thee Stallion is lying, then what you're seeing in society now is that men become, at the very least, apathetic towards women. What does that mean? It doesn't mean at the extreme that men will start violence against women, but it does mean this, that if a woman is getting attacked on a subway, or if a woman is saying that somebody hurt me, men are going to be like, ain't my problem. Like, it used to be a time where if a woman was ever just getting attacked by a man, somebody would come and help, like immediately. It's the man that they do. Now, when you see that happening on subway state,
for the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional grade supplies for every industry, even hard to find products, and we have same day pickup and next day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering to keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger.
Stations or things like that, what you see a lot of men do now is like, it's nothing to do with me, why should I care? Okay? And whenever that is the case, that is bad for women, because women need that level of protection. So when you see women just take it for the women, it might not be because they actually believe the person, but they understand what the world could be like without men wanting to protect them, so they have to protect each other. It's like women understand it inherently. Women understand that more than men do. When it comes to men, we have so much pride that it's hard for us to basically think about, okay, supporting this helps men everywhere. But women understand that the more protections and rights that we get, all of it get. Okay? That's why when you see, like right now I'm in Africa, Uganda. I was in this town called Mbale, and I want to believe it was like, I don't know if it was Stanbic Bank, but it was one of these banks, and it was like, women business owners are definitely welcome. And it was a ploy to get more customer accounts from women. Now, if you're a woman that is in business or want to go in business, it means that that benefits you so much, getting an opportunity. For example, if you look at Women's Day, okay? I've never been a part of it, but I've seen it, and then when I saw so many companies do around the world, look at a company like Bailey's, in which Bailey's is, you know, it's a liqueur, you know, it's like cream-based, milk-based, things like that. But brands like that are just willing to say, hey, we're celebrating Women's Day, we want to give opportunity to women. It benefits women all around the world, and that helps.
Okay, turn around. Does that do anything to you? It has no effect on me. Great, it's working!
Remember when a little monotone girl took over our TV? Not as personable as Siri, but not bad for 1985. That was Vicky the Robot, and this was Small Wonder, a syndicated sitcom where a suburban dad built a robot daughter and made her live in a cabinet. It was weird, some called it creepy, and it wasn't on NBC, CBS, or ABC. It didn't win any Emmys, and yet Small Wonder became one of the most unforgettable TV oddities of the 1980s, running from 1985 to 1989. Today we're diving into the show that gave Gen X kids a robot sister, a laugh track that never quit, and the weirdest family dynamics this side of Alf. And hey, if you're into weird TV like this, we've got a whole playlist of weird shows that somehow made it to air. Links in the description. Now, smash the like and subscribe buttons like Vicky smashing through a door with her super strength, and let's get into it.
Constant reminders of your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis can make it hard to be there when it matters most. If your symptoms aren't under control, it may be time to talk to your doctor.
I emasculated my ex-husband 3 specific ways.
Yo, Elena, what you got going on? What? It's no.
While I fix it, I'm ready for a husband.
Still ugly. Walking around looking like a female gremlin.
I emasculated my ex-husband 3 specific ways: control, criticism, and comparison. I was in control of everything. I controlled how the dishes went, and if he loaded the dishwasher and it wasn't good enough, the way he was going to lead our team, it wasn't good enough. The way he managed everything wasn't good enough. Nothing he did was ever good enough. And then I let him know out loud, like I criticized everything that he did and told him how it should have been done better. And perfection was the standard that I held for him, so nothing was ever good enough. Because I was comparing me and him, and I had this self-righteous view of myself that I knew the way and my way was better, and nothing he ever did was enough. And eventually it created a man that was apathetic.
Yeah, notice how she said ex-husband. I'm glad you survived that.
Black History Month or me?
Black History Month or you?
Yes.
Black History Month.
Why is that?
Because Black History Month is eternal and impacts everyone. At best, and you're amazing, you'd be great for me.
Thank you. That's all I needed.
He chose rightfully so.
He don't like you. He don't call you. He don't like you. He don't keep his word. He don't like you. He's inconsistent. He has someone else. He only calls you when you want something. He's using it. He starts random arguments. He's cheating on you. He's not investing in you. You're not what he invested. Never met his family. You're not the one. Been with your guy 5+ years. No ring. No marriage. He's still searching. You're a placeholder. Men are not complicated. They're very easy to know. Men don't talk with their words. They talk with their actions.
Guys, did any part of this she nailed or what? Like, I need to know what your thoughts are in the comments. Did she nail this? Is she speaking true facts? Is she putting her daughter on the game? Let me know in the comments.
I see a video of this man, and it's so funny. Every time I see a good-looking like guy on my timeline, I be going in the comments because the women be so. The comments. If you ever want a good laugh, go in the comments under somebody, a guy, do a guy's post, and he just, handsome or whatever, and you go look in his comment section. Them girls be in there like, I ain't never. The men don't even be like that in the comments, like in women's, posts. The way these women be in a man post, like, the shit is hilarious.
It'd definitely be the big bag single woman. The big bag single woman that just need old men, so they're just gonna go to every post and just say what they want to say with no else to give. All right.
I gotta get rich. It's me versus the whole world.
I'm so glad to be a girl.
No one is coming to save you.
Pretty privilege actually exists for us.
No one cares about me.
I wonder how it would be like for a guy.
All I got is myself.
I don't want to pay bills. I don't want to do anything.
I'm tired of paying these bills.
Life is just so easy. I swear.
Ain't shit in life free.
Life is so easy. I get Chanel bags for free.
I pay for everything.
I might not even be rich, but I have it all because I'm pretty. Duh.
My boy's walking real life POV. I love this video because it speaks volumes, man. And you nailed it, dog. I gotta give you props on this. Nailed it.
And these long titties just make it easier for me to tee back his face when I'm on top of him. And never make me feel insecure about myself, okay? You done nip, tucked, and plucked everything on yourself before you turned even 25, and you still ugly as f***. Walking around looking like the female gremlin.
This is Pod 5, the first fully immersive sleep system. Intelligent, adaptive.
And then coming after me because you look in the mirror and you hate everything about yourself. I love my natural God-given body. Titties, gut, stretch marks, and all. You can never make me hate myself just because you hate yourself. Okay?
Nah, I love a woman that loves her natural body, but damn, you're so aggressive with it though. Alright? Damn, alright? Pull up them things back up there. Control them things up there. Them twin girls up there. Them twin missiles, alright?
While I fix it, I'm ready for a husband. I'm ready to sit down and be quiet. I'm ready to listen. I'm ready to listen. I'm ready to wear matching outfits. I'm ready to go to the family events and be quiet and let you talk. I'm gonna bring you a plate. I'm gonna fix you a nice plate. I promise I'm gonna make you a drink. I'll make cocktails. I'm gonna look nice. I'm gonna look pretty. I'm gonna stay in shape. I'm gonna go for walks.
I mean, what do you need? Do you need me to support you? I'm going to support you. I'm going to help you build that business. Matter of fact, I'm going to be your secretary. What do you need? God, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm tired. I'm tired. This job done wore me out, y'all. They done wore me out about this job. Everything done wore me out. I done did wrong. I done mismanaged. I done mismanaged my life up here at this point. I need a life manager, and I think the life manager that I'm looking for is a husband.
Man, dude, the comments on this clip was crazy. There was a bunch of rest in peace Kevin Samuels. There was a bunch of, Kevin Samuels was right. I really think it was troll bait, but nonetheless, man, we're going to take it with a grain of salt as if it was real. You know what I'm saying? Do you think women, once they hit 30 or have their second child, all right, do you feel like this is their mindset coming out the gate? Like, this is just exactly how it is these days. Do you think that? You think that's true?
I don't know who need to hear this, but if you're genuine towards somebody and they left you, I want you to know that you are now a supervillain in their eyes. Like, they are about to make up a whole bunch of bullshit that they are going to tell the next person they date and their friends and their family, and when none of it's true. Y'all hear it all the time. Oh, they were controlling, they were manipulative, they were even verbally abusive. Like, they'll make up a whole bunch of bullshit. But if you treated them like shit and you're the one to leave, or if they left, then you look like the best person in the world in their eyes. You were the one that got away. And it's stupid how this works, because you would think that the person that treats that person like shit will get talked about how they got shit, but they don't. That's their superhero. The genuine person, always a supervillain.
My boy is speaking absolute facts. You're a good guy. If you're a good guy and you treated your girl with all the love, you did everything she wanted to do, you took care of her, paid every bill, she wind up cheating on you and all this stuff, she's gonna say everything in the book to make you look like the bad guy so she doesn't. Okay, I cheated. He was emotionally catching this stuff. He was, he like, come on, like, that was even bare minimum stuff. They will make you look like a super.
Yo, Elena, what you got going on? What? This is a friend. So this is what you turned Jehovah's Witness for. Bro, and you got my kids on the ground. Bruh, you got my kids on the ground, bro. A grown ass nigga like this. I'm not even mad, bro, but you gotta go, bro. She got ECF problems, she got all types of stuff, bro. This is crazy. This is really crazy. This is crazy, bro. I don't know how you, well, you know what, so I don't know that matter, bro. But dude, she got 2 kids, bro. She like, if you see my daughter's on the ground, bro. Like, no, seriously, she's on the ground. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. But then my daughter is on the ground. You got that. You got it, bro. You got it. you got it, bro.
Man, everything in this clip hurt me a lot, man, because, man, I'm trying to dissect this to see, like, what's really good, but the guy who's filming, he walks in there and he's calm.
No ads, no ads, no ads. King Shot brings you endless fun without any breaks.
Walks in there and he's calm, and I'm like, I want to give you credit, but as I'm watching it, I'm getting angry as the viewer. You get what I'm saying? I want to say, hey, dude, you're doing the right thing by keeping it calm. Don't do anything stupid. Don't crash out. You got all the evidence in the world on your phone. You just walk away and handle your business. But I still felt angry, dog. You get what I'm saying? Kids on the floor. He in the bed, deflowering the bed, bro. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it just bugs me, man. Maybe it's just me and I'm tripping, dog. I'd be sad today.
I think I have an original experience. I dated a guy who had married, but I paid the majority of rent, and he wouldn't have intercourse with me. And every time I tried to relieve the relationship and be like, I don't think you're attracted to me, it's okay. Be like, no, you're the love of my life. You're my future wife. You can't leave me. I won't be able to go to work. But I slept naked next to him for an entire year, and he never once rolled over, touched me, tried to do anything to me, ever. The last thing he said to me, Mariah, not every guy who isn't sexually attracted to you is gay.
I don't know about y'all, but he was giving me the gay vibes, man. You're gonna tell me you're not gonna touch this woman for a whole year at all? All right, you know, we're gonna say that you were telling the truth, young lady. And you were taking care of the bills too? What? He wasn't putting you through the mattress every night for doing that? I don't know, man. That's, you know, I'm all for it, guys, but that didn't seem right. Something ain't adding up.
I actually don't hear a lot of people talking about how different breakups feel when you start dating like higher echelon men and higher value men. Like when you're dating like an average guy or even like a below average guy, you guys break up and like there's shit you can hate on. You can think like, wow, he was a loser, he like was a bum, he had no drive in his life, he didn't have a job, he was a horrible boyfriend, whatever. But when you date upper level men and then have to go through breakups with them, you can't say any of that shit. The guy you were dating was educated, made lots of money, had an amazing job, took care of himself, looks good, is tall, etc., and has lots of options. Like there's nothing you can attack for your own ego. And a lot of people in breakups love to be like, well, they're gonna regret that, they're gonna regret feeling. But when you're dating higher value men, they probably won't. Like that. So yeah, I've raised my standard and I'm dating like way better guys now, but going through breakups with them is not for the weak.
It's crazy because you gotta work super hard to get a dude that's a high value dude. Consider a high value guy and got a lot going on for himself. You gotta work extra hard to bag this dude as a female. But then you go and blow it. Them breakups probably to you, it's probably the worst. Meanwhile, for men who are of higher value, can just find the next one with no problem.
Women don't want to hear the truth from y'all, and I'm low-key tired of trying to talk sense into y'all. I come on here trying to tell y'all that as a fat woman, you are going to be targeted by low-quality, low-value men, and y'all commented and assumed I have low self-esteem. You commented and assumed that, oh, or you just stated, oh, it's not me, because I keep getting these men, and I've seen my 600-pound women are never single. You missed my point. Y'all are not typically, we are not typically attracting quality men. The difference is you have to understand who you choose versus who you attract. You cannot help who you attract, but you can help who you choose. Majority of the time, the man that is going to be on your body, hard body, is going to be a man who has nothing to do with his life. It's going to be a man who is low value, who wants to leech off of you, who does not value women, does not value himself. He has no knowledge of self. He's not a quality, elevated, conscious man. And y'all have to understand, I'm not saying it's not accessible to you. I'm not saying these men of quality and of high caliber are not accessible to you, but I'm saying you're going to have to fight to have access to that type of man. You're going to have to position yourself. You're going to have to try to position yourself to be above average in other ways and still hone in on your body too. But you really going to have to work to be above average to attract the type of man that you really want. Because these men who are just typically at the baseline attracted to you are not men who are worth your time anyway. That was the point. The point was not to say fat women can't have quality men. The point was not low quality men are the only men attracted to us. That really wasn't the point. And I hate when stuff like that go over y'all head. Y'all don't be listening. You don't have critical thinking skills. And it's really starting to piss me off the way.
Today we're getting into something every grown man needs to have on point as the temperature rises. Your summer. Now look, the shoes say a lot about you, especially as the lights off and the styles get lighter. You don't want to be out here rocking winter boots when it's 85 degrees, sunny. That's why in today's video, I'm going to break down 8 summer shoe styles you want to consider for your warm weather rotation. They'll have you looking stylish, sharp, and season appropriate all summer long.
Now, if you're new here, welcome to Jeff Your Style G. On this channel, we discuss various men's lifestyle topics, style, dating. You've been here all those topics. I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join us. And to my returning friends, like Renee Montenegro, salute. Now, first up on the list of the 8 summer shoe styles you should consider for your warm weather footwear rotation, I believe what I have is a no-brainer choice. I call it the grown man's go-to summer shoe. Without a doubt, you can't go wrong with 1 or 2 pair loafers. Now, why loafers, you may ask? Because they perfectly combine stylishness with ease. No laces, no fluff. Just slide them on and instantly elevate any of your warm weather looks. Whether you're rocking with lightweight trousers, tailored shorts, or chinos, loafers bring that refined, effortless flair that screams confidence and class. When the heat is on, a good suede or leather loafer keeps you cool and breathable without sacrificing style. You can dress them up, dress them down, and they travel from brunch events to evening dates. So if you're trying to keep it sharp, elevated, refined, and simple this summer and every summer, the loafer is your ultimate warm weather footwear wingman. Now, next up on the list, we have what I believe is a quintessential casual summer shoe style. Hello? And in my opinion, a type of shoe during the warm weather no man can afford to do without. I highly recommend you grab yourself 1 or 2 pair of canvas sneakers. Now, why canvas sneakers? That's pretty easy. That's because they effortlessly combine comfort, breathability, and effortless cool. When the sun is out and you're keeping your outfits light and breezy, the canvas sneaker fits right in. Slide your canvas kicks on and rock them easily with anything from lightweight jeans, trousers, chinos, and even your favorite pair of shorts. Extremely simple, but very wearable in a wide range of situations. Another great thing about canvas sneakers, they're lightweight, easy to clean, and they come in a wide range of colors to match your style personality. They give you a great laid-back confidence without trying too hard that the ladies absolutely love. Every man needs at least 1 pair in his summer footwear rotation. Now, next up is one of my absolute favorite summer shoes. It's the one I reach for when I want some understated elegance. I'm talking about the driving shoe. Why do I love driving shoes for me and for you? I think they're a great way to have some effortless sophistication. Driving shoes just say, I've got flexible, and very comfortable polished warm weather look, but you don't want to go as far as a typical dress shoe. Not only are they refined, sophisticated, and elegant, you can rock driving shoes just about anything. Lightweight trousers, linen pants, tailored shorts. The possibilities are endless with driving shoes. In a soft suede or leather, that just adds to the sophisticated, elevated vibe. They're what you grab when you want comfort, class, and cool all in one. In my opinion, the driving shoe is a summertime style power move. Now, next up, we have what I believe is a shoe that's synonymous with warm weather style, but somehow is underrated. But maybe not any longer once you start rocking. Definitely can't go wrong in the summertime with a pair or 2 of espadrilles. Now, with espadrilles, you have what I believe is one of the most slept-on summer style moves a grown man can make. Espadrilles give you that relaxed European cool without it looking like you're trying too hard. For the days when flip-flops are way too casual, which I believe is every day besides the pool or the beach, but loafers might be too dressy. What can you wear espadrilles with? Just about anything in your warm weather wardrobe. Linen pants, shorts, lightweight jeans. They will instantly make you look like a man who knows that stylishness and comfort can easily coexist. Whether you're strolling a beach town or hitting a rooftop party, espadrilles are stylish, comfort, and seasonally appropriate. So if you haven't added a pair to an espadrille to your warm weather wardrobe, it's time, player. Now, next up on the list of the 8 summer shoe styles every man should consider, we have an out-of-the-box choice. For fellas like me, who love rocking boots year-round, including the summer. For you, I recommend a pair of desert boots. In my opinion, there's almost no boot that works better during the summer than the desert boot. Why? Because they're a perfect combination of rugged sophistication but lightweight construction. Perfect for when the temperature rises. Often, or leather, they keep you looking stylish and cool, but literally lightweight jeans, trousers, chinos, masculine airs that set you apart from the sneaker crowd. The best choices you can make when it comes to evening summer events. Simple, sharp, and stylish desert boots keep you looking cool while keeping you cool. Now, next up on the list, we're going to get into a summer shoe style. A lot of guys out there have a love-hate relationship. A lot of guys on the fence about these, but me, I'm a believer. Definitely can't go wrong in the summer, the pair of boat shoes. Now, when we're talking about boat shoes, we're talking about a classic summer style with timelessness written all over it. Boat shoes give you that clean, preppy look that allows you to look casual but still put together. A perfect balance. Designed for warm weather and made from breathable materials, there's a lot of things you can rock your boat shoes with during the summer. A pair of shorts.
How are Thursday boots made? Each pair takes 8 days to make and are handcrafted by expert artisans using only the best materials and techniques. For the last 9 years, Thursday Boots has obsessively made it their mission to offer.
There's a lot of things you can rock your boat shoes with during the summer. A pair of shorts, lightweight chinos, and they're perfect for any situation you might find yourself in during the summer. From weekend getaways to backyard barbecue. The rubber soles give you extra grip, and the laces give you a nautical flair. And the look they deliver, smooth, casual, and grown man ready. So if you want a shoe that always delivers warm weather style, boat shoes are the move. Now, next up on the list, I have a suggestion for my guys out there who rock their flip-flops away from the beach or the pool. I get it. You want your toes to breathe. That's not stylish when you do it. You need to do it. Grab yourself a pair of leather sandals. This is the move for you when you want to refine that look a bit. I get it. When it's blazing outside, you still might want your feet to breathe. But that doesn't mean you throw style completely out the door. When you rock those rubber flip-flops, it looks like you've completely given up on style. Leather sandals give you that same airflow with a huge step up in sophistication and refinement. A good pair of leather sandals gives you an elevated edge to almost any summertime look, especially when you pair them with a breezy button-up, linen trousers, or tailored shorts. Whether you're on vacation poolside or just chilling on the patio, leather sandals come through all summer long. Leather sandals are comfort, cool, and class all in one. A perfect warm weather combination. Now, next up on the list of the 8 summer shoes you want to consider for your footwear rotation, I have the easiest choice for the widest range of guys. These are an absolute no-brainer. Definitely can't go wrong with the choice I wear all year round, but come through even more in the clutch during the summer. Grab yourself a pair of minimalist white sneakers. In my opinion, minimalist white sneakers are the ultimate summer shoe cheat code. They go with the widest range of looks. They're clean, simple, and extremely versatile. They go with just about anything in your summer wardrobe. Pair them with shorts, chinos, lightweight trousers, even your favorite casual summer suit. They're breathable, easy to dress up or dress down. They're always on trend, but never trendy. They help you stay cool, sharp, and effortlessly stylish all season long. So slide into those minimalist sneakers and handle your grown man business. Okay, so there you have it. My list of 8 of the best summer shoe style choices you can make all season long. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section any of your favorite summer shoe choices I might have forgotten to mention in today's video. And if you enjoyed this video and found it informative, I highly recommend you check out a recent video I did about. Now, one of the mantras of this channel is just because you're getting a little older doesn't mean you stop looking sharp. And that includes when the summer sun arrives. That's why in today's video, we're going to break down 13 summer pieces every older guy should wear. The things that will keep you looking cool, confident, and stylish all summer long. So stay tuned as we break down everything you need in your warm weather wardrobe to keep you grown man and sophisticated as the temperatures rise. Now, if you're new here, welcome, Jeff, your Style OG. On this channel, we discuss various men's lifestyle topics such as style. Hey, if any or all those topics interest you, I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join us. And to my returning friends, like Boston-born 25, salute. Now, one of the things I often talk about on this channel is that as we mature, Your style should evolve right around with it. It should match your grown man confidence. And one of the best examples of that new maturity when it comes to summer footwear is my first selection. For your grown man wardrobe for the summer, you definitely need to grab a pair of driving shoes. Now,
can you tell which app is a trap? Google Play can. Download apps, not traps.
Definitely need to grab a pair of driving shoes. Now, when it comes to summer footwear and grown man sophistication, elegance, wearability, nothing beats the driving shoe. That's because they hit that sweet spot, more polished than a sneaker, but a little more relaxed than your average dress shoe. The driving shoe is light, it's breathable, it's versatile. Wear it with your lightweight trousers, your chinos, shorts, whether we're talking about for casual trips, summer evenings, or a hot summer date. Driving shoes give you that effortless sophistication without looking like you're trying too hard. Comfortable, stylish, elegant, refined, and timeless. Grown man shoes for this summer and every summer, grab yourself a pair of driving shoes. Now, one of the dilemmas we all face during the warmer months is that sometimes you're still going to have to dress up. And one of the best weapons in your wardrobe for that is this next recommendation. You can never go wrong with unstructured blazers. Now, we're talking about having the right amount of polish and cool, literally and figuratively. It gets no better than the unstructured blazer. That's because it comes without all the stiffness of the heavy padding that you'll traditionally see in your typical wool blazer that can easily make you look uncomfortable and sweaty all summer long. The unstructured blazer keeps you looking just as sharp, but without all the added quality. You look polished, but you're also breezy, comfortable, and have freedom of movement. Whether we're talking about for a summer wedding, rooftop evenings, or a summer date, easily wear it with a pair of lightweight trousers or chinos, or your favorite pair of polished denim. It's a simple move that shows you know how to dress well during the summer, age appropriate, but still be cool and comfortable. Now, next up on the list of 13 things older guys should wear during the summer is an essential accessory piece. Without a doubt, you need one or two lightweight belts. Now, during the summertime, you're still going to have to keep your pants up, but that heavy, bulky leather belt you wear year-round just won't cut it. You want a lightweight belt, maybe a canvas, nylon, a nice NATO strap. This helps keep your summertime outfits clean, polished, seasoned appropriate. One of the most important things during the summer is making sure you pay attention to your fabric, and that includes in your summertime belts. The lightweight belt has a subtle touch of style without being weighed down. Staying summer sharp is all about the little things. And one of the best power moves you can make is having a lightweight belt that keeps your outfit put together without the unnecessary heaviness. Because we wear less clothing during the summer, whether you're taking care of that handsome face of yours will stand out more. That's why it's vitally important that you have a skincare routine, like the one from today's video sponsor, Team Tanny. The thing I absolutely love about Team Tanny's skincare system is that they're designed to fit into your daily routine. Because of how simple and uncomplicated Team Tanny is, it won't interfere in your daily flow. All you need with Team Tanny is a couple minutes in the morning and a few more before you go to bed. Team Tanny provides performance-driven skincare for different men's needs. For us OGs, I recommend level 3. With level 3 for daily use, you have your wash and your AM and PM moisturizer. And for twice a week, the facial scrub to exfoliate your skin. Before us OGs, there's a couple of extra steps. A skin tightening serum and eye cream. And to flatten the learning curve even more, in your Team Tanny box, you'll get this card. It tells you exactly when to use each product, how much, and in what order. I've personally been using Team Tanny for over 6 years, and I couldn't be happier with my results. But don't take my word for it. Take the word of the millions of customers that use Team Tanny and the over 16,000 verified 5-star reviews. And right now, Team Tanny has an amazing offer. When you order your first box of Team, you'll get 40% off and a free gift worth over $20. I highly recommend the Manicure Set. It's a premium nail kit with over a $24 value. You're ready to have fresh, glowing, youthful skin all summer long? Make sure you click that link in the description and get started with Team Tanny. Now, next up, we're continuing to talk about a small thing that makes a big difference in your summer look. Without a doubt, every older guy needs a signature summer scent. One of the things I want you to keep in mind that as the temperature rises, naturally we're going to be wearing less clothing. So those final details will stand out even more. And that includes your scent. Remember, style isn't just about how you look or what you wear. It's also about how you carry yourself, the impressions you leave. And when you throw on that nice, crisp, fresh, green, earthy scent during the summer, you definitely will leave a mark. You want to think citrusy, aromatic, herbal, heavier, spicy, woody scents. They're going for the fall and winter. You can be confident, sophisticated, and smell great without overwhelming. Trust me, when you walk by and leave that light, crisp, citrusy scent in the air, you just elevated your whole summer style game without saying a word. Now, next up, we're headed to the pants department when it comes to your summer wardrobe needs. Without a doubt, I highly recommend several pairs of lightweight chinos. Now, year-round, jeans are great, but in the summertime, that denim often can be too much, too heavy, too bulky, uncomfortable. That's where chinos come in. Dressy in your favorite pair of jeans, or overly dressy like your favorite pair of wool dress trousers. Chinos are light, breathable, versatile, come in a wide range of colors, and they give you a clean, tailored, polished summer look without trying too hard. Wear with rolled-up sleeves on your Oxford button cap, a polo shirt, a t-shirt, with loafers, sneakers, or driving shoes. The possibilities are endless. So if you're looking for one of the best, versatile, timeless pair of pants you can rock all summer long, you definitely can't go wrong with lightweight chino. Now, next up, we have the ultimate shirt for men of any age, but especially gets the job done for its own being. This summer and every summer, be several polo shirts. Now, the power of the polo shirt lies in its ability to strike that perfect balance between casual, relaxed, and fitting your summer settings, but not being too relaxed like a standard t-shirt. It's the perfect blend of casual and refined. Rocking with shorts, with chinos, or lightweight trousers. Not as relaxed and perhaps too relaxed like a t-shirt, but not as formal as a dress shirt. And when it's hot out, the breathable cotton or performance fabrics keep you cool and looking good without overheating. Well-fitting polo shirt shows off your physique without trying too hard. It does a good job of highlighting your shoulders, chest, and your biceps. A strong polo shirt game is a major key to mastering warm weather style. Now, next up, we have one of the slickest style moves you can make in the summer. I highly recommend you grab yourself a summer watch. Now, I'm of the opinion that a man should wear a watch every day, and that includes when the warm weather arrives. As I mentioned earlier, you're going to be wearing less clothing, your accessories will stand out even more. And what you want to do during the summer is pay attention to your band or strap. You want something lightweight and breathable instead of your heavy metal. Think about straps and fabrics like NATO, canvas, rubber. They're lightweight, breathable, and will move with you. Another great thing about summer watches, you can play with pops of color. Think red, navy, white. A good summer watch keeps you look polished and grounded without weighing you down. Functional styles and shows you have an attention to detail. Trust me, you throw on that fresh summer watch, it makes you look confident, intentional, grown, elevated, and mature all summer long. Now, next up, we're going to do some summer style 101. Whether you're an older guy or any guy, one of the best power moves you can make during the warm weather months is to wear linen everything. I'm talking about linen shirts, linen trousers, linen jackets. Your go-to fabric during the summer must be linen because it's light, breathable, and
Day 1, month 3, month 6, forever. These 4 milestones represent my journey from balding to
and moisture wicking. Linen gives you that sophisticated, elevated, refined look that shows you know how to handle business all summer long. And the little bit of wrinkling that comes with linen, that's part of linen's charm. Just make sure your linen items fit right and the colors aren't classy. Linen is the mature man's secret weapon for staying looking sharp, polished, and cool. This summer and every summer, we want to concentrate on linen everything. Now, just like linen is lightweight, breathable, and moisture wicking, our next recommendation is definitely in that category. You want to make sure you have breathable undershirts. Now, the breathable undershirt during the summer is another secret weapon. It helps keep the sweat off your outer garment. It keeps you cool, helps reduce odor. One of the most important things, it helps keep those embarrassing pit stains in check. I definitely wouldn't dare go throughout the summer without a breathable undershirt. But you need to keep this in mind. A t-shirt and an undershirt aren't the same thing. A t-shirt is meant to be worn as a layering or outer layer piece. The undershirt is strictly for wearing under your clothing to protect you and those precious pieces. The grown man move of a breathable undershirt during the summer keeps your summer fits on point and the sweating and odor to a minimum. Now, next up, we're going to get into another summer selection I happen to be rocking right now. Just like I have on the breathable undershirt, you definitely also want to have a short sleeve button-up shirt. The short sleeve button-up shirt is one of the smoothest style upgrades an older guy can make. And no, I'm not talking about your grandfather's bowling shirt. I'm talking about a nice Cub collar shirt, a Revere collar, one that fits well and is made of quality fabric. These are the type of shirts that can add flavor without screaming for too much attention. It's the perfect way to stay cool while looking polished at the same time. Whether you go for a nice pattern or a solid color, they can easily be rocked with chinos, trousers, or shorts. A great short sleeve button-up shirt brings grown man energy instantly. It shows you got style, confidence, and know how to dress for this season without overdressing. Short sleeve button-up is one of those easy summer moves that keep you polished and put together all day long. Now, next up on the list of the 13 summer pieces every older guy should wear, we've got a no-brainer from the accessory department. Without a doubt, you need 1 or 2 pair of classic sunglasses. Now, we're talking about the ultimate form and function piece throughout the summer. Nothing beats a classic pair of shades. Whether we're talking about aviators, wayfarers, or club masters, the classic pair of sunglasses aren't just about blocking the sun. They actually add instant cool. Great thing about a classic pair of sunglasses, they frame your face, add symmetry to your look, but at the same time giving you undeniable mystery and cool factor. Not to mention they're extremely functional, protecting your eyes from that harsh summer glare. Nobody wants to walk around all summer long squinting. Well-chosen pair of classic sunglasses so you're mature, have a great attention to detail, and have you looking confident, sharp, and cool without opening your mouth. Now, next up on our list, we're headed back to the footwear department. And a no-brainer choice for grown man style during the summer. Definitely need a pair or 2 of loafers. Now, when we're talking about striking that perfect balance between laid back and polished, when it comes to summer footwear, nothing tops loafers. These are the ultimate shoes to grab when you want to have the sense of polish without looking like you're trying too hard. And rocking with the chinos, your lightweight trousers, your linen pants, your shorts, you name it. With your loafers, you got that smooth, effortless grown man look that easily sets you apart. The great thing about loafers, they show you matured past this sneakers only territory you might have been in as a younger chick. They show during the summer you know how to look cool while still staying sharp, comfortable, versatile, and always in style. The loafer shows a grown man who knows the difference between casual and relaxed and sloppy. Now, next up on this, we have something that lets you know that despite the fact that the temperature has risen, you don't necessarily have to give up on your jeans. I highly recommend you grab yourself a lightweight pair of dark denim. Why a lightweight pair of dark denim? Because it gives you that clean, masculine look you need, especially during summer nighttime events. But the key here, you want to make sure you get a more lightweight pair of jeans. You don't need that added heavy bulk that your typical year-round jeans may give you. And a bonus if they have some stretch in the fabric. A nice pair of lightweight dark jeans gives you a sleek, sharp, grown man silhouetted look. They look great with your linen blazer, your polos, button-ups. Just like with a lot of things during the summer, the major key is to pay attention to the fabric. You want the grown man polish of your dark denim, but in a lightweight construction. Okay, so there you have it. My recommendations for 13 summer pieces every older guy should wear. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section any great summer essentials you recommend for the OGs out there that I might have missed. And if you enjoyed this video and found it informative, I highly recommend you check out a recent video I did about the 10 best summer colognes for this year. You check it out right here.
You don't think it looks weird?
I kind of like how it curves, actually.
Really?
I mean, it definitely draws my eye, but it's subtle.
Well, the boys really like it.
I do too.
Now, one of the mantras...
Looks like an appleton.
Now, one of the mantras of this channel... Now, next... And you check out a recent video I did. Now, today we're getting into one of the smoothest upgrades you can make to your summer game, your scent. As we delve into the 10 best summer colognes for 2025. These will have you smelling fresh, confident, and ready for anything, from beach days to rooftop nights. They're elevated, masked, and season proof. And of course, I'm going to have a link in the description to all the colognes we talk about in today's video. You want to pick up one or two. So sit back and relax.
Shit out here right now.
Find the perfect summer scent to match your
There might be one car
all
the way up there.
G. On this channel, we discuss various men's lifestyle topics.
And there's one car way behind me, but they'll probably catch up pretty quick.
I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, join us. To my returning friends like the Baker, salute. Now, first up on the list of the 10 best summer colognes for this year, I have a very recent addition to my collection. In fact, I picked this one up this week. It's from one of the best affordable lines out there that I go back to all the time. You definitely want to check out Cremo's Italian Bergamot. It's a multi-layered scent with notes such as Italian Bergamot, neroli, and fresh vetiver, giving you a scent that's bright, crisp, warm, and masculine. It's smooth, citrusy, and elegant without being overpowering. Perfect for the warmer months. It starts off with a bright citrusy feel, then it brings in some herbal, then some woody, making it a very balanced composition. I think it's perfect for warm weather dates or everyday wear. It can be your signature summer scent. It's affordable, it's masculine, and grown man approved. If you want one of the best, fresh, bright, citrusy herbal scents for this summer, grab yourself a bottle of Italian Bergamot Cremo. Now, next up, I have a recommendation for my guys out there who love a great blue scent. Something that's fresh, aquatic, clean, and light. I highly recommend you check out Bon Voyant's Ultra Blue. Now, with Bon Voyant's Ultra Blue, you get something that reminds you of a cool summer breeze. It's light, it's pleasant, it's masculine, and extremely wearable. And it arrives at this great scent with a combination of hot notes of grapefruit, bergamot, and mandarin. In the mids, we have some white flowers, praline, and black currant. In the base, we finish off with white musk, amber, and vanilla. All combining some light, smooth, crisp, breezy feel. With Bon Voyant's Ultra Blue, we get a fragrance that's energetic, sporty, crisp. And I love that it's very easy to wear, whether on the weekends, during the day, at the beach, running errands, or just having a chill summer day. If you're looking for one of the best blue scents that's light, pleasant, crisp, and cool, you definitely want to check out Bon Voyant's Ultra Blue. Now, next up, we have a sophisticated citrus aromatic fragrance that smells like a first-class ticket to the Italian Riviera. It's a 2011 release that I reached for immediately when the temperature started to rise. You definitely want to check out Tom Ford's Neroli Portofino. Now, with Tom Ford's Neroli Portofino, what you get is an elegant, crisp, citrusy, floral, spicy scent. It's classic, mature, bright, and refined. And it arrives in this great scent with a combination of toppings of bergamot, lavender, lemon, mandarin orange, and then in the mid you have African orange flower, neroli, and jasmine. And in the base we finish off with some amber and ambrette. All combined to give you this clean, fresh, aromatic, spicy, and smooth scent. This one my guys looking for a refined, elegant, subtle, yet very masculine fragrance. So if you want one of the best citrusy aromatic scents that's grown man approved,
all right, Gabby from Vegas, let's go ahead and pack your concentrate orders. So your brownie batter went back in stock today, so you went ahead and got 2 of those bottles.
Grown man approved. Definitely want to grab yourself a bottle of Tom Ford's Neroli Portofino. Next up on the list of the 10 best summer colognes for this year, I have one for my guys that always ask me, Jeff, do you wear cologne or dudes? Of course I do. Next up for you, I have Norse Cologne 0618. Now, Norse Cologne is a great dupe for one of my all-time favorite Creed colognes, Creed Viking. Get it, Norse Viking. It delivers a crisp, elegant, smooth, great warm weather scent without breaking the bank. Opens up with some bright citrusy notes like mandarin orange, pink pepper, and bergamot. Give you that bright, crisp, citrusy feel right off the top. Then in the mids, you have some lavender, some geranium, and rosemary, giving you a refined herbal feel. Then in the base, you have some vetiver, some sandalwood, some cedar, which give you some warmth and some masculinity. It has a bright citrusy feel, also some woodiness and some smoky. To me, this is an excellent summer date night cologne for around $15. So if you're looking for a great dupe of Creed Viking to rock this summer, I highly recommend you check out Norse Cologne 0618. Now for our next recommendation, is staying in the category of very affordable summer fragrance. In fact, I just introduced this one for my latest Best Cheap Cologne video, but I felt I needed to bring it back for the summer. It's a great, fresh, woody, smooth, crisp blue scent. Then want to check out Nautica Blue. Now with Nautica Blue, you get a great blue, clean, smooth, subtle, elegant scent. It's crisp, it's fresh, it's it's aquatic. And it arrives at its great scent with a combination of top notes, pineapple, bergamot, and peach. In the mid, you have lily and jasmine. In the base, you have some sandalwood, cedar, and amber. All combined to give this fresh, crisp, bright, but still warm and woody scent. When you first apply Nautic Blue, it starts off with that bright, crisp, fresh scent, but as it dries down, it brings in some more of that warmth, making it a very balanced composition. I believe Nautic Blue is a great, affordable choice for daily wear. It can be your signature summer scent. Definitely want to check out Nautic Blue. Now, next up, we have a fantastic 2019 release, one that's fresh. Green, it's aquatic, it's herb. I believe it brings a fresh twist to classic sophistication. You definitely want to check out Diptyque's Eau de Mint. Now with Eau de Mint, you get a smooth, deep, fresh, crisp, herbal, green cologne. One that's bright and invigorating. And it arises great scent with a combination of top notes of mint and nutmeg. In the mid, you have geranium and rose. And in the base, we finish off with patchouli. All combined to give this aquatic, aromatic, fresh, clean, but herbal fragrance. You get a fragrance that's very balanced, but not run-of-the-mill. I believe it's a very versatile choice. You can wear it all the way from early spring to late fall. The perfect scent for those who appreciate a clean, subtle fragrance that still stands out from the crowd. Then you want to check out Diptyque's Eau de Mint. Now, next up on the list of the 10 best summer colognes for this year, I have a 2024 release that I was so excited about last year. I have to bring it back this year because I keep finding myself reaching for it. Definitely want to check out Valentino Uomo's Born in Roma Green Extravaganza. I know that's a mouthful, but I absolutely love this one. I've been wearing the original Valentino Uomo since it came out religiously. And this one's a great greener, earthier twist on that classic. Still got that smooth, elegant, masculine feel, but toned down for warm weather. And it arrives at this great scent with a combination of notes. On the top, you have some bergamot. In the mid, you have coffee accord. In the base, you have vetiver. All combined to give this very balanced, smooth, but very unique scent. It manages to be sweet, fresh, and smooth, but still warm at the same time. To me, this is one of the best choices if you need a great summer date night scent. Pleasant, sweet, crisp, with a great coffee accord that balances it out. You definitely want to check out Valentino Uomo's Born in Roma Green Extravaganza. Now, next up on the list, we have a fantastic 2019 release that, in my opinion, embodies understated elegance. Definitely want to check out Bottega Veneta's Illusion. Now, with Bottega Veneta's Illusion, you get a warm, crisp, citrusy herbal scent. One that's aromatic, clean, and spicy, and extremely unique. And it arises a great scent with a combination of top notes of bitter orange and lemon. In the mid, you have some fir resin and some white cedar extract. And in the base, we finish off with vetiver and tonka bean. All combined to give very balanced, clean, crisp, but very masculine scent. To me, with Bottega Veneta Illusion, what you get is a very modern twist on a classic citrus woody fragrance. One that's extremely wearable, super versatile, and can easily become your signature warm weather scent. So if you're looking to elevate your scent game with a fresh and woody scent that's bright, invigorating, and smooth, definitely want to check out Bottega Veneta's Illusion. Now, next up on the list, we have one of my favorite everyday fragrances that I definitely ramp up during the summertime. I actually got this one by accident a couple years ago, and it's become one of my favorite scents. A couple years back, my fiance at the time, my wife now, thought she was buying me the King of Colognes Creative Vintage, but she accidentally got me a vintage cologne. And quiet as kept, I like this better than the original. It's a more fresh, balanced, wearable scent than its big brother. It's citrusy, it's sweet, it's fresh, clean, and bright. And it arrives at a great scent with a combination of top notes of mandarin orange, pink pepper, and spearmint. In the mid, you got some sandalwood, some vetiver, and patchouli. And in the base, we finish off with some musk, birch, and tonka bean. All combined to give this balanced, sophisticated, smooth, elegant, warm weather fragrance. It's a great, wearable, masculine, sexy scent that doesn't overpower. Perfect for summer date night. So if you're looking for a great, extremely wearable, sophisticated, refined, elegant scent that rocks all summer long, definitely want to check out the vintage cologne from Creed. Now, next up on the list of the 10 best summer colognes for this year, I have an excellent selection for my young and the young at heart. It's fresh, it's green, it's spicy, it's aromatic. Definitely want to check out Yves Saint Laurent's Wide. Oh, fresh, clean, and refined. It's no better than YSL Fresh. It's earthy, it's herbal, it's bright, and smooth. And it arises a great scent with a combination of top notes of lemon, ginger, and pepper. And in the mid, you have some lavender, geranium, and juniper berries. And then the base, we finish off with a nice, smooth, warm cedar. All combined to give this versatile, fresh, bright, but still warm scent underneath. It's a great, clean, crisp, citrusy blend that's perfect for everyday wear throughout the summer. It makes a great statement without doing too much. So if you're looking for a sporty, manly, super fresh, bright, crisp scent, you definitely want to check out YSL Wise or Fresh. Okay, so there you have it. My recommendations, the 10 best summer cologne for this year. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section any great summer fragrance recommendations you have for the style fan. And if you enjoyed this video and found it informative, I highly recommend you check out a recent video I did about the 10 best cheap colognes for this year.
Can you tell which app is a trap? Google Play Cam. Download apps, not traps.
What's up, YouTube? It's the Bowtie Fragrance Guy, man, on the channel where we focus on fragrances. We also focus on looking good as well. Alright, so there's two sides to this story. You want to go out there every day and you want to represent yourself to the best of your ability. Smelling good is one of the easiest ways that you can do it because it's just a few sprays here and there. And as I always say, that's an immediate upgrade to your personal marketability. Now, the looking good part, that encompasses a lot of other stuff. How you groom yourself and what you're wearing every day. So I like to throw in a little bit of content about style and grooming. So if you're into that, make sure you hit subscribe, man. Don't forget to enable notifications by hitting the bell icon as well. So anytime a new video gets uploaded on this channel, you'll get notified. On today's video, guys, I want to jump into just quickly giving you guys 10 great options for hot weather like spring, summertime, but we're going to focus on the more or the less expensive clone fragrances. Now, I personally prefer 99% of the time to wear the original fragrance, but I do get a lot of the clones in. I wear them. I like wearing them to the gym sometimes, running errands and test them out.
Confidence makes you unshakable. Arrogance is what reminds them why. You don't walk around proving, but when someone dares to test what you've built, you show them the version of you that never needed their approval. That version is called controlled arrogance. Let me make one thing clear from the beginning. You don't lack confidence because you're weak. You lack confidence because you were trained to doubt yourself. Since you were a child, they planted the seed of obedience in your nervous system. Wait your turn. Raise your hand. Don't speak unless spoken to. These weren't just rules. They were neurological scripts designed to train your brain to seek permission before expression. And now, you hesitate. You overthink. You second-guess every instinct that wants to act boldly. Not because you're incapable, but because your inner programming demands safety before movement. That hesitation is not a flaw. It's an installed defense mechanism. And every time you obey it, you reinforce it. Confidence isn't just believing in yourself. That's a shallow cliche sold by people who never had to fight for self-worth. Real confidence is the absence of internal permission seeking. It's when your mind no longer waits for approval before it moves. It acts because it has already validated itself. It trusts its own pulse. Let me ask you this. Why do lions never explain themselves? Why do storms never apologize? Because nature does not seek permission to exist. It simply is. But human beings, we've been domesticated, socialized into silence, trained to scan the room before we speak, to seek applause before we believe our own voice. This is the illusion of confidence. We've been taught it's something earned by external validation, compliments, rewards, applause, status. But the moment your confidence depends on those things, you've already lost the war. Because what the world gives you, it can take away. That kind of confidence isn't confidence at all. It's dependency, disguised in ego.
If you feel like your brain craves pleasure from lust just as much as it craves being a man of integrity, it's probably no coincidence.
I'm not here to teach you how to appear confident. That's a cheap trick. Anyone can puff their chest and rehearse eye contact, but when pressure hits, when rejection slams into your spine, when no one claps, no one notices, no one cares, that's when your mask breaks. What I'm going to teach you is how to become confident, unshakably, internally, without needing a single ounce of validation from the outside world. But before we move forward, you need to kill the lie. Confidence isn't loud. It doesn't need to be. It doesn't beg. It doesn't argue. It doesn't compete for attention. It simply radiates. The kind of confidence we are going to build doesn't scream in rooms. It shifts atmospheres. It doesn't look around to see if it's being admired. It knows it belongs. But here's the first warning. Once you stop seeking permission, people will notice. Some will admire you. Most will feel threatened because you've escaped the psychological cage they're still trapped in. You've left the herd. And when you stop living like you need validation, you begin to disturb those who rely on it for their identity. So the real question becomes, can you handle the consequences of being free? Because real confidence will isolate you before it elevates you. You'll lose the comfort of approval, but you'll gain something far more dangerous, presence. And presence is power. Let's get real. Most people don't lose confidence in private. They lose it the moment someone else is watching. You know the feeling. Alone, you're sharp, clear, powerful. But the moment you're in a room, on a call, or in front of people, your mind stutters, your voice trembles, you shrink. Why? Because your brain is addicted to feedback. You were trained to believe confidence is a response, that it comes after someone approves of you, likes you, praises you, rewards you. But that belief is fatal, because as long as your confidence relies on someone else's reaction, you'll always be unstable, uncertain, controllable, a slave to expressions, a puppet to opinions. But there's a switch, a circuit buried deep in your mind. And when you flip it, you stop playing the validation game entirely. That's where internal confidence is born. Here's the hack. You train your brain to give itself the reward. Every time you act before approval, every time you speak without scanning for applause, every time you walk into the unknown without begging for reassurance, you activate a neural loop of autonomy. This loop isn't theoretical, it's chemical. Your brain responds to risk. When you act boldly without external feedback, your dopamine system rewards the risk. Your testosterone levels spike, reinforcing status and power. Serotonin stabilizes your mood, and oxytocin, usually triggered by social bonding, is replaced by self-alignment. The message becomes clear. I don't need the world to tell me I'm worthy. I decide. This is how warriors work. Not through applause, but through self-issued authority. You become your own judge, your own audience, your own standard. That's the internal validation loop. And once it's activated, something strange happens. You stop over-explaining. You stop waiting to be ready. You stop asking, am I good enough? Because your system isn't waiting for proof anymore. It's giving itself permission to move. Here's how you forge this loop into something unstoppable. A, the action without permission ritual. Pick one moment every day where you act before you feel ready. It can be small. Speak first in a meeting, post a thought online, strike a conversation, make a bold decision. The goal isn't perfection. It's nerve conditioning. You're rewiring your brain to act without checking for social safety. B, the mirror statement. Every morning you stand in front of the mirror and speak this out loud. I validate myself. I trust my voice. I do not wait for permission to exist. It sounds strange at first, but this activates the brain's speech feedback loop, reinforcing internal agency. C, kill the apology reflex. Stop over-apologizing for existing. Catch every moment where you shrink yourself, explain unnecessarily, or apologize for confidence. Replace it with calm presence and direct speech. This begins to teach your nervous system that your presence is not a burden, it's a command. D, create private victories. You don't need to post it. You don't need applause. Just do something difficult and celebrate it alone. Write down 3 things each night that required confidence. That's how you train the mind to reward the inner effort, not the outer attention. Because in the end, this brain hack isn't about ego. It's about control. Control over your biology. Control over your identity. Control over how you walk into the world, even when no one's clapping. And here's the twist. The more you train this loop, the less you need the world. But the more the world starts noticing you. Because energy built from within can't be ignored. It radiates, it's felt, and it disturbs everyone who still needs to be liked to feel alive. You are not one of them. Before we dive deep into this video, let me tell you something. If you're not just watching, but ready to rewire, the brain hacks, the dark psychology, the emotional mastery, the secret formulas for confidence, control, and ruthless intelligence, it's all inside the Whispers Power Bundle. Every ebook, every audio, and every future release, unlocked. No theory, no fluff, just pure mental weaponry. If you're ready to move differently, it's waiting below in the pin comment. Now, back to the real lesson. You've started to build something powerful, a calm certainty, a posture that doesn't flinch, a mind that no longer asks for permission. But now the real danger begins. Because once your confidence becomes untouchable, the ego starts whispering. It tells you you're always right. They just don't get it. You don't need advice. You need critique. You've evolved beyond them. At first it feels like evolution, but it's action. The line between unshakable confidence and dangerous arrogance is thin. So thin most people never see it until it snaps. Here's the truth no one tells you. Arrogance is confidence that has lost self-awareness. It's when you mistake presence for superiority, clarity for infallibility, respect for entitlement. And the moment you believe you're above correction, you've already started to decay.
Here's a little secret realtors don't want you to know about cash offers. But when clients come to
Let's be brutally honest. You've seen this happen. Starts ignoring feedback. The talented person who believes they've outgrown learning. The charismatic mind that slowly becomes toxic because no one dares to challenge them. That's the decay of unchecked confidence. It doesn't explode. It erodes. One ignored mistake at a time. One avoided conversation. One refusal to listen. Confidence without humility becomes delusion. You start performing instead of evolving. You become so focused on appearing strong you stop noticing where you're becoming blind. You build an identity that can't absorb pain, admit failure, or update itself. And that's the most dangerous mind of all. A mind that can't grow because it believes it's already there. But here's the worst part. People will feed your arrogance. They'll applaud it because most people mistake arrogance for power. They think dominance means truth. They're hypnotized by boldness, even if it's hollow. And the more cheer, the more you believe the myth of your own perfection. Until one day, you fall hard, and no one's there to catch you because you trained everyone to admire you, not to challenge you. There is a way to stay powerful without becoming poisonous, but it requires discipline, mental discipline. Here's how. A. Adopt the rule of inner contradiction. Hold two beliefs at once. I'm capable of great things, and I'm capable of massive mistakes. This balance is the anchor. It keeps your confidence grounded in reality, not fantasy. B. Install a humility ritual. Once a week, seek correction. Ask someone you respect to challenge your thinking. Invite disagreement. It's not weakness, it's mental hygiene. It clears the buildup of ego before it becomes infection. C. Study the fall of the arrogant. Every month, read about someone who collapsed from overconfidence, CEOs, dictators, visionaries. Learn how brilliance turned blind. Let their stories be your warning. D. Keep a private failure journal. Write down your missteps. Every time you catch yourself acting out of ego instead of clarity, document it. Review it weekly. Why? Because a confident mind needs proof of fallibility to stay sharp. You are not immune to corruption. No one is. The moment you think you are, the infection has already begun. Here's the bottom line. Confidence is strength. But unchecked confidence becomes cruelty to yourself, to others, to the mission. So train your confidence, but chain it to awareness. Otherwise, you'll wake up one day surrounded by silence, not because people respect you, but because they fear what you've become. And what good is power if it turns you into something unrecognizable? Confidence is not a feeling. It's not a mood you wake up in. It's a system, a trained way of responding to the world, even under pressure. But most people try to fake it. They put on the mask, they rehearse the voice, the eye contact, the fake certainty, and it works until reality punches them in the face, until they lose or get exposed or are forced to admit they're not as untouchable as they pretended to be. The lesson? Fake confidence breaks under pressure, but trained confidence tightens because it's built from repetition, not reputation. This is where ego dies and true power is born. You don't become unshakable by feeling powerful. You become unshakable by mastering how you respond to fear, uncertainty, and failure again and again. Confidence is not about being invincible. It's about never needing to be. To build a confidence that doesn't need applause, you need rituals, not ideas, not quotes. Practices that train the nervous system to lead, even in chaos. Let's build them. A. The inner authority declaration. Each morning, repeat this until it hardwires. I do not shrink. I do not beg. I decide. Look into your own eyes, not for inspiration, but command. This is not a pep talk. It's neural reprogramming. B, the stoic reflection drill each night. Write down, what challenged your confidence today? How did you react? What did you learn about your inner response system? Confidence doesn't grow from success. It grows from how you digest friction. Reflection turns experience into intelligence. C, the ego exposure technique. Once a week, do something that humbles you. Speak in front of someone smarter. Ask for feedback. Admit you were wrong, publicly. Why? Because if your confidence only works when you're right or admired, it's not confidence. It's performance. True confidence exposes itself to failure and still breathes calmly. D, the private arena principle. Every week, do something courageous that no one sees. Why? Because when you start performing only for eyes, you build your identity on audience. But when you act in private, boldly, silently, you train your system to be powered from within. Here's the most advanced lesson. Stop tying your confidence to success. That's a trap. If you only feel powerful when things go well, you've built your self-worth on shifting ground, because life won't always reward you immediately. Sometimes it punishes you for doing the right thing. Sometimes it rewards liars, cheats, and noisemakers. If your confidence breaks when outcomes aren't favorable, it was never real. It was just borrowed belief. Real confidence says, whether I win or lose, I remain grounded. Whether they applaud or mock me, I don't shake. Whether this succeeds or fails, I still show up like I belong. That's not ego, that's mental sovereignty. The world tries to control you through consequence. But when you detach your identity from results, you become ungovernable. And that's when confidence becomes a weapon. Not one you wave around, but one you wear, silently, unshakably, unapologetically. Confidence isn't built in moments of clarity. It's built in moments of doubt, when you choose to move anyway. And the moment you stop waiting for the world to say go, you become the force it was waiting for. But remember this, confidence that forgets humility becomes blind. And confidence without discipline becomes dangerous. You must remain sharp, not just bold, grounded, not just loud, clear, not just certain. Because the more power you build, the more precise you must become in how you wield it.
I'm here in Marissa Tomei's kitchen. You look amazing, by the way.
Thank you. 59. Go strong.
Wait, the more precise you must become in how you wield it. Let me give you a final truth they rarely tell you. Confidence is not inherently good. It's not a virtue. It's a force. And like any force, if you don't respect it, it turns on you. Uncontrolled confidence doesn't just destroy others. It destroys you, quietly, slowly, from the inside out. It starts with decisions made too quickly, warnings ignored, boundaries crossed. You think, I'm beyond error. They just don't get it. I trust my instincts more than their reality. That's when the flame grows reckless, and it starts to consume the foundation you were supposed to stand on. Your relationships suffer, your vision blurs, your blind spots widen, and the worst part? You won't even notice until the damage is already done, because your mind will tell you it's all just part of being great. That's the final trap. Arrogance in disguise. As your confidence grows, two voices will rise in your head. The first voice is power. It speaks with clarity, not volume. It asks, am I aligned? Am I moving with purpose or with ego? Does my presence build or dominate? This voice strengthens you and those around you. It leads, it sharpens, it elevates. But the second voice is poison. It whispers, they owe me, they're beneath me. I can bend the rules, I earned it. It flatters you, but it corrupts your clarity, and it turns confidence into entitlement. You must learn to recognize the difference, because the second voice sounds seductive, especially when you're winning. But every time you listen to it, you lose something invisible. Self-trust, respect, long-term control. The moment you confuse internal power with external superiority, you've stopped growing, and you've started rotting. Confidence doesn't mean you show up loudly. It means you show up exactly as needed. No more, no less. That requires discipline. Here's how to keep the flame burning hot, but never out of control. A. Speak less, mean more. Resist the urge to overexpress. Power is silent until it must speak. Let your restraint become a signal of depth, not fear. B. Remind yourself of the abyss. Study the downfall of great minds who let confidence become arrogance. Make it personal. Look at what they lost, and promise yourself you won't be another name on that list. Ask this one grounding question every day. Is my confidence creating freedom or fear? If people around you feel silenced, cautious, or small in your presence, you're not powerful, you're oppressive. D. Build a mirror, not a throne. Keep someone in your circle who doesn't worship you, who questions you, who mirrors your weaknesses when everyone else is too scared to. That's how you stay human while becoming powerful. What you've built isn't ordinary. You've rewired your brain to stop asking for permission. You've broken the chains of approval. You've turned silence into presence and hesitation into movement. But the higher you...
Now, today we're getting into a topic that's all about elevating your environment. Getting rid of things that make you hold back from the grown man game. Now, if you want your space to reflect confidence, maturity, and style, it starts with knowing what doesn't belong anymore. That's why in today's video, I'm going to break down 10 things every man needs to get rid of from his home. I'm going to help you clean up, level up, and create a space that reflects the man you become. Now, if you're new here, welcome, Jeff, the Style OG. On this channel, we discuss various men's lifestyle topics such as style, dating. If any or all those topics interest you, I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join us. And to my returning friends like Alonzo Hunter, sup? Now, first up on the list of 10 things every guy needs to get rid of from his home, I have a common mistake us men folk tend to make quite often. You don't want to have old mismatched furniture. If you want one of the quickest routes to make your space look sloppy and unintentional, have old mismatched furniture. When your furniture looks like it was collected from a college dorm, hand-me-downs, or a garage sale, it sends the message that you haven't fully started adulthood. A well-put-together space with cohesion and intentional furniture reflects confidence, maturity, and an attention to detail. And here's the thing, your furniture doesn't need to be expensive. It just needs to look well thought out. You want to make sure you're building a space that reflects the man you are. So get rid of that clunky futon or those saggy hand-me-downs. Upgrade your space. Check this out.
It has a massage pedal with 3 different modes. I love my mattress in an adjustable frame. It's my secret weapon from
space. Upgrade your mindset. Now we need to talk about a juvenile expression you definitely need to get rid of. Please get rid of those random posters, especially ones held up by tape or thumbtacks. This shows you fully haven't graduated from your college days yet. As a grown man, your space should reflect your personality with purpose and style. Posters with band logos, movie quotes, or bikini models might have been cool at 19, but right now, not so much. It's time to elevate. If you love the art you have on the wall, here's a compromise. Frame it. Better yet, invest in some real art, photographies, or prints that reflect your current taste and tell a story. A grown man's space isn't just about what's in it. It's also about how it's presented. So please, ditch the dorm room look. Now, next up on the list of 10 things every guy needs to get rid of from his home. This is a mistake I have to cop to. I've made more often than I'd like to admit. Are you holding on to an old beat-up mattress? Not only does it wreck your sleep, decreasing your energy, affecting your mood and your recovery, it also shows a lack of care for yourself or anyone who might be sharing a bed with you. A grown man takes pride in creating a space that's comfortable and supportive, and that starts with where you sleep. If your mattress is lumpy, stained, or over 7 to 10 years old, time to get rid of it. Upgrade to a mattress that supports your health and reflects your maturity. A real man respects his sleep and his health. And if you've decided you do need a new mattress, it only makes sense to grab one from the most awarded mattress, be on a firm. And we also have challenges with it being too hot or too cold. That's why I selected the Helix Dual Comfort Mattress Topper with Glacial Text. It's a dual comfort mattress topper. It has a firm side with durable support with premium quick response foam. And the soft side has a plus and supportive gel memory foam. On top of that, it comes with Glacial Text, a cooling cover that pulls heat away from your body, ensuring the optimal sleeping temperature. Absolutely love the personalized comfort with dedicated soft and firm sides. And after trying out this mattress topper, I understand why Helix Sleep is the most awarded mattress brand out there. Now, because you're a member of the Stylogy family, you're eligible for an exclusive offer from Helix. Just visit helixsleep.com/thestyleog. You'll get 27% off site-wide and a free bedding bundle with a deluxe or elite mattress order. So if you're looking to elevate your sleep game, make sure you hit that link in the description and grab your individually personalized sleep solution today. Now, next up, we're going to get into something you need to get rid of that's definitely a pet peeve of mine, especially aesthetically. Please get rid of the cord and cable clutter. Tangled cords and cables are a small thing that make a big impression, saying you don't have control of your space. As a grown man, you want your space to reflect order, intention, and polish. A whole mess of cords behind your TV, your desk, or scattered around your home instantly can make your place look unkempt and sloppy. It doesn't matter how nice your setup is. If the cords are messy, your vibe is off. So cleaning them up with cord organizers, clips, or wireless solutions. It's a subtle move, but it speaks volumes. A well-kept, orderly space shows an attention to detail. And a grown man, he always handles details. Now, next up on the list, it's time to move into the kitchen. I need you to get rid of that cheap peeling cookware. You see, cheap peeling cookware has no place in a grown man's home. If your pots and pans are beat up, the non-stick coating is flaking off, or they're barely holding together, it's time to upgrade. Not only can this be unsafe, it also shows you don't take much pride in what you have and what you serve. A grown man should have a set of cookware that's reliable, clean, and built to last. And you don't need to spend a fortune. Just invest in a set that looks good and performs well. Whether you're cooking for yourself or someone else, your kitchen should reflect, I got it together. So when it comes to your cookware, ditch the junk and upgrade. Now, next up on the list of the 10 things every guy should get rid of from his home, got another thing you should have left behind in your college days. Time to throw away those random cups and mugs. You know, the ones from corporate giveaways, college events, or sports promos? They might have been convenient back in the day, but nowadays, there's just clutter with the lack of class. As a grown man, your space should reflect intentionality, not an accident. Drinking your morning coffee or offering a guest something in a cup with a faded logo or a cringe-worthy slogan, that doesn't exactly scream maturity. When it comes to your kitchenware, including your cups and mugs, you want a set of drinkware that reflects your grown man aesthetic. Simple, quality glasses and mugs elevate your space and show you care about the small things. So please, when it comes to your glasses and mugs, ditch the mismatched sets and make sure your kitchen reflects the man you become. Now, next up, it's time to move into the bedroom and the bathroom. Are you holding on to worn towels and linens? Huge mistake. It shows you might be a man who hasn't recently upgraded his standards. If your towels are frayed at the edges, thin or stained, or your sheets feel like sandpaper, time to get rid of them. A grown man desires comfort, cleanness, and a touch of class when it comes to his everyday routine. Fresh, fluffy towels and smooth, high-quality sheets, these are so underrated. And not only do they feel better, they actually say better as well. They show you take pride in how you live, not just in how you look. Whether it's just for you or someone staying over, quality towels and linens make the right impression. Toss the tired and worn out stuff and step up to grown man comfort.
This is Pod 5, the first fully immersive sleep system. Intelligent.
Up to grown man comfort. You deserve it. Now, next up, we're headed back to the kitchen. Please get rid of broken or unmatched dishware. If you're talking about a solid detail that speaks loudly, that says this man hasn't grown up, broken or mismatched dishware does that in spades. Those chip plates, cracked bowls, or random glasses, time to let those go. A grown man should invest in clean, cohesive dishware. This shows you care about presentation just as much as you care about function. Here's the thing, it doesn't need to be fancy. Just consistent, clean, and cohesive. Whether you're eating solo or entertaining guests, your dishware should show the same amount of pride you take in your style. So please ditch the mix and match sets. A grown man serves meals with class, not chaos. Now, next up on the list, we're headed back to the bathroom. And something people often overlook, especially us guys, that lead to a hidden mess. Please get rid of those expired toiletries and meds. That old crusty toothpaste tube, a cologne you haven't worn in 5 years, or a painkiller that expired 2 years ago, gotta throw those out. A grown man keeps his bathroom clean, current, and ready to serve his current needs. And here's the thing, outdated products might not only be useless, they also can be unsafe. And let's be real, if a guest opens that medicine cabinet and sees chaos, it speaks volumes. So refresh your grooming game, clear the clutter, and make room for products that actually work. Clean bathroom, clean image. That's how a grown man wants to think. Now, next up on the list, we have something that's very easy to overlook. That's why I wanted to make sure I remind you to pay attention. Have you held on to old stained carpets or rugs? You want to talk about one of the quickest routes to making your home look tired, dirty, and neglected? It's those old rugs. A grown man knows the power of a well put together environment, and that includes your floors. The old rug with the mystery stains or frayed edges is throwing off your whole vibe. You see, rugs should add warmth, style, and intention to your room, not make people wonder what happened on them. You want to upgrade to something that's clean, simple, and that elevates your space. And the rug doesn't have to be expensive. It just needs to be presentable. Because when your home looks refined, it makes you feel more in control. Grown man living means knowing when to roll up the past and take a step forward. Okay, so there you have it. 10 things I believe every guy needs to get rid of from his home. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section anything you believe I left off that the Stology family needs to toss. And if you enjoyed this video and found it informative, I highly recommend you check out
The Ducati Panigale V2 and the Yamaha YZF R9 represent the two hottest new bikes in this next-gen super sport category, and we finally have them here in our hands to test. We're going to go try them on the streets, try them on the racetrack, and see which one comes out on top. But we can't know where we're going until we know where we've been, and that's where the Suzuki GSXR 750 comes into play. The OG, the granddaddy of the super sport category. This was the bike that started it all, but it's also the reason why the super sport category kind of fell into its demise, and why more comfortable, more practical bikes like the Ducati, like the Yamaha exist. But does the Suzuki still have a place in this landscape? Well, we're going to bring it along to find out.
The level just started. We're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out and build this crossbow tower as fast as...
The long-awaited test. We've now concluded it. Yamaha R9, Ducati Panigale V2, and the Suzuki GSXR 750. You know, I was really hoping this would be pretty straightforward and easy, and it's not, because these things never are, but I want to know what you guys think. Let's start on the street, and let's start with Brian. Suzuki on the street, where are we at with that guy?
So as soon as we got it, I was interested in riding it, even though I've owned sport bikes. You know, I remember what that was like, but I've had so many naked bikes and adventure bikes that I was like, I don't remember the riding position being too bad on this thing. And I jumped on it and I started riding around my hometown and hated it immediately. But what was nice is that the Gixxer 750 does have like solid smooth torque. For like if you are just going to use it for a street bike for whatever reason. The engine is smooth. It does have, you know, good torque for an inline-4 race bike, but the chassis feels nice, suspension feels nice, but yeah, just kind of undone by the riding position. It's not really anything that I'm interested in using electric wear in this environment. It was also really great in canyons.
Yeah, so yeah, that's a good transition, because it seems like you, Nick, were really gravitating towards the Gixxer.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of tough to throw any sort of harsh looks at the old warhorse. It is funny because it hasn't been updated at a number of presidents at this point, and the reality is it's a very honest motorcycle. It's an inline-4 engine. It screams. It makes all of the fun, exciting noises. You do have to put it in the up range of the power band that we will show in the corresponding dyno graph. But like I said, it's a very honest motorcycle because it has race pedigree. It was designed to be in racetracks, race and do that thing. That's why Suzuki engineered that motorcycle. And so you can take it at face value. It is a one-dimensional bike in that aspect. The riding position is overly aggressive for the street, which is probably why the traditional super sport class as we know it has sort of waned, and naked bikes have come up as their usurper, rightful usurper. And every other aspect of it, every other performance and objective measurable aspect of it still shines through. It's still an incredibly competitive motorcycle. The chassis works incredibly well on the street when you are pushing it to some degree. And yeah, the thing that holds it back as a street bike is the flexibility of the rider, so to speak, and what you're willing to put up.
That's why I didn't like it, I guess.
Yeah, you know, there are some objective things that you can sort of complain about with the Gixxer 750 in terms of performance. You know, low end's not there. You do have to just let it scream to the high heavens to get any sort of semblance of power. But when it does get power, it's going.
So I think that's a perfect segue into like why these other two bikes exist in the first place, because the reality was people really weren't buying the super sports anymore because of various reasons. But like I've come across several riders who just did not want, either did not want to or could not, for whatever reason, rev the piss out of an inline four-cylinder. Yeah, they don't want to rev that high. They don't know that the bikes can rev that high.
I mean, in the street setting, it just feels unnatural. You know,
Right.
that thing's spinning up like that, especially the way the industry has gone.
To be going 120 miles an hour in second gear. Also, we did that in Mexico, by the way.
But I mean, but like when you think about it, like how super sports sales have just kind of tanked over the past 12 odd years. There's a reason for that, and it's because of, you both kind of said the same things, but you were saying it as a positive and you were saying it as a negative.
Well, the riding triangle is, there's not much
Yeah.
positive for anything but the racetrack.
And so that's, I mean, like I agree. I wasn't a fan of the narrow bars that were low, the pegs that were high. I do like revving the bike out at certain times, but those certain times are very specific. You're just kind of just commuting around and rolling around town and getting from point A to point B. It's not the most practical thing.
No, practicality is a major concern in this overall class, especially the middleweight super sport class that we've seen sort of merge with the Aprilia R660, the GSX-8R. What else am I forgetting?
There's a smattering of them.
There is the R7, which is a good segue into the R9. So,
still a pretty aggressive motorcycle, all things considered.
Oh yeah, that's the irony, right? Because Yamaha positions the R9 as a streetable sport bike, and then they give it clip-ons that are almost as low as an R1.
I was really...
And an R6.
Yeah, I was really thinking that was going to be a lot more comfortable.
Good old bonfire.
Pirates are always so annoying, outnumbered and extorted. We had no choice but to take a beating. Crash landed on an unknown planet.
But it's not. But at the same time, Yamaha gave us the playbook with the R7. The R7 was supposed to be a comfortable street sport bike thing, and it's not. So why would we expect the R9 to be?
That's sort of the thing that I was a bit surprised, because, you know, I'm a huge proponent of the MT-09 platform overall, specifically the MT-09 SP. I think that's one of the best performance and value-oriented motorcycles in that entire category. So for me, the YZF R9 was something that I was particularly interested in. However, the super aggressive riding position does detract from it. Is it as aggressive as the GSX-R 750? No, because especially from the lower half down, it's not quite as cramped. But like we all mentioned before, you have true clip-on handlebars. They're not 0 degree clip-ons, but it has a pretty wide stance, and then importantly, that fuel tank is pretty long. So you're actually getting separated from the front end, potentially losing some front end feel, and you're changing that weight bias a little bit. So there's some other things that happen at the racetrack. We'll save those comments for later. But overall, in a street setting, unless you're in the canyons, unless you're in a focused environment where you can't actually use the chassis the way that you'd like to for a sport bike, it's a pretty committed riding position. And Yamaha is positioning this motorcycle as a street-focused sport bike, which I'm like, well, didn't you just describe naked bikes? Because, you know, the thing that would fix the R9 is just a set of riser clip-ons, a la the RS660, a la the GSX-8R, a la the Panigale V2 Port, enabler, as we call it.
But before we get to the Ducati, Brian, R9 street thoughts?
I mean, totally. I thought it was going to be more comfortable than it is. It's in between the other two bikes, but it's closer to the Suzuki than it is the Ducati. But what I think the biggest thing that makes the R9, streetable and easy to live with is the engine, which is not surprising because we've seen it in the Tripter, we've seen it in the MT-09. It's just a great engine for everything. I mean, if you're out in the canyons, you can be kind of lazy because there's a lot of mid-range and low-end torque. If you're commuting, if you're bouncing around town, grabbing a loaf of bread, just that immediate torque off the bottom end is super. It's just super convenient. Except, especially in first and second gear, you've got this bit of a flat spot, and so it's just low in the RPM range. You get into this dead zone, and you're just kind of waiting for the power to spool back up. And specifically when we were out in the canyon, we were riding together. There were times where I really wanted that power right there, and you just have to wait. And if you're relying on that to kind of change your line, widen up your line, or do whatever you need to do, it's kind of a bummer.
We've mentioned that with different MT-09 coverage. Again, specifically North America, if you're a European audience or from some other nation. The reality is it's an issue that we would say you could go out and flash this. Now, we can't outright tell you to do this and be a criminal, but that option is there.
It'd be a lot more fun.
And it would be a lot more fun. The main issue with that flat spot, and we're not trying to just hammer this home, is that you're often finding yourself in the revs in a street setting. Okay, you're gonna be in that
I actually looked at the tach when this was happening. 6,000 is when things picked up again.
Yeah, that's when about clears up. Now in a racetrack setting, you're clear of that, but we'll get to that later. And so,
I mean, in the canyons, you get into it, but it's also where you're living with the bike on the street. So it's you're constantly reminded of it.
Yes, we've talked about the Gixxer, we've talked about the R9, the V2 on the street.
V2 on the street. It's the exact polar opposite of the other two bikes here. It's comfortable, it works very well, the torque curve is fantastic, the fueling is great, and it's a really easy bike to ride on the street. And when in the past did you ever say a Ducati was comfortable and easy to ride on the street? A Ducati Super Sport, I should say, and not the actual Ducati Super Sport from last year, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And what about the heat dissipation? Is it roasting things?
Had we ever talked about heat at all during our tests?
I've noticed it, but it's not anything like what it used to be. What's been known for.
It is beyond livable. Thinking back to 1098, thinking back to 1198, thinking back to 1299, thinking back to
anything.
Really? Yeah, and the reality is when you get high horsepower, you're creating high heat. Look, that's the price of performance, baby. That's what you wanted. But
the Ducati, compared to last year's V2, compared to last year's V2, is a smaller engine, and by default is a less powerful engine. And actually, both the Yamaha and the Ducati make about 104, 105 horsepower to the tire, and about 64-ish pound-feet of torque. The Gixxer makes about 120 horsepower, but as you'll see, it's